was a dead sound.
But just who is
Brock.
Where did he come from? It is a strange story that begins many years ago. Find out together.
The most powerful underground espionage agent in the Western Hemisphere. I've been trying to get my hands on him for years. What's his next move?
But since you asked, I'll give it to you straight.
You know, Brock, you remind me of someone.
Tem uma lareira, tem um violão também, um passarinho tem,
Tem uma lareira, tem um violão também, um passarinho tem, mas se você
Justin Swopo was born into this world on February 21st at the turn of the millennium and departed July 17th, 2020. Justin loved music, playing guitar, and video games. Known by his alias Yomps, Justin was regarded for his mechanical skills and his innovative playstyle as one of the best in the game he had chosen to compete in. In addition to the respect for his talents, Yomps was well loved for the positivities that he brought to his teammates, friends, and the community as a whole. He was an inspiration for everyone he came in contact with, a true hero. Justin lived and grew up in Newburgh, New York. Through his passion for video games and the gameplay that resulted from his hard work, Yomps was able to express himself to the entire world. His competitive game of choice was Team Fortress 2. While it was announced in 1999, the game was released in 2007 and pioneered many important concepts. It is truly a historic video game, and without a doubt, Yomps left his marks on it. In the North American competitive TF2 community, the top-level players have always been relatively close-knit with each other. There's been different nicknames attributed to this behavior, but it's clear that despite occasional disagreements, this group is a family to each other. Part of the reason for this is that all these players hold so much respect for the hard work it takes to accomplish the skills they have obtained. You cannot be an Invite TF2 player without the grind and without results. While they may be on different teams, the top players would constantly be playing pickup games with each other and other rising talents. Yomps was a beacon of positivity in this setting. There have been a few different eras of players and dominant teams in competitive Team Fortress. Yomps is the defining member of the third wave of Invite players. Yomps' accomplishments in competitive TF2 are long, and he started accruing victories early in his career. Justin joined his first team before he was 14, a UGC 4v4 team. He followed this by getting into UGC 6s, playing with a team aptly named Greatness. At 15 years old, Yomps joined Cafe Monster to compete in the ESEA League. In his first season with Cafe Monster, they won the intermediate division. After a season with the team in Invite, getting a respectable 8-8 and a 5th place finish, Yomps split with them and tried other teams in the following years. He played under a series of different team names and rosters with familiar players such as Garbuglio, Zilli, Rando, Podonsky, Slimdish, Maitla, 404, Corsa, Shrugger, and others. At the end of 2015, a few months before his 16th birthday, Yomps won the 20th season of ESEA Invite with Ascent. While 2016 and 2017 didn't lead to more championships for Yomps, his teams were able to secure victories against Froyotech, TF2's most dominant team ever. One of the biggest obstacles Froyotech faced in their earlier years was Yomps, as his teams were responsible for the few losses Froyotech suffered. In 2017, Yomps attended the Rewind LAN in Santa Ana with EVO Gaming. The team took 3rd place behind the international team 7, but the following week, EVL defeated Froyotech in an online tournament. At the end of the year, Yomps joined Froyotech in preparation for the 2nd Rewind event. Froyotech was dominant at that event, and their roster's strength continued through to the international event that year, Insomnia 63. Froyo's previous trip to Europe had not resulted in a victory, but this time they would not be denied, taking the grand finals in the final game. Following I-63, Yomps reformed the Froyotech Black roster for a season before returning to the main squad. Alongside Banny, Eric, Habib Boyes, and others, Yomps reasserted the dominance of Froyotech in the North American TF2 scene and obtained 5 more championships. Yomps was a true leader of his peers. Through his gameplay, he's inspired countless numbers of players to keep striving to be better. Survived by his brother Tyler, his mother Patricia Brand, and his father Mark Swopa, Justin will be greatly missed. Our deepest condolences go out to his family and friends. The community has gathered for this event, a celebration of Yomps' life and the time we all spent with him, thanks to competitive Team Fortress. There will be rebroadcasts of some of Yomps' biggest matches, a memorial tournament, and pickup games featuring teammates and friends. We will be sharing videos produced in his honor, such as Yomps Legacy by Beater and Yomps by Jae Hyun Pae. A GoFundMe has been organized to support his family, or donations in his name can be made to the town of Newburgh Animal Shelter. Thank you for joining us. Respect Yomps. Fly high. Thanks again for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Eckstein, and I'm joined by 2 close friends of Yomps, Banny and Cookie.
Hello.
Hi.
Benny, would you like to say some words for a little bit?
Sure. Just building off of everything that you covered there in the intro, I'd just like to sort of share some reflection on Yomps and his legacy to the world and to the community. The special thing about Yomps is that he was inspirational in so many ways, not just as a player, but as a friend, as a person, as a creator. As you mentioned, he was a legend for being one of the fastest rising players in history. He was just so naturally talented. He was so young when he, rose to the top. And he had just, an insane power to him as a player. He was such a huge factor for his team. Season 20, without him, that probably never would have happened. Playing against him, he was always such a force to be reckoned with. And I will admit that once he joined my team, it was kind of a huge relief because we didn't have to deal with that anymore. But in that switch, it was just so natural for him to go from being a rival to being a teammate and a friend. It really was great to play with him. One thing, I think we should all remember is that while he had that initial rise as a scout player, when he joined us, he actually ended up switching roles, playing pocket soldier, something he'd never really done before, something he had almost no experience on. But at the highest level, he was able to adapt and he mastered it quickly. He crushed any doubts, that the skeptics may have had. And he just played with such confidence. He was so innovative and he defined, the class, just he brought his own flavor to it. He made it just such a distinctly Yomps thing. And it was pretty amazing to see. We always just, we just loved watching him, just encouraging him, seeing him play with confidence. We shouted "Beast" many times when we saw him play. We learned new things that we never knew were possible. Going deep with a shotgun, it's not something you see often. The pocket, going sniper and killing everybody. All this kind of stuff is just Yomps just had an amazing eye for the game, and he could always see openings, and he could just, I don't know, he could just do amazing things. Um, and one thing about Yomps, he really hated losing. So I'm just thankful that he never had to experience that while playing with us. Um,
Mhm.
and but besides the game, um, like I said, he was a friend, and he sort of, I don't know, he bought into the whole idea of a team being almost like brothers.
Yeah.
And he shared a lot of himself with us, his his feelings and his ambitions and all this sort of stuff. um
Mhm.
I'm glad that we were there to support him when we could.
Yeah.
um we always tried our best to be there for him, and he always did the same for us.
Yeah.
We got to I got to play Minecraft for the first time with him. I know he was a big fan of that game, so I'll always remember that fondly. We played golf with your friends, and he was, again, incredibly talented at that.
Mhm.
Got to play some Call of Duty with him, some Valorant, just various things. Got to see him in so many different ways. Um, and yeah, I'm very thankful for that. I'm, I've just been, in the past week or so, just looking around and seeing just how many people he impacted.
Yeah.
You know, um, it's been really amazing to see. Um, I sometimes am very, I don't know, closed off from other teams and other community, or like figures and just
Yeah.
segments of the community, but Yomps was sort of a bridge between all those things. That's one of the biggest things I've taken away from it, is that
Mhm.
everyone could just embrace Yomps, and he he just fit in because people could see that he was a kind and genuine person.
Yeah.
Um, and it's something that, yeah, I'll always really appreciate about him. But even with all that he accomplished, Yomps, he's really young. There was still so much more
Yeah.
in his future. He had so much potential, and I always just wanted to see, what he could, accomplish next. Um, some of his ambitions that he shared with me. Um, he always had a dream of being able to move away to live in like a house with his closest friends or his teammates.
Yeah.
I really do wish we could have made that happen. Um, I uh, I hope someday I can maybe do something like that to provide a place where my friends could feel safe. Um, he was really eager to keep playing TF2, to keep practicing.
Yeah.
Um, he at one point was really he was really obsessed with a video of fatality, when he'd just say practice, practice, practice. And even as
Yeah.
a master of the game, as a champion, he still had that fire. He was looking forward to getting on the grind, to create content, to stream. He was looking forward to playing some upcoming RGL pugs. I was really looking forward to that too. Just to be a member of the community, and um, yeah, I'll just try to carry the torch and carry on the spirit as much as I can, and I hope that he can inspire everyone else out there to try and do the same. Um, I'd just like to thank everyone for coming out to this event. Um, Thanks to the people that organized this and put work into this on
Mhm.
such short notice, um, and everyone who's going to participate and support. And I'm also thankful that just a random meme that I made a couple years ago to respect Yomps has sort of become like a phrase that we can all
Yeah.
use to honor him at this time. And I would just encourage everyone out there to always just try your best, and in these sort of times, don't be afraid. to face, your feelings, and just know that there's people out there that you can talk to, and um, yeah, make good choices. I guess that's all I have.
Yeah, certainly.
If
Yeah,
if I could add on to that,
yeah, of course, Cookie.
I may have not ever been a teammate of his, and I am quite new in terms of competitive Team Fortress 2, but from the moment I started playing Invite in Season 30, uh, Yomps was definitely one of those players that stood out above the rest. We played against you guys for 4 or 5 hours every night, um, and consistently I would get the experience of playing against Banny and his calls, followed by Habib's insane DM and gameplay. But something about Yomps and the impact he had couldn't really be stated in words. You really have to play against him to see the kind of player he was. And I think even though I wasn't able to experience that team dynamic, I did get to spend quite some time with him outside of the game. And even outside of TF2, like you said, he was a master at everything. Somehow, some way, he always rose above the rest and managed to stand out while being the most wholesome and humble person I've ever met. I was just talking recently with one of his friends, Kyle, and he pointed out to me that some of Yomps' favorite things were not necessarily the sixes and the TF2 competition, but the things like man versus machine, the things you would expect maybe a little brother to really enjoy. And I know he loved Minecraft. We talked about it plenty. Terraria, other games, Ark, he played a lot. And he shared a lot of good memories with his friends. And I'd also like to thank all of those friends that maybe I'd never talked to before because I'm so new to the game, but people that I've been able to reach out to and talk about these memories and share some thoughts between us have really helped. I think a lot of us get through these this past week. Especially thank you to Banny and to the rest of Froyo for being there and helping each other out. It was definitely what he would have wanted.
Yeah, certainly, and I think that's a good reminder as well. To tie into also what Banny said earlier of the inspiration that we can take from Yomps in terms of how we act and treat each other in the community. I know that a lot of times at at some of the lands that we've had in the past where there's players like I'm sure even also to kind of switch this conversation in a historical setting where I'm sure at Yomps at Rewind 1, and at some point in some way there, he, still was kind of a mid-level TF2 player. He hadn't reached the level of prestige that he reached later in his career. But at the same time, I've seen a lot of players, at that level that he was at that LAN. I'm pretty sure it happened to him at Rewind, where maybe not, he might not have realized the impact that he was already having in the community, and people coming up to him and saying, "Oh my God, are you Yomps?" And shaking his hand and stuff. And that's something that I think that even in TF2, a lot of the mid-level players, you have a lot of people that actually do look up to you because this grind is so hard. And that just intensifies for someone like Yomps, where it's just so clear to everybody that's watching that he's really been putting in the work and really doing a lot of positive stuff for people. And as well, that's important to remember that it's good to express those feelings of appreciation towards each other in the community because, you don't always get the chance to say that to people.
Yeah, I think also quickly to add on to that, I don't think he himself really ever thought that he was ever anything remarkable, and but he knew he was good and he kept playing, and because of the support of his friends and because of the love he had for the game, he was able to just rise to the top faster than anyone else. And just like the tweet from or not the tweet, sorry, but the post from Slemnish sharing his feelings about Yomps having barely any time in the game compared to most of us, and being able to just absolutely destroy all of us was something I don't think really anybody else had.
Yeah. Yeah, he certainly was a natural talent. Banny mentioned his interest in some of the other aspects of gaming. I did just want to double back real quick to the point about the Minecraft server. Pete actually messaged me late last night, said that he was able to salvage the map files from the world that Yomps had been running around on and streaming. So I think at some point in the stream, we're probably going to hop into that world. And once we've had a little bit of time to explore it, I think we'll probably just share the address after that. But also, Yomps was very much into music, and that was a passion you shared together with him, right, Banny?
Yeah, he would show me some bands that he liked, particularly Dream Theater was a big one that he really liked.
Mm-hmm.
And while they were never really a band I got into much, I think that they'll forever have a very special meaning now for me. And I think from the songs that he did send me, I can see, I don't know, just a lot of the emotion that he probably like attached to in those songs.
Mm-hmm. Now, just to go over kind of what we have on board a little bit today for you guys. Basically, kind of we're going to chat for a little bit more, as well as kind of go over some of the donations that we've already accrued. And again, just to kind of put out a blanket statement again. Thanks so much for everybody, your attendance here, your support, all the organizers, of course, but also we've already had a great amount of donations towards the family. And obviously we super appreciate your support of that. It means a lot for sure. What we're going to be doing after kind of this period right now, this introductory period, and I'm reading some donations in a bit. What we're going to do is we're going to replay the broadcast of the ESEA Season 18 Intermediate Grand Finals. I think we already went over the spoilers of that. And then following that, we're actually going to get into some of the broadcast of this round robin tournament that we have going on in honor of Yomps, and then also get into the invite tournament. So that's going to be going on tonight with our broadcast scheduled to continue until 9 p.m. Eastern. But we will also then be picking up the broadcast again tomorrow, starting off an hour earlier than things did today. Banny, I guess, just a few more questions about the history. I was wondering if you could tell me just like a little bit more how Yomps, maybe ended up on your radar as a player to recruit for Froyotech.
Well, I think that I first learned of Yomps actually when he was probably on that IM team.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was, watching some matches of other divisions, and I saw him there. Probably didn't think much of it at the time, but then once he joined Ascent,
Mm-hmm.
it was pretty clear that he was a powerful player. There was sort of around that era, there was like a really, there was like a movement, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. There were like these scouts that were just really good, really young, like
Yeah.
Eric or Corsa, Yomps. These guys just sort of rose right around the same time. I guess Slemnish too, High Five, whatever. They were all just they just all came up together, but I think Yomps just kind of stood above the rest as the highest impact, just
Mm-hmm.
fearless, a player that if you play against him, you got to be on your toes at every moment, because he's not going to stop. He's just going to keep coming, and he's going to just make those plays. So whenever we'd play against him, it was clear that like we had to always keep track of him. And it was really just through that team, I think, that he proved himself. But as the seasons went on, that never changed. And eventually he yeah, he reached out to us and said that he was, ready to try something new. And we were happy to have him. So
Yeah, I believe that there was about like a 2 month period there in between when you guys picked him up and then competing with him at the Rewind Land. So was it like pretty easy to kind of click in with him, and how was that experience of him, coming to compete in California?
mm, yeah, well, we picked him up thinking that he would just, continue his reign of terror on Scout, but um, you know, just through team chemistry and practice, it seemed that something was a bit off. Um,
Yeah.
and so we decided to give him the shot. He asked for it. He's like, you know what, I I really feel confident I can play pocket soldier, and we let him try it, and it just like from there on it clicked really well.
Yeah.
Um, and we never had to like, yeah, we never had to give him any real like hard feedback or anything. He just was a natural at it. He just had a style that worked perfectly. Um, and at that moment, once he switched, I was like, okay, this is the team. Rewind 2
Yeah.
and the world. You better watch out.
Yeah, it was a big switch for you guys because I mean, just in terms of like the era, the results, you guys were super dominant after that. And also, about 6 months after that Rewind tournament, you guys ended up traveling to England for the I-63 land. I know that, basically that event is a huge deal for the Team Fortress 2 community. I know that your first trip over there, was a formative. I don't know, it was for me, was for a lot of players. What was it like at I-63 with Yomps?
It was good. It was great. I mean, we had uh, a few more of his like good friends on the team at the time,
Hmm.
because we had um, Garbuglio and we had Cookie Jake during that
Hmm.
time, which were people that all were a bit closer with Yomps. So the team was, very good on morale and just friendship. Everything was great. Yomps was really excited to just embrace a new experience, a new opportunity, and um, yeah, he was ready to win. We
Yeah.
had a team motto at that LAN, which was whatever it takes, which later
Hmm.
was stolen by the Avengers. But uh, I always remember Yomps was one of the people that was most on board with that mentality. He was just, yeah, very determined to win and do whatever it takes and just be there for us. And um, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Um, Cookie, you got any thoughts on that discussion while I bring up some
Well,
donors I can read off?
I think if there was any sort of final thought, or final thing that Yomps really wanted to drive home, and he told me this constantly, but it was to always just focus on yourself and not the
Mhm.
competition. And I think if we could all do that a little bit more, not just the TF2 community, but just as people, I think the world would
Yeah.
be a much better place. And I think that's the message Yomps would want.
Do you mean like, your well-being and that
Oh,
kind of stuff?
yes, everything. Focus on why you're important. Focus on who you care about. Focus on what love you can give to others, and just care. Care about everything. That's what he did.
Yeah, certainly. And love is a good way to disarm people and approach the world. Certainly something that I'm in favor of that approach, giving people a chance and, kind of communicating in openness. Certainly in the community, Yomps, as we mentioned, brought a tone of positivity to a lot of just kind of day to day, aspects. Want to give a shout out to start running through some of our donors here. As we got some stuff to get into, we're going to get into our replay, and then also as well, kind of any final thoughts from our guests here in this segment. The donations again, though, real quick. There's a GoFundMe that is being ran. You can hit !donate to get the link in chat, as well as, I guess, just to shout them out real quick, !bracket and cup will give you more information about the tournament that's going on this weekend. We've been getting great support from donors. Really, really super appreciate it. Basically, there's going to be stuff on the GoFundMe when this event was getting kind of launched and just kind of started. At first, I want to give a shout out to Sigafu and RGL. We've used their website to arrange the tournament. And basically, while we were in the process of arranging that, we also were utilizing basically RGL to be the middleman in terms of donations. So Sigafu was helpful in those regards to handling that. He has since passed along all the money and this list of donors. So I'm going to work through this list of donors, and then later as we continue, we'll go over some of the GoFundMes as well. So shout out to the donors. I'll read out some of the messages. Most people just kind of donated an amount. Thank you, Christopher, Surya, Scott saying, respecting Yomps, gone too soon. Thank you, Cameron, Eric, Stuart, Allison, Dylan, Jasper, Calum, Lo Sean, William, Dominic, Ernesto saying, truly wish I had more to send. This is all I've got left. Respect. Lucas, Felix, Tanner, Garen, Spencer saying, for Yomps. Thank you, Jacob. Michael. Sam saying, Yomps, my heart is out to the best soldier in TF2. May you rest in peace now. Thank you, Philip. Alexander, Lorraine, Rorden, Abhinav, Christian, Varys, Axel, Joshua, Alfie, Emily saying respect, Lawrence, Shane, Nicholas, Nathaniel, Christian, Mitchell, with a very large contribution. Thank you so much. Kevin, Daniel, John, Maxim, William, Cyrus, saying for Justin, Sebastian, Sean, Nicholas, saying rest in peace, Yomps, Andrew, Blah, saying respect, Yomps, Juan, Glenn, Ryan, Leon, Joshua, Owen, Tyler, Corey, Toby, Harry, Edwin saying, I miss you so much. Thank you, Creature, Xavier, Bryce, Matt, Vince saying, legendary player and person. Gravity with the message, my deepest condolences. Thank you, Simon, DZ Aid, Joseph, Carter, Kenny, Joseph, Roger, Marquis, Ethan, Jaden saying rest easy, Justin. You made a lot of people happy. Stephen and Ethan both saying rest in peace, Yomps. Hunter, Darian, very significant contribution from Leon. Thank you very much. Dan, Nicole Swilpa, Kobe, Frederick, Stephen, Sam, Peter, Joseph, Scott saying fly high, hashtag respect him. Hands with the message, good shit, guys. Jonathan saying from Sea Crow. Thanks so much, guys. Our donation fund is already at 10K. It's incredible. Hashtag respect Yomps. We're gonna later get into the reading the donations from the GoFundMe, as well as of course further donations as they come in. Cookie and Banny, thanks so much for joining me. Cookie, any quick final words?
Besides what I said earlier, I just want to thank everybody in this community, especially all the people behind the scenes here trying to get this thing working on such a short notice.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible that we were able to pull something like this off, and then also we just reached 10,000 and the event has barely begun. I'm sure the family is feeling the love of the community.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Cookie. Banny, anything else you want to say to wrap up this segment?
Well, I think I'd just like to try and keep it as positive as I can. Obviously, It's a sad time for a lot of us, and I think what will help us though is just embracing it and feeling it, powering through, and just doing our best. So, just respect Yomps, and I hope that we can hopefully we can put on a good event here tonight, tomorrow, and it'll be something that we all never forget.
Thanks for sharing those words with us, Banny. I definitely think that it's going to be a great event, and that we can keep that positive focus on the time that we spent with Yomps, and everything that we've learned and taken away from our time together. I want to give a thank you to Looster, who's running production today and tomorrow, as well as, of course, everybody that's in the crowd and the audience joining us today. Please, just kind of help us spread the word as you can. Whether it's making clips of the rebroadcast, these other things coming up. We appreciate it so much. Again, what we have coming up for you guys right now is going to be the rebroadcast of the season 18 ESEA intermediate final. So a little bit of a blast from the past. We hope you guys enjoy this memory of Yomps. Stay tuned after that for more from the Yomps Family Fundraiser. Thanks for tuning in.
Good evening and welcome to Team Fortress TV, folks. We got the ESEA IM Finals here tonight, and I am joined by two co-casters, not one, but two. I got Buick. How you doing, Buick?
A++, man. Just smiling and feeling good.
And we got Terry bringing you some sidelines reporting kind of stuff. How you doing, Terry?
I am doing great. I'm ready to see some good TF2.
Hell yeah.
Well, we're going to throw it right into the rosters here because we've got 11 players in the server, so it should be only a small matter of time. So I'm going to talk about Cafe Monster coming in here pretty hot, I would say. They've got High Five and Yomps on Scout. Your Pocket and Roamer are Goldfish and Purple Shirt. Goldfish tore up IM this season. Soapy is the medic and Deska is the demo. So you got any thoughts about that, Terry?
Well, I think that Cafe Monster are the favorites to come in. They've got a really well-rounded team. Obviously, the head of that is Goldfish on Pocket, doing, as you said, tearing up IM this season. Deska, as his other combo partner, has been playing he's been playing Cannonballs a lot, a little bit unorthodox, I guess, but he's been making it work, doing the damages, and High Five and Yomps have been monstrous as the scout pair for this team. So I think this team is the favorite, and we should talk about the other team that they're playing against.
Indeed. So, other team-wise, what we're looking on, Hate Being Sober. Now, going into the playoffs, not really sure what's going to happen with them, but you saw last week, what was it, 2-0? 2-0 on maps against Meat Market, so rather impressive. But now, roster-wise, though, so Pocket, Mr. Farnsworth, Roamer looking at Dagger, Scout Corsa, and his buddy boy, Big Daddy Tic Tac. We got ourselves a nice scout there. Rikachu Demo and Kig will be the medic. So after, Terry, after taking out Meat Market last week, you got to be feeling good. You got to be feeling like, regardless of whether you're the underdog or not, you stand a fighting chance against these dudes. Is that what you think?
I mean, either way, they made it to at least second place in IM this season, and this season of IM was very, very competitive. So they should not be too disappointed if they lose here tonight, but I'm sure they'll be trying their damn hardest to walk away with a win.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So this is it. This is the final. Like, it's best of 3 now, as we know. They changed playoffs to this, this season. So thank you, ESEA gods, for that. But after I don't know, could we be looking at maybe a 2-0 or it's Viaduct's the third map this week. So I know we'd all love it to see to go to Viaduct, but do you think we could potentially see third map?
I'm not too sure. Apparently, right now, looking at chat, there's some roster issues with Cafe, looks like, because they only have 5 in. I'm trying to see who's missing, if I could count. It looks like High Five is not in the server yet, so I guess we're going to have to wait and see what happens with that, if they're going to get him in, or if they're going to get their legendary backup Gekner in, who played Medic for them last best of 3.
Gekner last week was going into the game, people were like, oh, Gekner on Medic, we'll see what happens. People were already being like, well, if something happens, there you go, there's the problem, when they played Champagne and Cocaina. But instead, Gekner was showing everybody some sweet ass moves. It seemed to play really, really well last week. So that wouldn't be too much of an issue. I don't know if they shuffle things around, but we do know Gekner can ball.
Hello everybody, Console here. I'm going to be hosting for this segment of the Respect Yomps stream, and just going to go ahead and try and sneak some donations in here before the match goes ahead. We had $1,000 from Joshua, who says, "Don't forget about your laundry, Justin," and puts a heart. We have all of the donations previously read off by Xtime, which came in as a congregate from RGL, $3,600. We have $500 from Mitchell with no comment. And we had $2,400 from JM, who says, "Rest in peace, buddy."
Maybe more of a reason to cheer for the team you love. I'm looking through the bets right now. People are throwing out buds.
We also had $25 from Airy, $5 from Anonymous, $10 from Maximilian, and $20 from Fuzzface.
Just another little thing to think about in regards to if you're a fan for either team.
Get some more underdog fans. Earn yourself some buds. But yeah, I should also note, just on the funny little upswing here, if you've watched a lot of our casts this season, you'll note that our cool little graphics are missing. That's not by design. The rosters of both teams combined, I'm given to understand, were too large for the bot, and it was overwhelmed by the number of gamers that were present on both of the rosters. So it caused some people to be left out of the graphics.
Too many gamers.
They will be back for other casts, but this one, unfortunately, we will not have them. We do, however, as an added little icing on top, whenever we get our High Five in the server, we have both teams in Mumble for MumbleComs. I've been specifically instructed to switch it over to them.
Yes, I'm excited. It's not often you get to have both teams MumbleComs. It's gonna be fascinating, because it's a situation. One team doesn't really want to come in unless the other guys do it, back and forth, But both teams agreeing, we're gonna do it. We'll be in here, so that should be rather exciting too.
Hey, here's some good news. High Five's issue is resolved. He was having premium payment issues according to Goldfish, but looks like it's all fixed now.
Oh, that's
so
premium.
He should be coming in soon.
Beauteous, my friend.
Yeah.
So
That happens when you're running into the end of the season and you think you've got your 30 days and you don't want to cover it into the off season, you cancel it, and it turns out
you got the finals.
You've got a finals to play. Yep.
Yeah, it's only April 7th, so you go by month. They'll get some more free time after the finals. You never know. Hey, ESCA pugs. There you go. After you win the finals, go do some ESCA pugs. That's what you got to tell yourself. That one extra month of premium.
Yeah, and get yourself a mouse pad or something. That'd be a pretty good time. I could use a new one.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I could too.
But yeah, so it should be a pretty good one. Buick and I cast a previous incarnation of the IM playoffs here, and it went about 3 hours into a best of 3, pretty solid games throughout. So hopefully we'll get a little bit of a play here.
I would love that. I would love to see a full 3 maps. As they've come through the playoffs, little Cafe Monster, they end up, Mad Lux, they beat them 2-1. They dropped a map to Mad Lux, and we're like, you don't know what's going to happen there. And then, we're up against Champagne and Cocaine 2-0 in regards to those maps. So they got to be running hot, too, especially because Champagne and Cocaine, the week before that was our, amazing best of 3. They went to 3 maps. So we thought they would, carry that over, work out beautifully for them. So they've been running pretty hot going in here. But, as we mentioned, the R team had upset City last week. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never truly know what's going to happen in the playoffs. We've had, through the years of TF2, we've had plenty of number 1 seeds just all of a sudden evaporate.
Yep.
So nothing's ever super guaranteed, especially in a match like this, because the prize money is it's nothing to sneeze at when you win IM relative to getting second. So even if you're the betting type on the saloon, they're gonna get cash money in their hands, Buick.
I know, man. Something else to think about too is, if these teams, whether they stay together or roster wise gets moved up, there will be potentially, we could be looking at some new invite players next season. So there's also that to think about as well.
Yeah, well, that will hopefully be the case. We've occasionally had people opt out of going to invite, but hopefully we get a few of these teams through, or that the invite teams that are still extant manage to preserve themselves going into the next season. So we don't really know how that'll all boil out, because you never really know until LAN's over what people are going to be doing with invite just in general.
Isn't it really short this season too? There's 3 days after LAN, and the next season registration ends, or something ludicrous like that. I saw a date recently. It didn't look that pleasant.
Registration ends in about 2 weeks, I think, from tomorrow or something like that.
Oh, wondrous.
Well, can't be paying with e-checks, Buick.
I know. No, my friend, you cannot. Terry, team-wise, would you see these teams, okay, you take these vanilla rosters, or not vanilla rosters, but these rosters right here, playoff-wise, could you see both of them wanting, absolutely wanting to go to invite? Do you know if they want to play with each other? Do we know the whole, playoff, not ringer, but players coming in just for the playoffs. Do you think that would kind of attitude would carry over to not wanting to play invite next season?
I mean, funny that you mentioned that, because if people remember way back in the preseason when the invite poll came out, there were 2 teams on that invite poll. One of those teams was Runaway 5, and one of those teams was Cafe Monster. And Runaway 5 won the poll and proceeded to die in invite immediately after 2 maps or something like that.
No, I think they played 1 map, yeah.
So now Cafe is in the grand finals, and I mean, more likely than not, will either just get promoted outright into invite if they play, or be on the poll at the very least. So I don't know. I mean, it would have been interesting if Cafe played in invite this season, I'm sure, because I mean, assuming they lived more than 1 match than R5 did. But yeah, I don't know. And over on Hate Being Sober side, you have, oh god, the police are coming. But over on Hate Being Sober side, you have Rikachu, who was actually on the R5 roster, or on the team, and then Tic Tac, who has played a sliver of invite before as a pocket soldier, because he's also a beast on pocket. So I don't know, but we're getting live soon because they have had everyone in the server for a while now.
Yeah,
maybe they're
like
all
2-3 minutes.
maybe they're all singing songs to get pumped up about this grand final.
That maybe got some pregame jitters. You're just sitting there, you know, the team captain comes in, he just calls out every single person by name. All right, here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do. You know, it could be one of those things. You're looking for inspiration from the team captain. So I don't know. Who knows? It could happen. Maybe not. Maybe it will. But
oh hey,
soon
we are going live.
We are going live, my friend. That's what I'm excited about.
It's going to happen. So here we go. Finally happening. For a fun side note, whenever we had that pregame talk, Buick, I would always just say, if we start to lose, go heavy.
If we start to lose, go heavy. So, looking at here, red. Red for hate being sober. All right. Now, match, my friends, best of 3. IM Grand Finals is live. So, off the bat, who do you think is going to be the big player?
Well, I'm going to watch Rikachu at the mid, because Rikachu used to be pretty beastin' before. We'll see what happens now with the sticky nerfs, but we've got blue coming out here. We're going to see this tentative mid. Red's a little aggressive on this side. Get a counter jump out from a dagger, actually. And blue is getting wiped out on the back side. They need to be careful here. They will continue to fall as they stay in. And Deska, he is trying to make hero plays, will not get it. And we're going to see Wasted grab second with Uber advantage, and maybe even push last, because we got Rikachu and Farnsworth alive.
Yeah. Look at this. Blue has to, blue, they've already thought that this is going to happen. You hear what I hear. Sentry going up. So, we're gonna, the Uber's coming in. Depends where it's coming in from. That's the big thing. So, right now we're looking at Kig. He's thinking of pushing back right. Yeah, back right with his team right now. Doesn't have to use yet. They do see the gun. They get the gun that quickly. That's good when you get the gun that quickly. There is an Uber there going after the point. They need to put pressure on the left side right there of the Uber. We hear the heavy weapons guy coming up. Purple shirt putting decent damage down. 2x on the point, which is good. And that is it. The heavy, the thing about it, lots of damage, cannot get on the point. So, 1-0, just like that.
Yeah, if you overstay your welcome at mid, Buick, you're going to end up having to pay the price there with a really heavy defense, and they just couldn't hold.
Yep. So this time I'm going to open up with I want to see Goldfish. Goldfish, that doesn't happen often. I can't say it happen often. So he's not used to going down 1-0. So we're trying to see Goldfish make some big plays here in middle. He's getting a nice buff, just chilling. He's playing a little passive for now, which is fine. Takes a nice jump up, sees a soldier there, 1 rocket, 2 rocket. He knows he's weak. He wants to go for him, but he doesn't know what to do. He's getting hit by stickies as well. Kind of backs up, needs to get a little more health. Has the buff. Gotta be on top of the point. Sees his scout being taken out, brings out the shotty, 1, 2, 3 shotties. Tic Tac is very hurt, but because of the damage he was able to put out, just like that, it's a cap.
Yeah, we actually have a very similar situation to the last mid. We still have scouts fighting around in IT on second. Tic Tac not going to survive that one. That's going to give him a really long spawn.
What is it looking at? Oh my, yeah, he may not even be up for the last fight if they get this 2 right now. They're moving in, they got the Oobs. The red defense is going up for the same kind of things we saw the blue doing, the sentry gun in the same spot. Let's see if it could work better for them though. They do have a sniper man this time around. So Corsa sitting up on sniper, they just probably think blue's going to push right in. We'll see where blue decides to push in. So it looks like maybe the right side?
Yeah, they're going to go long and slow on the right side. Soldier's going to get kind of kicked around here, but they are going to get the gun down. Little risky there with the sniper. The heavy's coming out. Both teams run the same, but Tic Tac's going to get wasted. And so is Pig. So Nomad 3v3, but the health is terrible for Cafe, and Deska is already piling out of here. But it looks like he's going to get caught down in IT. He's going to just try and run to the point, but the scout is in the way. Turns him into ground meat.
So 2x on the point right now. Screw it, they're getting forced on the point. But blue wants to come in. They know red's health is weak. They're thinking about moving in here. Goldfish wants the buff. He wants to go in, but they think better of it and back up because at this point in time, the red medic is there. So Uber's looking at about equal. We'll see if anybody tries a dry push at this point in time. I'm thinking they're both going to get their Ubers and maybe just chill on it for a second. As I say that, red moves in.
Yeah, smart heads-up play from them because Deska was respawning, so he is not there yet. Purple shirt is gonna die. However, Wasted's med way low. Gets down to like 12 health. Dagger is gonna die as well as the trade comes out. This starts to become a really bad fight for Wasted because of how respawns work. They are bogged down here trying to get through. Tic Tac's going to go down, but Deska's going to die again. So that may leave the window open, but Tic Tac's spawn timer isn't really working out for him here.
Blue may be able to force the red Uber here, and that wouldn't be completely bad because all the players aren't there yet. So Blue gets their Uber to use earlier. Kig has to use his counter Uber. He does have to multi, so red needs to watch out. They're stuck in choke and they multi-Ubered. If he uses it again, the Uber's going to drop very quickly. So with Dagger going down, I think red has to back up. I don't know if they have to back up the last, but I think they have to play passively here.
Yeah, your ability to defend this point is somewhat impeded because they can just throw a player into you and not care. So we're going to lose Goldfish, but Farnsworth is going to die as well. Tic Tac going down also. Heavy fighting over on the shutter door. So we come out of that with a 2-player advantage, but they're going to stack second instead of trying to get that pivotal third kill.
You know, they're moving in right now. Like when they're going in for the Uber, they're thinking about it. With losing Purple Shirt, it's going to be difficult here. The health isn't that good on their team, and you got to watch out. Just backing up, just chilling for a second, gonna buff everybody. Probably just build up your Uber and go in. So we'll see if anybody comes back as your pick class. Perhaps Yomps in this position. No time though. Red's coming out. Farnsworth says, "Give me back my point. I want it, please." So Farnsworth, of course, getting on the point right now. Some damage going to the med. Kick down. As long as Blue keeps their med alive, this could be a cap point for them. There is a scout on him though. He needs to watch out. He's getting focused from every angle. And he does
Oh my
go
god,
down.
98%.
So close. That's the kind of thing where if you hold it and you don't die there, you actually are probably going to win this round. So it was dodging like a demon, but 3x on the point, spy plays, and done deal. So as that fighting is going on Spire, we have a spy and a scout sneaking 3x on the point. You can't react quick enough to that.
Well, as soon as Kig went down there, that was pretty much a done deal. Like even if you hold them off somehow or you drop the enemy medic, it's gonna be really tough for you to maintain that front, and they just couldn't do it. They had 2 players behind them, one of which was a spy. But we're on to the next mid, so we're a little more testy this time. We'll see. Oh, big counter jump coming out from Cafe. Wow, Red is getting wiped out. They're trying to take out Soapy, but that is not going to happen, and we're in the danger zone once again for Wasted.
Oh, Kenny Log is my friend. Here we go in on the Spire already. They're capping it. They're not even caring about mid. Like, they got 2x on mid, and they're already going to have this much on Spire, including Purple. Oh, jeez. Purple Shirt spamming last. They want to go in. As long as Purple Shirt stays up here, comes back, and smartly gets his buff, they should be fine. Farnsworth going up, trying to pop the Uber early, trying to get maybe a little vision of where they are, call out where they are. You know, just maybe slow them down somehow because Blue has Uber, and they're going to be moving in now. So here they move in together.
Hello, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do some more donations. So we have $10 from Dave. We have $30 from Samuel. We have $500 from Mitch. We already got that. We have $10 from Remy, $10 and $20 respectively from Anonymous, $10 from Preston, $10 and $20 and $50 from Anonymous. We have $20 from Brunna, and then we have $20 from Brock. He says, "Rest easy, King." Back to the match.
What's up, baby? Goldfish getting a little height advantage. Both teams are just kind of playing passive. Dagger goes down now. Now we'll see some aggression. Farnsworth jumping in. Nice big rocket down below. Goes down himself. Goldfish on Kig. 1 clean rocket. Ooh, he really wants him badly. 2 clean rockets. Shotty in the frickin' face, and that is done. Done. Goldfish. Look, he jumps in. He kills the med, and he's pounding his chest saying, "What's up, baby?" That's how it goes, you know?
That was a team ace, by the way. 6 up, 6 down.
Damn.
Yeah, so we're in another tough spot here. Well, I'll call this now for the benefit of our production crew. If this round... Oh! Nice shot over the point. Good times, though. They're trying to hold this one. The med kind of sold out for the point, but you got your demo cleaning it up. So there we go. That is going to send us to halftime with Cafe Monster in the lead. Big air shots.
Did you see that?
Meat bits flying over the point there. I don't know if Truck managed to grab that. I hope he did. It was it brought
ridiculous.
It brought joy to the cockles of my heart.
So you go up. So Wasted goes up 1-0, and then Cafe's just like, "Yo, this is TF2. We're good at this game. You know, let's pull it together. You know, Goldfish taking the lead, and let's just win 3 rounds in a row, and just like that, it's that simple for them. So I don't know. What does Terry? What does Wasted need to do at halftime? Like, was it really? There was no it was just all mid fights. You don't see it that often.
To put it in perspective, that 3-1 half, that's 4 rounds, was 11 minutes long. So those were all won from the mids. It was really interesting because in the very first mid, Hate Being Sober got everyone on the point super fast, and they all had heals, they were all pushing, and they just mulched Cafe Monster. But then the second and third mids, Cafe Monster sort of did the reverse, and they got really aggressive, and Hate Being Sober couldn't react or respond to it. And then that very last one, these guys called it was very delayed. Both teams just sort of feeling it out, and then Cafe just somehow man modes and kill 6 of them without losing anyone. But I'm looking at the stats right now.
Yeah,
and
what do you
here's
see?
a number from Goldfish.
Is it over 400?
434 damage per minute right now.
God
so he's playing well.
But we're actually we're starting. So we're gonna go over to Hate Being Sober's comms here, see if they can get this back together.
Mm-hmm. If they go left, our soldiers just jump left. It's fine.
Demo's right.
Go.
Campaign.
One down.
Soldiers
Scout up
destroyed.
top. The scout took 100 dagger. Dead.
I'm destroyed.
Mid scout.
You guys have numbers. Play.
Mid scout demo.
Play
They're all out. They're all out.
Put pressure.
Right.
Nice, very
All right.
very coordinated, calling out the targets. I mean, pretty effectively. You know, X and Y is injured. Go on him now. I'm hurt. Get back. Come in like this, and Soapy down. Farnsworth. Look at that Farnsworth with the double kill. Damn.
Oh, and the stick is
Triple.
back.
Baby.
So we've got the reverse of what you just saw in the previous rounds. They should get going pretty quick here. We'll see if there are any hero plays. No, there are not. That heavy is not going to do a whole lot, nor is the sentry gun. But there are Ubers all over. The Pikachu is going to get picked out on the backside, but nobody can get on in time. And that's going to bring us a little closer here, 3-2.
3-2-2. What do you say about the opposite team? What do you say about Cafe's comms this middle? I'd like that.
Why not?
I don't see their demo again.
Oh my god, he just sits passively and they're choking and spams me.
Soldiers hit 30. Soldier bombing me. He's hit 80.
I'm jumping. Found
Scout
point.
behind you. They're like pushing point.
Scout's dead. Med's hurt. Med's really hurt. Our choke. Med's like
Med's
really
hit
hurt.
60.
Med's
dead.
Nice. It's just
Tic tac. Stay on.
All right, yeah, so another quick mid. Every time that we start to have a mid that, or rather we get around for Hate Being Sober, Cafe just comes back and annihilates them on the following mid. So we're going to see another quick one. They need to figure out a way to break this cycle and get a hold here. So usually teams go to Sniper to do that. Looks like that's what Corsa is going to try to do.
One shot in, doesn't hit it. 2 shots, doesn't hit it. He has to go back to Scout here. You know, they're going to start moving in. But they did lose Deska right now. This could be bad for them as long as Blue can kite this Uber. Soldiers jumping high. Everybody's kiting it. Blue has nice positioning here. Dagger's on the point. Red's kind of, you know, with the Blue med down. This could be scary. Goldfish way up in the air. Brings his shotty out. It's destroyed by Farnsworth, and like that's a last hold. They lost Deska coming in, like as they were Ubering in. I saw Deska, I don't know what he got dropped to, but I saw him go from like 100% hit points to literally 1 or 2 right off the bat. Died, and it's pretty hard sometimes when it's 65.
Yeah, now we got this fight coming over for a second. They are going to grab that easily as Wasted. Now there's another fight over second. Farnsworth is going to go down on the point. And I guess that's the symbol to Hate Being Sober, that they are just going to bail out. They had a little bit of a spawn advantage there, but they're going to pull out. They also do not have Uber advantage, so we're going to see Cafe build up rapidly here and try to fix what they did last time. There is a soldier in at last in purple shirt. He's actually being supported pretty well by Spam, too, so a nice play from Cafe there to try and get whoever they could as part of that suicide.
Yeah, being up an Uber like you are, I think Purple Shirt's just going to come back as a generic soldier, and they're just going to go in for the easy. Yeah, I was about to say, we're not going to see any off-classing from Purple Shirt, per se. But at this point in time, Blue's going to get their counter Uber, so it's going to be your average. We're going to push into process. You have Uber, we have Uber deal, so, you know, we'll see who makes the first big move, is what I'm feeling.
We already have the move. High Five is on Sniper, so...
Nice.
Yeah, they did the Purple Shirt suicide, and then High Five ran back and switched out, so... We'll see here. We actually have Corsa on Spy, though.
Off-Classer's Delight.
And I am trying to find him right now. He's down on the ground. He's now running up the spire. We'll see. He's trying to find the medic. The medic is in the safety cupboard, but he's right here. Oh no! The medic is facing the wrong way, and he knows. He knows. So if we can't get any face stab heroics, no. So... that should signal the push. Oh, wow. Dagger's going to go down, too.
That's bad news.
You don't want that at all. I guess he was probably trying to distract. So we'll see what's going to happen now. The Uber's going to come out. Shots come in. And we got a soldier jumping around here. Going to try to lock down the spawn door. Demo Man in trouble. Purple Shirt going to die. Rikachu Farnsworth going to go down. Corsa is going to grab Goldfish, though, the man of the match so far. And things are going to stabilize. There's a sniper in here, too. He's not too helpful for this. But there is a scout on the point, and he's going to die!
Pistol!
So Tic Tac's pistol saves that game there.
Holy heck, man. Dang. That's insane.
We have another Spy alert. Purple Shirt is on Spy, moving through sewer, but looks like he's turning around. What is he doing? Looks confused.
Yeah, he says he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know where to go back or forth. You know, he doesn't know at all what to do. We'll see what he moves in, where he's going to move in from. I don't know if they're going to go for the, this time it's the opposite team going with Spy. He's maybe going to go and drop down. No, not drop down, excuse me. Roll out. Going in right. Sees Tic Tac there. Who almost bumps into him. Has to be careful there. I think he might go up in panic room and chill for a moment, or on this side. Just getting vision. Getting info of where everything is right now. That's pretty important.
Yeah, it's not bad to know exactly what the other team is running. But Purple Shirt, he's going to end his life here, try and do silly things on and around the point. So we may see a counter-suicide here. Yeah, Dagger's going to try to go out, get deaded in a sticky trap. So we should be okay there.
I think so. You know, oh, there is a fight in lobby right now. Look at this Tic Tac. He's overbuffing. He wants to fight. He takes out desk kill like that. That's something you can actually push off of. You get a demo, man. Your team could start moving up. You get another pick bleeding out here, and they are. Look at this Tic Tac. He wants it. He wants to meet. He wants it badly. He's getting a huge buff, and he's going to go right for it. Oh, he sees that soldier right there. Oh, Purple Shirt dies here. It's going to be over. 1, 2, gets taken out. He had 4 clean shots on Purple Shirt and needed to hit them. Because he missed them, the aggression blue team has to get backed up.
Yeah, you lose a player right there, you're not going to be able to do it. They're going to lose another one. Corsa goes down as well. The push should come immediately. They actually have a scout in really deep already, down into panic room. Gets the team turned around, and the Uber comes in and wipes out Farnsworth and Dagger before an Uber can get popped off. And we got a demo standing on the point. This poor hero Uber of the demo with the scout. But it's not going to work. Well, maybe
Corsa!
It is. No! So, there we go. That'll take us 4-2, I believe.
4-2. At this point, I want to see some big plays. I want to see some big plays. You know who actually has gotten like nice doubles and triple kill? Farnsworth. I'm checking out him on this middle. You know, he's just gonna get his buff up a little bit. I want to see a huge medic bomb. I want to see him bounce the med in the air and get a massive air shot. So that's what I'm feeling. I just got this energy from Farnsworth right now. You know, going pretty aggressive right now. One little area denial rocket. 2, 3 has to reload. Goldfish is coming up. Oh, Goldfish says, "Hey there," and they exchange rockets. Goldfish goes down. Look at this. 4 players down. Farnsworth done, but I'll trade that for all the other teams, so they need to be careful. It's a little scrappy. Jelly Lips gets an exit frag and gets completely destroyed Yomps by Dagger. So those scouts, like, it's nice when you kill the heavy classes and the medic, but if you have no idea where the scouts are, you gotta watch your medic's ass. You know, you can get picked off at any point.
Yeah, it's always, and especially on process, being a medic main myself, it's really risky there because there are so many flanks that you can't see if you're standing around the point. just anywhere in that area, a scout can run on you, especially if they're on top of you. It's really hard to deal with, but we do have Uber advantage, so it should be happening.
Here they go. Boom. We gotta get the gun first, though. Okay, the gun is finally down. 1x on the point. The Uber's off right now. Goldfish goes down. That's bad. The Heavy is up. The Heavy is up, and he has a lot of health. They focused him down finally. Blue is just spread around the point. They needed that soldier to come in out. Farnsworth needs to hit this scout. 1x on the point. That scout needs to get on it. Jelly Lips cannot get on it, and it's a round. Whew. 4 to 3? 4 to 3,
Yeah,
my
that would
friend?
be the case. The big play there was Dagger was up top in the panic room. Nobody was really up there blocking him, and so when they sort of gaggled up on the back left side, he just dropped on everybody's head and got massive damage.
Middlewise now. Blue may play aggressive. We'll see who goes in first here. Tic Tac's kind of got a nice advantage. Tic Tac is completely boned, has to go back. And because of that, everybody, Kid goes down, Purple Shirt goes down, Yomps goes down. They need to Corsa. Corsa and Tic Tac need to focus targets here. They're both kind of playing together, but they're shooting different things. So we'll see if Corsa does chase Jelly Lips into this little sewer here, decides, no, I'm just going to get my buff, and then I'll come kill you. So Red has a few stickies, really not going to cause much of a damage here, but you know. We'll see. This may be one of the first, if not second, like fights over 2 we've seen.
Well, I mean, it's going to turn into a fight over mid with Cafe pushing with Uber advantage. The big thing here, Kid got obliterated on mid through no fault of his own. He was standing in shutter door and everybody jumped him. They're going to pop the Uber very early. Soldiers are going to get thrown away. Tic Tac's gonna die, but so is High Five. And that looks like a cap of mid is occurring. I'm surprised they didn't try to push in a concerted way, but they, I guess they just didn't feel right without their friend Tic Tac. So now we're in a reverse leapfrog situation because that Uber from Cap A just wasn't good enough.
Yep. Like, they wanted to kill the pocket, but they couldn't do it. Like, Goldfish jumped really far ahead to try to get some frags there, but because he jumped so far ahead, he put himself in danger, so he went back to his medic, and they didn't get it. Here comes the Blue Uber, sending the scouts to the side. Oh my god, that's a quick pick on Deska, and that's Blue's gonna win this fight, hands down. Red should have seen this coming. Like, you gotta expect it. You know you're down Uber, and you know they're gonna try to rush in, so, you know, reverse leapfrog galore tonight. You know, except for when you lose your medic, you're gonna lose 2, potentially last. Like, the Uber advantage isn't going to be that much, maybe 40% maximum, but that's enough to at least get 2 off of.
Yeah, that's how being lazy on defense causes you to lose a round, because that was an absolute disaster. You lost the 2 very most important players from the defensive perspective in your demo and your medic. They're not doing the greatest job of building Uber over here on the Wasted, though. They're ceding a lot of this advantage right now.
Yeah.
I guess they're starting to build now. Maybe they recognize their mistake. But I actually kind of want to kick it over to the Wasted comms.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Once we get to 100 here, yeah, let's do it.
Here they go.
I'm behind you. They're in spawn. Go in
Gun
spawn.
right.
Go point.
Heavy, sir. Still gun right. Dagger
Back
gun
up.
below you.
You lost it. You lost it. Back out.
Soldier dead.
Gun's dead. Course is on pocket. Your demo, sir.
Someone took a lot.
Demo
They're
dead,
down
demo dead.
3. They're down 3.
Guys on the right.
Scott dead.
Nice, we got
Two
this.
Only 2 up. Only 2 up.
I don't have any ammo, guys.
I'm up.
It's just combo.
Just combo.
They got spawns, they got spawns.
They have Uber. You can force him. No, get out, get out.
A little bit of, you know, half the team says get out, half the team starts getting frags. A little bit of maybe lack of coordination on that last push there, and it took long enough. Red team has Uber now. Got to be careful.
Yeah, they were a little flighty there. It's pretty obvious they didn't really have a game plan going into that. But it looks like we're going to just lose Goldfish over here as well. Dagger also on Spy for the moment. Yeah, he is out. So he's showing his friendly sniper. Maybe going to take a little peek here and try and scare people.
Perhaps.
Or go
He
back to
walked
spawn.
all the way back to spawn on 2, but then turned around and now is walking back on mid. I don't know what's going on with that.
You know what though? It's gonna be well worth it when he drops the med. So
Wait,
hopefully he's got a
wait.
playbook.
Rikachu is on sniper. What?
Interesting.
Oh my god, he walked back to their spawn on last to switch off to demo. He must have taken forwards and walked out of spawn on sniper. That is something. You don't see that every grand final.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's we'll call that a mistake. Also, being spy whilst your team has uber advantage is also a mistake. But we'll just let that one slide for now, because they are going to get the point despite Rikachu misspawning and Dagger being on a bad class. But now it comes to the time for Cafe to make a decision. They looked pretty excited, but actually Deska's going to get wiped out by Tic Tac, and now it's time to go. Yeah, so the Uber exchange will occur here on last. There is a heavy spinning. There he goes. He is out, but he doesn't get the crit seal in time, so he's pretty much just going to be a heal soak that can only take a few hits. Yeah, there he goes, and we just have Soapy and Purple Shirt trying to defend this point. And it is not going to happen. Hate being sober. Tying the game, Buick.
I got freaking goosebumps. All right, let's see. Oh, baby, this is what we want. This is a grand finals. This is what it's all about here. You know what? We'll give it some love. Just like we open up the match, usually watching the demo men. Let's check the demo men out this time. So Deska comes out here, throwing a sticky. He's gonna meet people in the choke. Doesn't really get any damage out. Rikachu does. Ooh, hits a little damage on him. Has to be careful. Deska and Rikachu just kind of chilling at this point. Just going to get some heals and back up. Deska's kind of hurt. Has to be careful. Farnsworth going sky high. 1 rocket, 2 rocket. Put Soapy on like 10 hit points. If anybody can get on him, that'll be nice. Blue's kind of caught, though. They have really bad positioning. Really getting taken advantage of it. Oh, no, they only have 2 left at this point in time. Do they go for the frags or do they go for the defense? Frankly speaking, as long as they focus targets, they may be able to go for the frags. They think better of it and end up backing up. They killed enough people where Red won't be able to roll completely in for free and get the point. But because they might, when it's like a 4-4, I don't know. Where do you hold right now as Blue?
I would have sacked in my whole team there to kill Soapy. Like, there's absolutely no question about this. You're going to lose second. That now, like, if you suicide and don't kill Soapy, then you're in a pretty bad situation. They are bringing out the sniper here to try and get terrible things to happen, but wow, we got a Dagger. Suicide comes to nothing, gets shut down by scouts. Med is walking across. The sniper had a dead view of him. No. But Tic Tac is going to die as well. So now the Uber is going to come. That didn't really delay things as much as you would hope.
Medic going down just like that. This should be easy for Red. Somebody's putting a lot of damage on Purple Shirt, but I don't think they have enough players up. Farnsworth on the point. Dagger gets bumped onto the point. 3x on it and done. That's the first map. That's just the first map. Wow.
Yep, that will give us a point for Cafe.
Indeed, my friend.
So if Cafe wins our next map, then we'll be done, and that will be the end of IM. Cafe will go to Invite and get lots of money. However, if you're in for hating being sober, they could take us to Viaduct, and I would personally very much like that. But so we got our sideline reporter here still, right?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again. I'm Consul. I'm going to be reading some donations while we are between maps in this Season 18 IM Grand Finals rebroadcast. Going to go ahead and just start off with a donation from... let me just pull these all up. There's so many flooding in. It's been great to see the TF2 community coming together for Yomps and his family over just the past several hours watching all the donations. We have a $10 donation from, if I can get the donation comments up. Eric Lopez, who says, "Long live the king." We have $10 from Joe, $20 from Colt, $10 from Jared, $5 from Pi, who says, #respect Yomps. We have another $30 anonymous donation. We have $10 from Miles, and we have $10 from Nicholas, who says, "Respect him, Amazing player, amazing attitude. Rest easy, Justin. We also have $10 from William, who says, "R.I.P. Love you, dude." We have $20 from Marquise. Another $30 from JM. $50 from Dez. Another $10 and $19 anonymous donation. We have $10 from Noah, and we have $5 from Brandon, who says, "You are a wonderful guy who got along with everyone and made everyone laugh and smile. I'm gonna miss you. Rest easy, brother." We then have two more anonymous donations of $10 and $5. And we also have $5 from Nest S, who says, "Yomps was one of the best players in TF2 history, and he has had a lot of impact on the way I have improved in the game." Just a reminder for those of you just tuning in, this is the Respect Yomps Family Fundraiser. We are spending this weekend reflecting on the life and career of Yomps and Team Fortress 2, as well as collecting donations in his name for his family to cover expenses. Moving on, we have $10 from Jai, another $30 anonymous donation, a $10 donation from Tony, who said, "Justin Yomps was one of the biggest inspirations for me in my TF2 career. He was not only one of the best soldiers out there, but also an all-around great guy. Rest in peace." We then have several anonymous donations, $10, $20, and $20. We then have a $16 donation from Mark, a $5 donation from Anonymous, and a $50 donation from Alexander, who says, "You gave happiness to so many people. You'll be missed." We then had $100 from Michael. "Yomps was a very well-respected member of the TF2 community, and his passing has hit us hard. I and others will never forget such an amazing and talented person, both in-game and in real life. Thank you for your generous donation, Michael." We then had a $15 and $20 anonymous donation. $25 from Barum, $10 from Luke, $37 from Owen, $5 from Justin, $10 from CY, who says, "We'll always carry you within us. You brought so much good to everyone you came in contact with. You did great. We all forever love you. Rest peacefully, Yomps." Following CY's donation, we had a $25 and $25 anonymous donation. We had $50 from Anthony and $10 from Jake, who says, "Simply respect." We then also had $10 from Dalton, who says, "An inspiration to us all," and $50 from Colton, who leaves a sad face. We then had a $5, $30, and generous $100 anonymous donation. Let's see. We then had $50 from Ben, $10 from Anonymous, $26 from Alexander, who says, respect. We had $50 from Tom, another $100 anonymous donation, a $40 anonymous donation, $15 from Jacob, $100 from Phyllis and Randy, who say, "Our hearts are broken. You will be so missed. Rest easy. We love you." Yep. Moving on, we have $15 from Marcus, $20 from Feroz, who says, "In memory of an incredible, talented, kind, and selfless human being who deserved everything that the world offered. My condolences to his family and friends. Rest easy, Yomps." We also had $40 from Zane, who says, "Respect him." After this, we had a $15, $10, $50, and $20 anonymous contribution. Thank you again to everybody who is donating or spending any time watching the stream. I'm sure it would mean a lot to Justin, that to everybody who's participating and making this happen, everybody who's tuning in and remembering him. We have $11 from Ashley, who says, "Respect Yomps, he was an amazing player and person." We also have $15 from Aaron, who says, "I knew Yomps before he and I got into competitive TF2. He and I played on the same public server often, and I considered him a friend. It was because of his words of encouragement that I did try to get into competitive TF2, and I am grateful for the people he allowed me to meet both directly and indirectly. He was an amazing person and player. Rest in peace, friend." We have $30 from Curtis, another $10 from Anonymous, $10 from Oliver, another $180 anonymous donation. And we'll do one more donation before this map starts. $42 from John, who says, "This game is not kind to its players. I'm glad we get to help Yomps family out now. GG."
Telegraph what kind of a mid you're going to have. So I am looking at Goldfish. It looks like they are going standard left. The other team has done the same, but we have a soldier go through choke. Deep dagger. He is going to get wiped out, though. Rikachu dead as well. That's pretty much the end of this mid, but mid's going to go down. Kig out of this one. And we are having a replay of process where a team will wipe out over mid. And Deska and Goldfish survived, so that is a definite push to last.
Yeah, when I saw Dagger jump in like he did and just get on top of their combo, he didn't really put massive damage on one person, but causing as much trouble as he did, I'm surprised that he had no follow-up to that whatsoever. You know, when a soldier jumps in like that and you put out that much damage, you gotta have somebody help you out, or otherwise, you know, then you have 4 players at 75% hit points. You don't want that.
Yeah, they are crossing in now, trying to get into lobby against a soft forward hold. They actually go, in my opinion, the wrong way. So the soft forward hold is doing precisely what it wanted to. Oh wow, the dagger goes in, and there was a dastardly sticky trap that no one saw. Uber is going to get forced out. They're going to have a hard time here, but the soldier on the point, he's going to take it. So there it goes. Cafe Monster just sneaks on there while the Uber flounders on the top left.
Yeah, even after, I mean, we saw that nice early pick. Like you can't really ask for much more, to be honest, from, you know, Red's perspective. Like, Blue had for all we can say, like a pretty bad Uber moving into last there. It wasn't about the Uber, though. They just got somebody on the point.
Yeah, it happens far too often. So, new mid, new life. Both teams gonna cross over left. Dagger goes in really fast. Gonna get high five. Gonna get air shot too. Try to square around. Backs all of Cafe out.
Look at that.
So,
that far out. Like, they didn't even go to mid the second. They literally were like, hey, we got to back up as a team. And Dagger jumped in, got some frags, and the whole time they were backing out, 3x, 4x on the point. They should be able to cap 2 here, unless Blue they may try to set up a little sneaky stop here. Oh no, Deska goes down. Oh, Tic Tac sneaks in, gets Deska. This is big for Red. This is really big for them. Even with Uber on Uber action, down a demo, you can get some positioning.
Farnsworth on the point. Scout rushes in, gets him just in time.
Oh,
Looks
goodness.
like that'll stave off the push.
Purple Shirt putting out some damage at the bottom. Needs to be careful. Goes down. That's a pick. That's a pick that Red wants, especially if there's... Oh my god, Jelly Lips down. The point is that cap 2. Anybody can breathe on it, touch it. Blue Uber goes out right now. Dagger with a nice damage. Getting onto the point. As soon as that... Oh, he's looking at those guys on the point. The Blue dies. He's going to get them. He knows they're done. Done.
And that'll take us to 1-1. Really nice focus of the point there from Red, even though the fight got a little hairy there.
I know. So 1-1, my friend. I want to see. You know what? Dagger's been making some... It didn't work for him, and then it worked for him. I think he's going to, he's the wild card, Charlie Kelly style. Here we go. All right. Oh, he's jumping in. Oh, what do we got here? Jumping in. Oh, there he goes again. He gets in this time. Kid goes down. Dagger doesn't go down yet. Not causing enough damage. He had to go into house early. They're going to get focused down too easily here.
Yeah, now the real tragedy here is that Wasted is taking too long to die because all of these players should die. Are they going to get him? We got it like a combined 12 health. Oh, well, Tic Tac does his best to make that last. Rikachu's actually going to sneak out, but that should have been long spawns on the demo both. They just didn't approach that in the right. You got to, in that situation, you're going to lose second anyways. You may as well sack on Soapy in an orderly and fast manner, and they did not make it. And again, we got players crossing the right side, going to give up kills, but Farnsworth going to die too. But you're pretty much okay with that in the soft hold because it has delayed everything.
Yep. Now they're not. Red's not going to get an Uber yet. Blue's moving in bottom right now. I'm gonna keep it on Goldfish. Does get the majority of the Uber now. Oh, he sees that medic in his. Doesn't make a difference. Red did nobody. I don't think anybody on Red comm. They were going bottom right. It looked like they were all really confused when they saw Blue team come out of the bottom.
There
corner
was a scout there that should have. That scout definitely saw them. Maybe he just didn't comment.
Yeah, perhaps he didn't comm because when we saw Goldfish go in, everybody's like, "Oh my God, they're behind us with Uber." They turn around and by that time, point capped.
Well, let's, if we got comms still, let's toss them over to, Cafe.
Yeah.
Under.
70, dude.
Soldier's destroyed under completely.
They're on
That's
the
another 70.
Got
Really
Soldier.
hurt. Soldier killed himself.
Soldier's
Soldier's
on the
under.
under.
Both scouts on the under.
Really bad position.
Soldier's really hurt. Dead.
Scout's dead.
Leave?
Soldier's
3v3.
80 health on that soldier.
They're focusing me. I need arrow. Scout
Behind you. Okay, like, they're mid die. Oh, nice. Purple, did you bomb their slow?
That is how you do it.
That is how you do it.
When your mid starts to go awry, just keep your head on straight and run through the tape. Kill their medic, be okay, maybe get second. They can contest here, but it looks like High Five's already conceding, gonna go on to a util, and so's other players. So we're gonna go with the heavy defense. They're just gonna give up second. All
Heavy
they did
defense.
was kill their medic.
No, heavy defense here. Let's see. No, the heavy was pushed up. I thought they were gonna forward hold of a heavy. I'd love to see that.
A little change to the meta.
So they do have a gun up at this point. It's level 2. They're not gonna be able to push in and get it before it's level 3. He's just gonna sit there and chill. He's not building it up unless I'm wrong. There we go. As I say, now it's gonna get to level 3 slowly. I think.
Yeah, who knows if they're gonna try and do something wonky with the sentry gun. Now, we do have cannonballs being run by Deska, and that can cause quite a lot of problems on this map. As we saw last time, they're trying to do the double soldier spam down the gun trick, but so far no go. Those cannonballs are really challenging because you have to cross through a tiny doorway.
Now, Dagger's, you see somebody bottom middle, he can't do much, he's just spamming at this point in time. This is going to be your average, what are you feeling, maybe a Scout Soldier Uber top left? I mean, if they know right now from what they've seen, the opposing team does not have a Pyro, so I've got no qualms with a Scout, a Scout Soldier Uber in the upper corner.
Well, I would try and show top, get spammed by cannonballs, and Uber in on the bottom, through the bottom, and cross over. That's what I would do to try and avoid the cannonball spam. They're going to go ahead and drop Purple Shirt here. Of course, they're going to die as well. We'll see. He's coming up Sniper, so that will be our chosen off class for the day. We will have a Sniper versus Sniper duel, but Tic Tac gonna eat the cannonball and have to walk the plank.
Done. Done. We're going straight to Davy Jones' locker. You know how it goes.
Yes, I do. But we should be seeing Corsa here. There he is. He is in the lower. Gonna snipe around. He has called for medic several times, so they should know. And the Sniper versus Sniper duel will begin, but the cannonballs throwing him off.
Oh, gets a shot, does not hit it though. So now both teams kind of know what they're up against. We'll see if it makes any difference. They're just kind of spamming at this point in time. Would you know what? I kind of want to hear what in this kind of situation when they have a sniper. Let's hear what Hate Being Sober has to say right now.
I'm not watching. There's 6 off. There's like 2 on it. I'm spamming it.
I mean, they'll just rebuild because we're not pushing.
Getting sentry.
It's down.
I can jump on point. Somebody jump on point. Take that. Get on point. Get on point.
I got body shot.
Well, that was kind of a neat little play there, Buick.
Yeah, I like that. Nice little, just they were chilling for a bit, you know, they're thinking of what to do, and then they called in Tic Tac there. Put a lot of pressure on the point, you know. I definitely a coordinated play. They took their time, but because it didn't work, look, they're kind of holding back a little bit.
Yeah, well, that was a really good call from Goldfish. That actually really impresses me with Goldfish more so than his damage numbers, because you know when they spam the gun down, they will suicide their roamer through main. So he went down there just to mess with that whole operation and ended up completely destroying their push. But now we have the very rare outside Uber from Blue. Goldfish decided he just had quite enough of this waiting around and went to exchange Ubers. Now he's trying to kill anyone that he can, trying to get the demo. Not going to happen. And it doesn't matter. His team has come in. They've got his back, Buick.
Oh, yes, everybody down. Farnsworth the last one up, and Sirikachu can make it out. Yes, he can. They're going to cap 2 because of it, so get this many on the point. It may be more than 2, especially when the opposing medic hasn't come at. Tic Tac! Tic Tac! Oh, geez. He's inside. We'll see if he can do anything else. Right, that he takes down a demo man. That has to throw a wrench in the engine. We'll see if where else can he go at this point? Just out. Just chill, get your buff, and maybe let's fight over 2.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where we're pretty much not going to be able to hold second without some kind of a flank operation. And it would have worked out there because most of Wasted decided to come through choke straight off. So we do have a forward hold. And Goldfish is going to snatch Rikachu's life off of Gray Bridge with a quick shoddy boom body through the shutter door.
Yeah, they're sitting on Uber right now. Will they move out? Deska's over to the side. Oh, because of that pick, they gotta move out now. Let's take our medic out. Let's take our overhears out. Yomps down dagger. Oh, baby. 1x on the point. Gotta be careful now. Red, get the hell out. They gotta get out, and there's a blue Uber. They end up getting a few frags from it, but not enough to get the med right now. So, Goldfish moving in causes a lot of havoc. They get almost a kill on him, so Kid comes back in. They need to watch out right now. Purple Shirt's splitting, saying, I'm getting the hell out of here. And they actually need to back up more or less right now because the red Uber was popped, no picks, and they're up by 20% after that weird exchange.
Well, that was a good play. Get their Uber out of them on mid instead of bringing it, but pushing back in was not a good idea. As is evidenced by the wipe.
Yes. Purple Shirt does get a pick on the medic, which will slow him down a little bit. You know, the last minute heroic play when it's all going to hell sometimes, you know.
They could rush us to last right now. There's only spawns in 3 seconds. Yeah, Tic Tac's already on last.
4x
on the get it. Wow.
Done. That's 2-2. 2-2 on the Badlands.
Yeah, that was, that push back in off of 2 was not advisable. Never do that if you're watching at home. But we got another mid, so we're coming on out here. I kind of want to watch a scout. How do you feel about that, Buick?
Yeah, I like it. We'll see some scout play here.
So I am looking at Corsa. He is standing on the point. Soldiers attempt to jump, and they are warned that you cannot do that when Corsa is in the zone. But it looks like Cafe is dying out. They are slowly going the way of the dodo. Scout v Scout in the house. Now 2 scouts show up. They ruin an honorable gentlemanly duel. Tic Tac snatches the kill.
Yeah. They did, once again, they're winning mid. They're doing decent in exchanges. They are losing their med. I didn't see who killed Pigs there. I imagine his purple shirt. He's kind of been in his face most of the game. But, you know, is that enough? Crits Krieg pushing into last from Red. Fascinating indeed.
Well, they're going to pull out the stop here, try and get yourself going in the lead, going to halftime. So, however, I don't know if I would do this because they have shown several times that they will go engineer. And the bane of the Kritzkrieg is the uncritable 7th player.
I think I'd like to hear their comms right now, though. Their Kritzkrieg's almost full when they know they have a small window. Let's see how they move in.
Nice.
All right.
Well, we apparently we got problems with the bot. So that was a good Kritzkrieg. It worked. Well played.
We did hear a little nice at the end there. Somebody was pleased with that. You know,
I heard this space bar being banged on, and nice.
Yeah, that's that kind of thing where you know you're so confident in your team. You don't need to calm. You crits your demo. He's getting picks, and at the end, nothing but a nice.
Hello everybody, and welcome back. Console here once again. Just gonna continue reading off donations where we left off. Again, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is the Respect Yomps Family Fundraiser. We are currently celebrating the late the late Justin Yomps Swopa, and remembering his career throughout TF2, as well as raising money to help benefit his family during this trying time. Let's get right into reading some donations. Just get back to where we left off. We had a $20 anonymous donation, and then Patrick Landry donated $100. We had $20 from Tommy, $10 from Andrew, and $15 from Diego. Let me just find his comment real quick. He says, "Rest in peace. He was gone too soon." We then had $10 from Yash, who said, "Force to be reckoned with. A treat to watch always." Alright. Looks like we are going to go back to the match now.
See Soapy die here. Soapy has to die. All hands. But no, they're not going to get it. Soapy is protected. He's got the demo in the way, saying, "Don't you come kill my medic." And they are going to bail out. The about 170 health combined. Too much.
Something to note, Corsa did get in. No, he's backing out. I was about to say he did jump in through drop down, and he backed out. I thought he was maybe going to go for a med pick, but it looked like Red knew he was there. So Red sitting on their Uber. Can they... I mean, they should be able to get a forward holding yard, wouldn't you say? I mean, it's 2x on the point, but surely you can stop this.
They've got Uber. There's no dimension in which you should ever allow this to happen. Yeah. And Corsa actually gives a pretty bad death there because this Uber is coming in hot, and they're going to try and catch your med with it. So they're not going to get that. They backed out wisely, but they are going to get Deska in the sort of boiled out exchange there on the backside, and a back cap is occurring. The cap on mid is not happening very quickly.
Wasted tried to hold it. There's a back cap in it. Look at that. They lose. What's going on there? Tic Tac with the huge play. So mid is being capped slowly. In the opposing yard, they're killing the team's medic, but in their own yard, they're getting their 2 capped. It's havoc. It's a havoc festival.
Yeah, and the back capper tries to kill off our demo there, but doesn't happen. So second will be recapped, but that should have been an easy take of mid that was pretty much thwarted by the flank going relatively uncovered there and also losing Deska. So now we have mid going down. The push-in is occurring, and it doesn't look like Wasted wants to fight this at all.
No, they're kind of chilling in 2. They more or less realize that, it's even Ubers now. I don't expect Red to do any aggressive moves. People aren't really getting buffs, but they're slowly going through behind. We'll see Purple Shirt and Goldfish and their medic are all in flank, and when Farnsworth goes down, you don't care. Scout for Soldier, come on, let's ride it. They're doing the old wraparound. Blue's moving in the mid, and Red's behind you.
Yeah, they end up giving up their demo for that. Again, Deska dies. It was Deska and a Scout holding down Choke, kind of doing the feint maneuver there, and I guess it's okay, because they are going to cap second. We're trying to chase down the med here. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Soldier got to be careful. Yeah, tight spaces. It's hard to fight as a soldier sometimes. Actually, it's easy to fight as a soldier there, but the Scout really surprised him, I suppose.
Yep, caught him off guard a little bit here. So with Blue, there's something on their point. Purple Shirt going in for the big play there. Gets taken out, but you more or less have, he can do that for free. The other team isn't really going to take advantage of that, I wouldn't think. So, Cafe's hiding 2 players down there in trash. If anybody comes out, look at that. Look at Yomps crouched, hide behind the barrel, and Deska. Look at their positioning right here. They're trying to bait out Blue, then they're going to go on them. I like this. Well, it doesn't work as well as I planned. Jellyups, Deska goes down, and they may lose their 3rd player. Yomps going for last point here. It's 2x on it. He couldn't get it.
Oh my goodness.
He effing gets it. Holy frick. Holy frack. I don't give an F, man. That's amazing.
Tic Tac was fighting him there. I don't know how he just let him run away, but that's something. Welcome to Badlands.
Sneaky plays.
He baited his demo, allowed him to be killed by a Scout, placed directly into the sad zone, and then win the round.
Damn, that was a slick play. You don't see that every day.
Oh, we're going to lose Deska right at the start of this mid. Rikachu going to give him some of that sticky pain, and that is the end of a mid. You know right away, when you lose Deska like that, things are going to be really hard. But they're still trying to fight. Positioning not that great from Cafe.
No, and they're kind of split up.
Yeah, they are split off. We've got blue players on either side of them.
Behind them, Tic Tac inside. Tic Tac's literally, he's causing some trouble here. We'll see if he can maybe, when you know he's there, you can't really do as much as Tic Tac's perspective, but, why not? Why not cause a ruckus?
Oh,
why not get the demo? Why not get the demo?
I think Tic Tac has gotten like 7 straight, or not 7 straight, but 7 picks on Deska, just 1v1ing him. But as we see this Uber exchange on mid here, Hate Being Sober is going to lose 2 with Tic Tac from behind, so they're going to be falling out of choke right now. And looks like after they're just still trying to push in through choke with both their scouts leading in, and they're just bum rushing. Rikachu is out on an island, and Greg King is actually stuck in house alone, so he's going to go down, and that's probably going to be the end of this fight here.
Yeah, both meds are dead though, so no biggie. We'll see a second cap potentially. No, Deska goes down fighting on mid. Tic Tac gonna get Deska and Goldfish, and now he doesn't quite know what he wants to do. He was capping the point a little bit, and then he came back and left and came back.
Behind him. Yomps is sneaking up behind him in shithouse. We'll see. 1 shot, 2 shot. Don't take out our hero. Hero has fallen.
Yeah, the hero has been slain, but they now have the spawn advantage. Yomps and Tic Tac actually on the same timer now because of that. And Uber advantage slightly in the favor of Cafe, but I don't think they're going to maintain it. We'll see. With this somewhat of a spawn advantage, you could try and get aggressive if you're wasted and you really want to win video games, but we'll see. It looks like they're going to keep things fairly calm.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Maybe gonna push the house. They're considering it. They're just getting their buffs and chilling. You know, gonna do, you know, your average. Hey, we're holding Badlands. Hey, it's, you know, hey, we're on 2. Everybody just get your buffs. Please don't die flank. You always have to add that in. You know, just remind your flank occasionally. Please don't die. Please don't die. So everybody coming through, getting their buffs. Really, we're just gonna. I want to see where the big play is gonna come from. I mean, Blue, they're kind of obligated, you know, they're obligated to push in. I'd like to see them get aggressive here, getting a few more buffs. Farnsworth getting, you know, are they going to go jump through the stickies? Do you expect somebody to perhaps jump in, maybe force? And here we go. Daggers in deep, does not get an uber force. Red's going to go on this. Right now they should take their buffs. They need to move in, and I think they're going to.
Yeah, that push is definitely coming. It's all just a question of who dies. Purple shirt already down. So we have a roamer for roamer trade that's really of no consequence, and the counter Uber comes out, and Farnsworth is going to take the life of Soapy. So perfectly played defense there from Wasted. Just back off, let them Uber into you, and then their med got isolated. I guess their team got bunched up in house. I didn't watch that. I watched Soapy's pain and sadness.
I know, yeah, it was not happy. So now they do have a nice Uber advantage here. They got to be cooking up some kind of play. It's going for some kind of pick. Let's Dagger going down, maybe not anymore. We'll see what Dagger comes back up as, probably Soldier. But do you think they're going to push in? Might be time. Yeah, maybe they're going to push in. I don't know.
Yeah, they definitely should get it. Purple shirt and Farnsworth going to trade out. So, yeah, not huge, but. That is going to see Blue back up. And when you're into these sort of weird situations where you're playing Ring Around the Rosie with the top door, it's difficult to tell what's happening. The sentry gun is going to cause a lot of problems right now. There it goes. So, but the problem is Soapy has Uber, so this should be 100% okay, Buick.
I think so. There shouldn't be any problem as long as you throw your stickies on the point, you know, just breathe a little bit and maybe go out and try to cap 2. They're going to. I kind of want to hear their comms as they're trying to cap 2. Let's check out Cafe's comms.
Yeah, we use.
I'm gonna get on cap. Yeah, get on it.
Meds, fuck, dude.
Somebody at last.
Kill Soldier, kill
I'm
Soldier.
there.
Soldier, stop me.
Oh, Scout dropped down.
There has to be.
He's going last. You
We
guys
got
got it.
stack. We can't.
No. Oh, there were 2 scouts that went last. Okay. Yeah.
So that was a back
heartbreak.
cap.
That's the heartbreak. That's what it sounds like to get back capped by 2 scouts, I guess. You know, just a little bit. Oh, that sucks. You know.
Yeah, that's one of those things you hope that everything just goes right on its own, that you've done it enough times. But we are back on mid.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. So Desk is throwing on some nice damage. Oh, you see, the cannonball! Put some nice damage out, throwing out cannonballs. Everybody on blue kind of got stuck right down there. Their med's not down yet. Scout on the red med. They need to kill him now. Beautiful pistol by Tic Tac. There's a medic pick, and it's kind of just going to come down to DM here. They need to focus target. Yomps completely shoots Farnsworth out of the air, and just like that, 3 on the point, 1 moving up. Cap 2 moving on to potentially inside. They may be able to get forward hold out of this if they cap quick.
Yeah, and that's just a demonstration of a pretty central principle of mid fights, where even if it looks like you're losing, you know, your med's dead, they had another player dead on top of that, and one that was at like 6 health. But they gathered together, did Cafe, and they attacked King. Killed him, killed all the players around him because they were backed up wanting to get heals, and then they win mid and get second. And then Yomps gets to go play Spy for a little bit.
Soapy's also on Kritzkrieg.
I was about to say.
Interesting play.
So it's like it's 1992, the Spy Kritzkrieg play, you know. It's like it's 1987. I don't even know what it is anymore. I love this play.
Yeah, gonna have an Uber come out on second. You know my opinion about that, which is it causes you to lose rounds. So we'll see, but with the crits out here, it's gonna be different.
On the point.
Yeah, there it goes. Back cap City.
How many is that? Like 3 to 4 back caps this map?
If you pop Uber on second to get out of second, so as to cap second and fight the other team both, you will be back capped.
You called it, and we saw it. You know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen almost every time. Like, You don't have to pop over there. On to the next middle we go, though. So we're checking on Yomps for a second there. He's going to get his buff. Gets 1, 2, 3 really nice shots on the dagger. Dagger's down. Comes back for his buff and says, Farnsworth, you're mine, big dog. He gets him again down. Jelly Lips helps him out right there. So 4x on the point, looking really, really hot for red right now.
Yeah, Rikachu actually hanging around here. So is Corsa. They're both going to go down. Kig had to bail, and I don't really know where he has gone, but he is out of here. Trying to find his team. These are always the worst times as medic because you want to hold this. They're going to try and spam it up a little bit. Oh, troublesome Rikachu going to get Yomps, so that will put a little wrench in the works.
So we're sitting on Crits Creek, 100% on Reds. You kind of want to check out Cafe's comms one more time with this Crits? I'm feeling like we should.
Dude, they're coming
I'm dead.
Floater double dog.
They popped. Just
Come
get out, save
behind.
the crits.
Oh wait,
that's what we said.
Can I do it?
Well,
I don't know what Can I Do It is a reference to, but we have a scout on last. That's what it was. Yomps trying to go for the back cap again, but that doesn't tend to work when they wipe out your team so convincingly. So there you go. You have got it. There's a scout running around on last still in upper lobby, and that's going to cause a lot of problems out here. Oh, we're going to lose Kig. That's
no
a
good.
tragedy.
That is a tragedy indeed. So maybe some stickies going on. He's still running Crits Creek. This is a very interesting. Now, I know he dropped it last time around, but like, do you think the opposition team knows he's on Crits Creek still? I mean, you kind of have to. So hopefully somebody's getting close enough to see the beam.
Yeah, so that's a potential thing, but they also have used crits before, so I'm fine with the dropping of the crits that was done earlier. It didn't turn out so well, but we're getting close. So you want to throw it to Cafe?
Yeah, let's do it.
Soldier bomb right. Soldier bomb right. Okay, what the fuck, dude?
Flash me. Oh, dead.
Oh, he's above point. He's above point. He's above
Missed
point.
him. I'm done.
Well, that's not exactly how crits is supposed to work in your head, but I think from hearing the comms there, it seems like our demo friend, Deska, did not expect to have the crits pop just at that very, very moment.
Now, something that happened was Corsa did chase the red medic out, chase Soapy out, did get the frag on him. I would be hard-pressed to think Soapy would come back on crits still after that, so we'll see what There's the medigun.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that, actually. He was the only one alive after they failed pushed, so I was thinking that if he was still alive, staying on crits would just hurt them even more. Now that he's dead and has a chance to switch to Uber, this might actually be better, because they're even Ubers now.
It's kind of biffed on the crits, so hopefully Uber can get there this time.
Well, unfortunately, Cafe decides that it's just not worth it to hold mid. It's overrated, and they just leave. So I don't know really what that's all about, because that generally the other team has to come through a tiny doorway, and they're very easy to shoot at when they do that. So a little disappointed in that, but now they decided they like second better.
Yeah. So Waste is just going to get their buffs here. I don't think they're going to move in the flank or anything like that. They're going to move in. They have a very slight advantage. Oh man, if Dagger can get in right now, that would. They're thinking about it. Oh goodness, I don't know. They're scared. They're backing out. I really thought they were going to take advantage of that little Uber advantage.
Well, I mean, if there's time, that would be. You may as well break that kind of thing out in the championship, but we should just see your stock suicide. It's coming now. Soldier doesn't really get that much damage. Team tries to help him out. Dagger gonna die to the cannonball. You gotta back up here. If you're kicked, he's gonna get caught and forced. He panicked there. The Ubers come out together. Tic Tac gonna die here. The blue hold of second is dissolving. They're gonna have to pull out. Yeah, we may lose it. Yeah, Rikachu gonna go down as well. So that's a disaster hold. You've got to pull out. You got to go to bats.
Can they even hold it? No, they're gonna have to back up the last here. Yeah, they're already doing it. Oh no. We'll see if they could perhaps spam somebody. The first person. We'll see if they send a scout to jump or something like now. Like we're sitting here. You're on 50% Uber. You're about to potentially win. I am going in. I kind of think we just have to throw it to them just for the sake of it. Go.
Down
I'm
three.
in.
Scout me.
I'm in
Exit
top left.
50.
Top right.
Floater top left at 70. I need help with
This
the
one was
floater.
I'm in.
No one's with you, dude.
Hold right there.
He's above point. He's
Let's
above
go.
They
They
popped,
popped.
they popped.
They popped.
Back up, back up.
I'm
Scout's
out
on me.
on him.
I'm stuck behind
Top
them.
left.
They know, they're coming for me right now.
Stay with me, main.
Scouts
You have to
destroyed,
get
way
that
ahead.
demo.
Nice.
Where? He's like above
Demo's up
point.
top. Demo's up
They're
top.
two up, they're two up.
You got it.
Nice! GG. Woo!
GG.
Well, there you have it. So that was Cafe Monster taking the second round or second game, and that will be the end. So unfortunately, no Viaduct, but we did get 2 pretty solid games out of this. So I am pleased.
I've got no complaints with these results. Like they played well, pulled it together, and I mean, you heard the collective nice at the end. It's what can you say? It's got to feel pretty damn nice. I am champions, my friends.
Yep, so hopefully we'll be seeing Cafe in Invite next season. But regardless of what they decide to do with their lives several weeks from now, they do get to think about a night out on the town. Plus, I guess, 'cause you get a lot of money out of IM, all
not
things
bad.
considered.
You know, what can you do? 5-4. Like, you know, I expected some good games, but that, you know, pretty damn good. 2 5-4 matches. So, like, what do you? Can we like look potentially? Like, who was the big carry that game? Final match. This is Badlands. We're looking at it. Like, it's hard not to say Goldfish played really, really, really well. But then you look at something like their scouts. We're looking at like 6 Yomps, 6 med picks. So all around, fantastic on everybody's end. That is not a bad, you know, I would love to see them in Invite next season. So, I don't know. No complaints with these results. Nice way to end IM.
Yeah, I am always a pleaser, even when the seasons are kind of lopsided. So we should have some characters coming in here for interviews shortly, I'm being told. So that's why I was kind of distracted there for a second. So we shall see. I imagine we'll have Cafe Monster folks coming on up.
So.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello?
Hello? Hello. Hello?
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey. You know, you just won IM. How does that feel? Just how does it feel?
Feels great.
Like average.
It's your boy Michi.
Another Tuesday. Really.
Just another Tuesday?
Yeah.
Fuck, that was the easiest fucking season I've ever played.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, I mean, we saw you not. We saw you not caring much. You were just slaying people left and right, Goldfish. So that had to feel good.
Felt really good.
Who was your favorite to kill? Who was your favorite to kill on the other team? I mean, you had to like it a little more when you killed this said person. Who do you think it was?
I don't know. They're all bots to me. I was just kind of shooting.
No, they're all bots. Okay.
I literally didn't pay attention to the names.
Were you guys expecting 2 5-4s? Like, it was pretty damn good. Given that, they're pretty damn good games.
It was all for show, really.
I think we were underestimating them.
I was subconsciously wanting a closer game, so I think that's why it was so close.
Oh my god.
Like, I didn't want to disappoint 500 people and
Why
waste
don't
their
you
time.
tell them about your dream, Purple or Goldfish?
Oh, I had a dream last night, actually. I was playing Viaduct in the grand finals, and I was just air shotting like everything. I had like 3 air shots, and we ended up like owning them. But it looks like my dream didn't come true.
No, but the results were the same. It still manifested it in that way. You know, you still are the victor. You got to air shot and just destroy people on other maps. You know, not bad.
I wish I could have got a few more, but it's whatever. They're too scared to bomb into me, I guess.
So, I mean, was there any point where you guys ever thinking like, hey, if this goes to Viaduct, we'll get it, we got it? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
We
were super confident on that map.
Nice.
We were considering throwing just to be able to play it.
Just for the
only
stats.
Goldfish was.
Goldfish like, do you guys want to throw Badlands so we play Viaduct? Everyone else is like, no. Shut up, please.
Tell me about the crits. I want to know about that. There was a lot of it. All right, like what was that?
He forgot he was on
Sophie, go
crits.
crits. No, I'm confident.
Okay, but we have some severe miscommunication whenever he goes crits. I was shooting to get the stickies off point for the purple wicked bomb, and Sophie took that as I should crits him.
Oh.
It was just a disaster.
Wait. Speaking of miscommunication on process, did you guys know that when Hate Being Sober was pushing one of your second point, Rikachu walked out of spawn accidentally as sniper and had to walk all the way back to their last spawn? And
Oh yeah, we knew totally.
I mean, yeah, we knew about that.
We counted that as part of our game plan.
Excellent.
Impeccable planning, you know. Nice.
We just sensed his lack of presence.
We knew that they had nerves. They were gonna screw up.
Yo, I did notice a lot of mid fights, and especially on process. What we've never seen, it was like, I think Terry said it was like a 27-minute 5-4. Like, you usually don't, like, that's not average process stuff. It was just coming down to middle fights, and like, I don't know. Seriously, was there any stress past the middle fight, or?
Not really. Our transitions are really solid.
Both the teams were just committing really hard on mids, so it was just like win mid and win or lose or whatever.
Honestly, I think mids are the only reason they got rounds on both maps.
Oh my god.
Just want to let everybody know, Goldfish is not our PR rep.
Well,
What?
I mean, to be fair, that is actually a true statement. Like,
I know.
when you
See what I'm
wipe
saying,
out at
Marxus?
mid, you're going to lose the round unless the other team is really bad.
They wiped. You guys fragged them. You fragged what you need to frag, and then you
That's
kept
what
what you
I'm
need to
saying,
cap.
Marxus. I'm glad someone agrees with me for once.
Dude, you don't need people to agree with you. You're an I am champion.
You are
That's
champion.
right.
Your opinion matters.
That's right.
Yo, so what's next? What's next? You're I am champion. What comes next, boys?
I really would like to express my feelings through song. You guys are okay with that?
Please.
Yeah.
Oh,
please.
yes.
All right. Let me go grab my guitar. Oh, that's not. That's my car keys. Hold on.
Please get it.
Oh, it sounds really good.
I love it.
Can we like stop this?
Wait, hold on. Here it is.
There we go. Every team has to have a DJ, so
Wanna know?
it's good to know that you guys are legit.
Seen rain.
Oh my god.
Chopped and
Beautiful.
screwed. I love it.
Beautiful.
Thank you. So,
Yeah, sorry,
after we've
about
seen
that.
the rain, you know, after you ask us and we give our answer, you know, we have not seen the rain. Seriously though, well, what's after I am? What are you thinking? You know, are you excited to prospect the next season, or
Hasn't been discussed.
Hasn't been discussed. All right. We'll
Everyone's
potentially at least see some of you playing, you know, at a high level of TF2 next season.
Sure.
I want to play.
Probably, yeah.
No,
I
I
want
would.
to play more TF2. That's all I'll
Good.
say.
All right, can't ask for anything more.
All right.
No, you can't.
So we'll
Can I do shoutouts?
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
we'll do that, baby.
just you,
Oh, boy.
you hold on, sir. All right. So unless we got any other questions to ask these fine gentlemen, we will throw it on over to the shout out period.
Let me
Okay.
go first.
So that's shout out period. Off you guys go.
All right, shout out
See
to my
ya.
girlfriend Jessie. I dedicate this winning of I Am to you. Shout out to my sponsor Stone for officially sponsoring and paying my fees. Shout out to all my haters, my motivators. Shout out to all my loyal fans. Shout out to Sir David, Slyn, Hooley, Devin, Zigster. Shout out to Blaze from Blaze Pugs.
Shout out to
to
my
Psychedelic for
bae,
being cool.
Kyle Shin.
Ooh.
Just like,
Yeah,
I'd
that's
like to
enough.
get
Yes.
that in there. Shout out to Theodore Zhang. Shout out to Tom.
Wait,
shout out to Joshua.
Yeah. Goldfish.
Shout out to tonight's entertainment, the team I used to coach, following in their footsteps of winning I am.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I want everyone to know I coached that team, and that's why they
You're
won.
so good, Goldfish. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Can you teach me?
Actually, yeah.
Nice.
Alright, dude. Let's hop on the server real fast.
Shout out wise, I know some of you got a few more shout outs. Who's got them? What are you thinking?
Shout out to Chunky. Shout out to Rave.
Please.
Shout out to Kickbarian.
Shout out to Kick.
Shout out to fucking Dick Fam.
Fam.
That's his name. It's Richard Fam.
Oh, word. Okay.
Shout out to Connor James. Yeah, that's it.
So some boring shout outs. Shout out to the Grime. Shout out to Tinta Blue. Shout out to the Delpo. Shout out to my mom. Sorry, I got thirsty and nervous.
Okay. Thank you for that, my friend.
Alright, anybody else? No, so we're good here. Alright. So I hope you enjoyed our IM finals here. I hope you will join us probably for our next cast. We may have some open finals yet before LAN, which comes down, I believe, in 2 weekends from now. So you'll probably be seeing some of us there again shortly. But till then, this has been Marxist Buick, Terry Dashner on the production, and Truck holding down the cam for Team Fortress TV.
Are we live? Oh, right. Okay, I see. We're live. Hello guys. Console's gone to work now, so I'll be taking over. We'll just read a few donations, and then we're gonna head to a break. So we've got first one from Connor, $10. Yomps meant a lot to so many of us. I hope that wherever he is, that he's happy. Best wishes to his friends, family, and teammates. Will always and forever respect Yomps. Justin Tay, $10. A GOAT Team Fortress player and an even better human being. Left this world too young. Rest in peace. $10 from Charles, $5 from Anon, $30 from Alan, and we got $10 from Sirabun. TF2 was an important part of my youth, and it's a small way to give back to a pillar of the community. Thank you, Sirabun. We got $50 from Christine. We've got $150 from Travis for the cause. #respect Yomps. Thank you, Travis. $137 from Dex. No comment. Very nice. Peter, $250. Respect him. Thank you, Peter. And we'll leave it there. We're going to go to a 15-minute break, and then we will have... Ooh, what was that? Oh, we do have a little highlight video to show, I'm being told. So we're going to put that on, and then after the break, we're going to have our tribute tournament. First match is Loyo versus Ascent, and we'll have Epley and Lucky casting. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
me. And when you go, I still hear music constantly.
Gotta leave Justin, and it ain't gonna work.
Come with us now as we follow Geets Romo in a search for what the hipsters call the action ball.
Hello and welcome back to the Yomps Family Fundraiser. My name is Mitch and I am joined by Eeply and Lucky. How are we going, guys?
Good day, sir. Good day. How are you doing? How are you doing?
Oh, how are you, Lucky?
Oh, I'm very good, thank you. Glad to be here. Glad to be here at the #RespectYomps Family Fundraiser, and glad to be with my co-caster Eeply in Chief here with us for this evening, Euro side of the pond.
Yeah, we're here. We're here. We're looking to bring the thunder. Obviously, it's been somewhat of a solemn start, but we're here to celebrate an incredible player. Like, dude played TF2 like an absolute madman, and we're gonna see like that same tier going on right now. Like, I don't know. I'm super excited to see this. We got some incredible players, and we've been digging up all kinds of players out of the woodwork, you know, and they're just gonna put on some sick TF2.
Yeah, we've got normal teams and we've also got some old players returning. I saw Clockwork and Shade and Blaze, and there's all these old players coming back, and it's great to see. So we've got some great TF2 coming up tonight. Do we want to look at the bracket first?
I feel like that'd be the best place to start. If we're going to start anywhere when it comes to, you know, a tournament that's going to go on for the evening. I mean, I had a look down the bracket, and all I remember seeing is just every single game going to be an absolute poggers match where it's just going to be smashing each other left, right, and center. It's going to be close games, pod games, a lot of boomers coming back. Oh, I'm so excited for this evening, man. There's so much in store to respect such a wonderful player such as Yomps, and none of them were as good as he was.
Yeah. Do we have the bracket up? No. Okay, we'll just read it out then, shall we? So we've got Froyotech Black versus Ascent on the first round. On the second round, we're going to be casting Froyotech versus My Anime List. That's the invite round 1. And in round 2, we've got My Anime List versus Ascent, the new Ascent, I'm guessing. And in round 3, we've got Ascent versus the current Froyotech with some changes. Yeah. Good matches. We've got some great TF2 on tonight, don't we?
That is for certain. I mean, Froyotech versus My Anime List, the first one on the list, that match alone is going to be insane. But watching the rest of them is just going to be an absolute wild ride. Epley, what do you think about Froyo, My Anime List, and some of the other teams you see? Which one is your standout team that you can look at?
I'll be honest right now. I'm still getting over the fact that the round 1, I've just found the links, because I'm really smart like that. I've just only found the links to the Old Boys Ascent roster and the Furrier Black roster that we're going to be doing. And all the rest of them are great, right? It's all current players. They're all brilliant, fantastic players. Yeah, that's all awesome. But I'm here for the Old Ascent versus Furrier Black, right? I'm going to read out some names for you right now, right? You're going to see these names and you can be like, mate, what? He's back, right? We got Rando, Badonsky, Shrugger, The Fragile, mate, years ago. We got your boy Mailer. No idea who Magma Diver is. That's a weird name. Is that OG? OG? Is that pre? Is that how much? Like, are we going like Jurassic Park right now?
We're going
like, DNA
really.
out of, like Amber right now.
Can smell some ESEA vibes here.
This is it, right? And then Froyo Black. We're looking at Clockwork, Shade, Blaze, Dummy, DeWatner, the hero himself. Like, mate, I don't know, man. All the rest of them are gonna be sick, right? They're gonna be sick, but this is like the boomers coming back, just being like, can they still shred it with the big boys?
This is the best TF2 you could see.
Mate, honestly, like the best part about the whole situation, right, is that they've managed to like grab Clockwork and Dummy away from whatever that random FPS jumping around, bouncing on buildings kind of game. They've been on that stuff for like the last, I don't know, 3 weeks like straight, right? The fact that you managed to drag them away for TF2, already impressive.
Yeah, already. What I reckon's happened, deeply, is I reckon we've seen a phenomenon, which is Indiana Jones. He's come back, like, however old he is now, like 190 years of age. He's gone into a tomb and he's found these players playing away on whatever the hell they're doing. And he's pulled them out and is like, right, you sit in front of this computer now and you play some Team Fortress 2, damn it.
Pretty much. They've literally gone, yeah, like the ever-present temple of old TFT retirees. They've just managed to dig it out. Yeah, I don't know. Like that's nuts. I'm pretty pleased we get to start things off with this, you know? I'm feeling hyped. Even if it is granted 11 o'clock at night and my neighbors will be issuing noise complaints.
Yes. I actually had to inform my neighbors ahead of time that I would be making some noise at this easy hour in the morning. 11 p.m. for us UK boys.
Yeah. And we've got the first player in the server, Rando, nice and early, getting in. I like it. First map's going to be processed by the looks of it, and I think the second match is also going to be processed.
Process is a classic.
So
most classic map in now.
Yeah, very good matchup ahead of us for a very good cause. The Yomps Family Fundraiser. Make sure to donate, please. Help the family with, funeral costs and just some general help. It's really hard times for them right now, so do what you can to support them. Thank you for viewing this stream. Like, that is supporting us, the family and their friends, everything else. Shall we read some donations? I've got a few here. We've
Go for
got $50 from Nathaniel. We've got $10 from Lucrative saying Yomps was an amazing guy. I had the pleasure of spending some extended time with him while driving him to RGB and talking to him about lands. He was a wonderful fellow and we will miss him. My condolences and all of my love and support to all of you during the time. Justin has $10. Rest in peace. Truly one of a kind. We've got $20 from Charles, Michael, Vanessa. We've got $10 from Afen. We've got $50 from AMP. Returning some videotape. Godspeed, Yomps. $10 from Dono Vin. Yomps was the best of all of us, in and out of the game, and inspired so many people. His legacy will never be forgotten. Alice donated $50 with best wishes to Justin/Yomps family. I'm so sorry. We've got $10 from James and Anon, $25 from Danny. We've got $100 from Kov. Thank you, whoever that is. It's a bit hard. We don't have the usernames, but you know who you are. Thank you. You're all wonderful. Everyone who donated, you're supporting a good cause. Joe had $10. Chad had $5. Tana Crit had 10, Connor had 25, and another Connor had 50 and said, all of us are better for having known Yomps, a kind and beautiful soul. Thank you, Connor. We've got another donation from Anon, $15. So he's donated multiple times now. Several times. Wow. Thank you, Anon. We've got Smash with $10. Alexander with $20 with a comment 3113. Inside joke, I'm guessing, maybe? Marcelin donated $11. I'll never forget the shows this legend put on. Truly inspiring. Fly high. Anon comes in again and just drops more and more money. $75 this time. And Indust donated $100. Thank you for both of those. Bear donated $100. Alex Kolsler donated 10. The Bulldozer, William Brown, donated $25. He'll be on later on tonight, hosting and casting. We've got Frank with $20. Sabrina with $20. Anon again with $15. Anon, buddy, where's all that money coming from? Console, who was on earlier, donated $200. Thank you, Console. Yomps was a truly remarkable player and human being. We never failed to stand out at the very top of invite. I was blessed to be able to cast and observe his ESCA career from season 27. He was an incredibly friendly individual and a fantastic personality at RGB. You will be missed dearly, Justin. Rest in peace. $15 from Darren and $50 from Eckstein, saying, I'll think of you every time I bomb a medic and finish them with my shotgun. Rest in peace. And finally, $25 from Daniel. Make sure to donate. Thank you for everyone who donated so far. You're helping the family during this really tough time. And yeah. We're going to go back to a bit more of a somber mood now. We've got our first matchup. It is Froyo Black versus Ascent, the OGs of TF2. How are you guys feeling, guys?
Feeling pretty good about this game overall. We've got some insane players on both sides between Froyo and the OG Ascent boys. I mean, oh god, watching a guy like Clockwork come back to the game is truly going to be something to behold deeply. Who do you reckon is going to smash the hardest tonight?
I'll be honest, right? The biggest things I'm looking for is Clockwork to take just weird, ridiculous 1v1s and just win 3 of them in a row, because that's kind of his thing, right? Shade, I'm going to see pans and critzes, because if not, Shade's not in the server. That's, dude's got a bit of a legacy for exclusively that. I got to see Rando waddling with a shotgun, because again, Rando's not really in the server unless he's waddling around. I think Rando was about 3 years late on the whole transition from shotgun to gunboats kind of thing. So, I mean, I appreciate it. He was always a big fan of that kind of stuff. I want to see a little bit more of that. Shrugger's kind of nuts as well. The issue is, right, I've been looking at these rosters, and I'm just like, oh yeah, no, he's really good. He's really good. Nah, he's really good as well. It turns out there's 12 of them. Weird that, isn't it?
Yeah, it turns out there's 12 good players in the server, and we don't know where they've all come from. They've come out of the wall. Also, Shade plays, but yeah, the best medic known to mankind, man. I don't know who really contests him too much in terms of best medic is, other than maybe for record wins, maybe Nox is the only one I can really think of up there.
Possible.
Maybe Raymond as well.
Maybe, I don't know. I feel like Shade's just got an undeniable legacy in this game. Anyway, I mean, I've never seen anyone win so much while trying to lose so hard. Oh, mate, that's gonna be the good stuff.
Especially when he's like calling, "Oh, we're going in, guys, we're going in." His whole team goes in, and he just runs away.
I gotta say, right, while we're here, I gotta bring up to clarify, of course, me and Lucky were, little pleb Europeans, haven't, been able to integrate with, the American side of TF2 all that often, right? However, one of my opportunities I had to really get with the American side of things, Rewind 2, fantastic event, super interesting. Went there to do some analysis type things. Day one of Rewind 2, I was sat there on the sofa, and they're like, "Oh, all right, go on, Apley, who you looking out for?" And I remember sitting there on the sofa, right? And I remember being like, "Oh, I don't know. See, recently they have this superstar scout which they put on Pocket, and I'm not sure this Yomps player, because I was just like, I was some player. I didn't keep up with things like, oh, this scout man, is he going to be like super good on Pocket? I'm not sure if he's going to be able to live up to it. And one day later, it's like, oh god, oh no, what have I said? He's not. He's absolutely insane at the game, and I got so much for that. They're like, dude, what are you on about? I was like, yeah, absolute nonsense. Turns out, right, one of the greatest players to have ever touched this game.
Well, that was an excellent story to take away, man. Honestly, from that event, because mostly whenever I cast NATF2, it's mostly like on a whim, and I'll just be the co-caster at the time. It'll be like a stupid time at night, and I'll be casting, and they'll be like, "Oh, so what do you think about this match?" And we're like, "No idea. Honestly, I've never watched these teams in my life." But when it comes to every single one of these players in this server, totally different story. As I see, Shrugger has just joined the server as well, along with Baylor. King of the Ascent.
Mate. Oh, I don't know. Just there's something about seeing a team which has Rando, Shrugger, Mailer, and Badonsky on again in Year of Our Lord 2020, which just gives me like chills, That just makes me feel things. Oh, this is from like a legendary era of TF2.
Make you feel special things, please. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh, that's perfect. That's what we want to hear. Yeah, so guys, if you've just joined us for the first time, I can see that we've got a bunch of new viewers who have just decided to pop into the stream. Welcome to the #RespectYomps Family Fundraiser stream. We are just raising money for a wonderful man who did a lot for this game and truly made it worth playing for a lot of players and inspired many new players to join the scene as well. So welcome to this show match that we've got. It's our OG Ascent versus Beloyo. So it's going to be an epic game. You can catch all of the links that you find over on the rgl.gg website, and please keep those donations flowing because we appreciate every single one of you, including if you're watching. If you don't have any money to spend, just your support and chat is enough for us. So thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, I've got two donations here. We've got one from Thomas, $25, $15 from Dr. Happiness. Thank you, Dr. Happiness.
Ooh.
And $7 from Korean Barbecue, smiley face. $7 saying to support Yomps Family. Nicholas donated $55, Yuri donated $10, and Anon, who apparently isn't actually a person, I just found out. That's pretty sad.
My brother.
For that whole time, I thought that was just one person just mass donating.
I ain't joking. I thought you were doing a bit. I thought your bit was brilliant.
I had to message Epley. I was like, does he know that it means anonymous? Like, does he know?
Just for clarification, Console did an amazing job and made a spreadsheet with all the donations on it, and we've been updating it. But I didn't know. Hey, Anon's a great alias, so if someone wants to make that theirs, I go for it. It's all yours. But yeah, thank you for those donations. I'll be reading more during this cast.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got the two players from Throw Your Black. It's Hero and Dummy. I don't know who they are.
I'm baffled right now. I'm going to pretend that didn't just happen. I will say quickly, right? I will say quickly right now. If you're thinking, right, mate, am I going to be looking to donate during the game? Because there's going to be a game going on. Don't you worry. Because Mitch is genuinely just going to interrupt us in the middle of what we're doing, and he's going to read out your donations anyway.
Yeah.
So,
during like the last pushes, I'm just going to be like, "Oi, we got a donation, yo!" But
that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, and I think it'll add to the cast. You'll be shouting. Someone will get a headshot, and then I'll be reading, $100. That's $100 headshot right there.
You could actually integrate that super well.
Oh,
that might be hard. I see some furry players getting it.
We need to do donation chess or something where like you control the game. You donate $7, you kill someone. I don't know. We need to work on this. Tough. We'll think about.
You talking about incentives, donation incentives?
Yeah, but it's like you're donating to control the game, sort of thing.
Mate, the game's going to be live in about 3 minutes. I don't think this is our time for planning right now. I think we just got to let the game play out, actually.
So we've got pretty much both the teams all in the server. We've got 6 on each side now. So we've got on one side, we have... hang on, let me get the rosters up. I've lost them, lol. All right, so on the side of Ascent, we should have Rando, Badonsky, Shrugger, Magma Diver, The Fragile, and Mailer. And on the side of Froyo, Black, Clockwork, Shade, Blaze, Dummy, Dewatna, and Hero. I'm going to go ahead and eat Eatpley. You know I always ask you whenever we cast, oh, who's going to win this? Who do you reckon is going to win Eatpley? Because you're always an analyst and you have bigger brain than me. So this time around, I'm going to throw that in the bin and say that Froyo Black is going to win.
You reckon? Honestly?
Yeah, I'm going to chuck it in the air.
Honestly, I'm going to say the... Okay, a couple things. Firstly, I think there's going to be some legendary, right? Like irremovable. Yeah, they're going to be like a little bit rusty, right? But like the team play between that version of Ascent, right? Like they got years. They got years of experience with that. Also, I do associate. Actually, I was going to say I associate Ascent more with red, but also associate Froyo with blue. So that's a null point. I take that back.
Okay. Have you still got PTSD from I-63 when Yomps absolutely slammed every EU kid that there was?
Possibly, I remember that.
Yeah. Do you remember that, Lan? It was their fearless NA leader destroyed all of us, and we all sort of had to bow very solemnly when we were shouting "Banny, go home."
Moving on.
Yeah. We've got another donation from Anonymous, $5. Hashtag respect Yomps, $10. We have 2 Anons donating $10 and $15. Adam Pullen donates $10. Another donation from Anon, $20. And $50 from Squeaks, $10 from Nico, and $20 from Bombastic.
Ooh, good name. Big fan.
Some big donors. What are we up to right now? What are we currently on for like grand total? As we have one team is readied up.
We've got a total of 11,942. That
is so much money.
And I just want to say, we had $8,000 before the broadcast even started. That's how like dedicated the TF2 community is for Yomps.
I've got to say, we can really put it together when we put our minds to something in the TF2 community, because it's also closely knit. I know, especially in NA and that top sort of tier in the invite, that everyone is like a giant family. So it's really nice to see everyone coming out in force and really respecting this man like he deserves to be respected. So yeah, great from everyone, I think. But I feel like it's not the end of the night, Epley. I reckon that we're going to end up with a lot more of those donors. So keep them rolling in. We'll read them out as often as we can and make sure we get everyone's names correctly and not butcher any pronunciations of words.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's other people's jobs, so I can promise you that 100%. Don't you worry, mate. Plus, we've got a lot more TF2 coming up. It's going to be big TF2, big video games. Like I said, we're here to, a lot of people. This is very important to them, and this is going to be a celebration of an incredible TF2 player with some incredible TF2. Speaking of which, Lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, take it away.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to eXtv Esports for tonight's hashtag Respect Yomps Family Fundraiser. We're heading into our first mid between Below Yo and Ascent OG as Blaze is bombing it super fast in towards Badonsky. It's going to be Duana now, just taking that long-range sticky fight. No one really getting too aggressive right now, but Hero taking that high ground away from the red side. Shrugger going up to try and deny something, but Rando's in super deep land, tons of damage. Rando finding two really early on as a dummy and Dewatna. There's going to be huge frags coming out. Clockwork's trying to take a 1v6 for some reason, and he's just going to get absolutely munched as Blaze Craters trying to pick up that pack. Oh my god, Badonsky's so large, and Shade's going to stand AFK, and that's going to be a full wipe. Badonsky already carrying this game.
Bro, okay, Badonsky just fragged so hard, he just made Shade's entire PC just disconnect. He just stood still like, man, there ain't nothing we can do at this point. He just fragged them so hard, they had to pause. They need, like, emotional support after just that mid alone. Damn, man, damn.
Oh,
right, well,
God, they've hit
I'm a
their
little bit
first
scared
pause.
right now. I'm a little bit scared. I was thinking it may have been a big pause. I think he may have actually fragged so hard he broke the server.
Yeah. You may have broken the server. Is that it? Are we done? Badonsky's just ended it already.
Ooh.
What? We're still here? No?
I'm scared.
No, we're gone.
I'm scared.
Hero, what are you doing? He crashed and now he's causing more. And in the meantime, we've got $10 from Anonymous and $200 from Rocky Smile. What did he say? Didn't say anything. I do have some comments though from Adam. Condolences from the CS community. Thank you. We've got Bombastic saying Yomps really was a phenomenal player who really helped inspired me to push further and try harder. He really will be missed. Nico said, I've been watching Yomps play since he first joined Ascent, and it was always a joy to see him play. When he joined Froyo and started streaming more often, I saw what a calm, respectful, and kind human being Yomps was. Loved by so many friends and fans in the TF2 community. You will be missed, Justin. Thank you, Nico. And thanks to everyone who's currently donating. We're up to $12,000. That's a celebration.
It looks like every single... It looks like the STV's just full-on crashed, guys. That's very
And
sad.
meanwhile, in the other channel, I can hear 24 going, ah!
Just screaming. Trying to
yeah.
get us back in.
There has been a lot of people involved in this to get this to work in such a short amount of time. So we've got to thank them. We've got to thank RGL, TFTV, Essentials TF who provided the stream assets. And we've got just a bunch of other people who have come from nowhere. A lot of old people coming back just to try and sort this out. So thank you to everyone. And thank you to everyone for viewing. We're just going to figure out what's wrong with the game at the moment. Sure, we'll get back in a moment.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, you got to understand, this is TF2 we're talking about, right? This wouldn't be a celebration of a, you know, significant legacy of TF2 without a couple of those TF2 activities, such as kind of waiting around a little bit, you know?
Yeah, waiting around, getting crashing and things
it
breaking.
isn't a North American match if the server doesn't crash. Like,
mate,
bring back ETA.
Ooh. Controversial, my man. Controversial.
I legally can't speak anything negative. Sorry.
Oof.
Yeah.
Man.
Fair play. Fair play. Well, okay. I mean,
job's
in
on the
fairness,
line.
what we've done now, basically, without even trying, is we've given people just that tiny little hint of what is to come. Badonsky already absolutely fragging alongside Rando. So I mean, that's basically presumably going to be the rest of the game once we get ourselves going again. Your prediction was Froyo, wasn't it, Lucky? So yeah, you're actually already proven wrong. Isn't that weird?
Bit of beef.
Look, I believe that Clockwork at some point in this game is going to take a 1v9 million and kill them all.
That was kind of how he did things. I did once have the fortune of playing a season. He played in ETF12, and he played on my team. He played officials only, and the entire experience was Clockwork would wake up, get in the server for our official, and then you just be sitting around just like doing nothing in a stalemate, trying to devise what to do, and then you just see 3 frags in the kill feed, and you'd be like, oh, we win. He may be able to do this again.
Yep.
I don't know. That's
that
kinda,
one guy on the
what
team that
naturally
sort of
counts
just
as life,
smashes. Yeah.
That's kind of the guarantee, you know. That's kind of the guarantee. All right, let's see. Let's see what's happening.
Looks like we're waiting on a few things.
Oh. For the people who understand, GXQ. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, while we're waiting, do we have anything we can do? I know
I
we
guess
got
we've
rid of a
closed off a lot of
segment.
stuff.
Yeah. Do we have any highlight videos to play in the meantime? I feel like this might take just a short minute. Yeah? We'll take a break. We'll take a really short break. We're just gonna get back in the server. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Yomps Family Fundraiser. We just had a little problem there, and we're back to normal. I've got Ipley and Lucky with me. How are we going, guys?
Yeah, doing pretty well, pretty well. We just had a little bit of a blip there with the server. Unfortunately, it just decided it wanted to die on us. So now we've got a new server and everyone's rejoining, so I'm excited to see what happened. And we can just write off the fact that Badonsky absolutely smashed Ipley.
Did he smash me? I don't remember that happening. I don't recall, but I have no idea. No idea. Either way, there was, we saw some good things from Ascent already, but hashtag new mid, hashtag new me. Maybe Fro's going to be able to bring things back. I mean, Fro Black kind of benefiting from, having to do a cheeky little server reset, and actually we'll get another chance to go into this first mid, see what happens,
I think there's potential that Badonsky may have fragged so hard that the server crashed. I feel like that's something we can really put down, to be honest, as a real reason for the server dying. But anyway, so welcome back.
So the thing is, right, Lucky, not to interrupt, my man. That is actually why Badonsky had to leave the game. TF2 was starting to run out of servers because of how hard Badonsky was fragging. American TF2, they couldn't play officials anymore. It was awful.
He's just too good. He has to take up all the servers.
There was just too much kill feed for one man.
Yeah.
This is the law of the game. You guys got to pay attention.
And,
yeah, that's one thing we're used to in Team Fortress 2. It's just stuff breaking on the fly. But anyway, what were you going to say, Mitch? Sorry?
I've got 2 donations here coming in. Just 2 $20 donations. I don't know if there's a comment attached to them. No, there isn't. $20 from Puppy and $20 from Thomas, which brings us up to a new total of $12,192. Good money, going to a good place. It's going to help the Yomps family a lot. So keep them coming in. We'll read out the comments and things. Make sure to put your username in the name so it's easier for us to recognize you and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've already seen quite a few people I recognize already donating. Pappy, obviously huge in the European scene. Dr. Happiness, tournament organizer. All these kind of people get involved, putting their money where their mouth is. Appreciate it. Shout out to you guys.
You've got a few more donations to read out, or are you pretty much ready to talk about action? Mitch?
I think we're good to talk about action. We've got a big matchup ahead of us, don't we, guys?
Oh, dude. For those of you who have just joined us, I know that a few people have actually just joined. We are witnessing what we like to call Jurassic Park Team Fortress 2. We've got some real boomers in here, Epley. That's what we're trying to say, at least. We've got some real fraggers.
See, so, okay, right. So, again, if you've just only been, turning up, tuned in, whatever, hi, glad to see you. How's it going? We have Black versus the giants of OG Ascent, which actually relatively makes them both seem normal-sized.
In relativity. But then you put any old team, like maybe 7. You put them alongside, and then suddenly 7 look very small.
That's what some previous lands have showed, but we're not going to go into that. We got some old players. You know, we can take a couple seconds just to remember exactly who we got on the server already. We got the entirety of Ascent sitting there, all happy to go. They're just like, they're tapping their watches. They just be like, right, boys, let's get this going. We want to give our boys another chance to have a frag in mid. Meanwhile, Furry Black's still missing a couple. All good to go, which means they're missing off the top of my head. Oh, I'm going to think about it. It's going to be Shade, it's going to be Blaze, and it's going to be Hero. Oh, I remembered, mate.
You have no idea, Epley, how much... EU Premiership medic Sir Cars himself?
I'm aware.
Yeah, you have no idea how much time him and I have spent watching Shade POVs together. The amount of Shade POVs we've watched is actually insane. This man is a maverick. Like his personality. One of my favorite players to watch this matchup. Just based off a medic. If that tells you anything, man.
Medic. That says a lot. I mean, we've now got 12 people in the server. I think they could be ready up pretty soon. I'm looking forward to this. Right. I need to stretch again. We're rapidly approaching midnight here in the UK. So, you know, if there's any Europeans watching, shout out for you staying up so late. And we got a lot of TF2 going on. So why don't I put some coffee on?
Yeah, sounds great. But we have actually got a one team ready for this game. I'm just going to say and throw it out there. I think it's still going to be a close game, Epley. I feel like, are we playing under NA rules? I think we definitely are, aren't we?
Yeah, so there's half time.
So it's the first of 5, isn't it? Okay, so it's half time as well. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say that Bloyo are going to win 5-3.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, that's no. No. Exact opposite, maybe to Ascent. Don't know. We're going to be going live. Right, we're back here again. Lucky, let's go. Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to eXtv Esports once again for the Yomps Family Fundraiser Day 1 #Respect Yomps Tournament round robin for the Respect Yomps gameplay that we have going on here. And we have got both demo men making it in towards mid. Blaze bombing super fast on top of Badonsky, just to try and force him back a little bit. Dewatner is down to half HP already. It's going to be going around for that health pack pickup, and now we've got blue team controlling the high ground nicely. Meta going in for a bomb. Finds Hero. Blaze getting taken out by Stroke as well. Dewatner dying now. Shade needs to get the hell out of here. Clockwork on the high ground isn't going to be able to defend his medic. Rando going in super deep, and that's going to be a wipe. No players lost for the side of Ascent.
Mate, that was pretty beastly from Ascent. I didn't know whether they could pull off the magic of their first one again, but looks like they could. They just took dominance over every part of the map at all times, securing every single frag here. And the in there with his cool 100% Uber advantage. We do see Badonsky and Rando already taking some little peeks and prods into the Furry Black last, but he was going to be coming straight to 1.
Yeah, in they go. Mailer is actually leading the charges. Shaka just runs into Dummy and just like 3 shots him in the spawn door. That's incredible. Sticky's already down on the point. Shaka's going to be playing it. The Uber has now been popped by the Fragile. Oh my god, he's getting wrecked. And they do manage to cap it out. But Donsky went huge.
Golly goodness. That is a 1-minute 15 round. And the pipes being connected by Badonsky. Like, trust on that gentleman at all. He is looking funky, fresh, pristine here.
Yeah, that is insane from Badonsky. Looking like he's got no rust. But Blaze super deep in towards Badonsky, lands one clean rocket onto him, but Badonsky surfing up onto that rock. Badonsky getting super low, does receive an arrow eventually though. Now we've got the rest of the blue team coming forward as red team were stuffed into their choke. Mailer beefing his jump. And looks like Blaze taking on that high ground off Rando. Rando super low on the right hand side there. Does get taken down there, but Hero going down as a return frag. Mailer getting low. He's going to need an arrow from his medic as Blaze bombs up once again onto Sugar, launching him off this mid. And red team look a little bit sheepish and disconnected, but they are trying to both snipe Shade here with a small pincer maneuver as Shade starts backing in towards Choke as he is super weak. And Blaze goes down as well. And it's looking unfortunate now for the blue team. It's looking so well, but now they're going to have to leave mid.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep on going as well. Clockwork wants to slightly overstay as welcome towards Shook, but Badonsky's in these stickies! Badonsky's such a beast. Even after his little vacation, he is back and he is here to frag. Shade going down, no heals on his defending side. Froyo Black, we do see Hero going to be going forward, looking towards the flank, to at least try and trade things. Even he is taken out by Rando! Oh, Rando even takes down Dummy. Mate, they're beasting.
Holy moly. Looks like they are going to be heading in through 1 with this Uber advantage. They managed to find Shade did in fact die on 95% Uber, but Shade is now going to get caught out in the open on this last point. Goes down pretty much immediately. Shrugger's going to be hooking off that right hand side spawn, but Shrugger now running across the point. Seems to be bullying an entire team, but Badonsky there with the damage again. That's going to be another round to the side of Ascent.
It looks like we're just having a little bit of stream problems. I don't know if you guys can hear us still. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm gonna hope so. I'm gonna work off that that basis at least for the minute.
Radio
Why not, you know? Yeah, we can. I feel like we can do some radio casting. We've been there, done that before. We're gonna see Blaze go aggressive, take Badonsky's pack. No pack for you. So we're gonna keep you chilling around, get you having to get an hour or something before you can start trying to progress on.
What?
We are witnessing some hardcore TF2 right now. Somehow throughout all of this, Bro is managing to get some frags. So I mean, credit where it's due. They managed to make things happen. Oh my god. I'm witnessing Mailer just. I don't know what I'm witnessing from Mailer. He's getting frags, huh?
The whole server is an absolute mess. That's what I could see.
It is what it is, you know. The radio cast is gonna have to be working just a little bit longer, I think.
The radio cast is going to have to be full on because my STV is chunking away. Not sure about you.
You know, it's a situation that we're in right now. You know, it is what it is. We got ourselves a minute.
It's nuked.
Well, lucky that just means we get to have a little chat for a minute.
Oh, do you feel like we should have a discussion about the Yomps Family Fundraiser donation link that you can follow?
That would pretty be a good idea.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
I can go and chat. If you do a command, what is that command?
I can't remember, but if we can get one of our mods to slap it in there, that'd be great. Of course, in this uncertain time, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's important to remember that a lot of people have been struggling over the course of the whole COVID-19 pandemic. So people are struggling financially now. So it's really good if you can chuck in a few donations, especially for an appreciated player like Yomps. It really helps out the family at this point in time. So thank you, everyone, for your donations. Every single person who has managed to throw a bit of money our way. We appreciate every single one of you. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, to everything you've been going for.
Yeah, and obviously, even just, you know, tuning in and spreading the word and all that kind of stuff. You know, if you can't donate and put money in, that's okay as well. You know, we're here to celebrate things. We're here to have a good time, play some sick TF2, and enjoy ourselves. And yeah, we are back again. Lucy throw Black taking an Uber and actually gets straight in towards Bedonsky, taking him down before Fragile has to use his Uber. A little bit of a scary situation as they are finding themselves on the side of Ascent, basically towards point. Uber's about to fade any second now. Somehow Rando's beasting through. What? No, sorry, not quite 3 frags. He gets 2 frags, and then he does finally pick up his third. Gets his high ground as well. Okay. Peculiar situation. Rando is kind of taking the team on his back right now. Rando and Bedonsky, it seems to be their hour.
It does indeed, my friend. I was just watching that from the high ground. It just seems that Ascent are really good at taking this high ground away from the side of Blowyo and just sort of forcing them to these situations they really don't want to be fighting in. And so they take this slow fight, they deal a lot of damage, and they just sort of force them onto the low ground and then destroy them. And that's kind of how it's been going so far.
So I do want to clarify, when I was like, you know, the older Ascent roster, you know, they're still gonna have the magic, they're still gonna have the team play. Turns out was 100% correct, because I don't know, I guess some things never change. These players, you know, like Badonsky and Rando and Mailer and Sugar, like they played with each other for like ages and ages and ages, right? Turns out, you know, a little break from the game doesn't mean nothing when you got that like ingrained team chemistry.
Indeed. It looks like we do have a few little server issues. I'm just gonna make a few settings changes and I'll be right back.
Ooh. Absolutely fine, Lucky. You sort your stuff, mate. You sort your
Cheers,
stuff.
mate.
Just
yes.
As well. Ooh, I'm seeing a Fragile make some movements. He's moonwalking around. He's trying to show things off a little bit.
I can join you on the mic.
Ooh.
Hi, Eeply.
Hello. Hi, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, you know, we're playing Slideshow Simulator in TF2. You know how it goes. Oh.
You know, sometimes it'd be that way. I seem to remember there was a situation a few years back. This is more Eeply teaches you TF2 history and lore. There was one where I think an ESEA playoff match was played on the wrong map, because that was the map which was on a server, and they couldn't get an admin who was online to change it or something. So I'm pretty sure they played like this on the wrong map, and then they couldn't get it fixed. That was my recollection. Maybe I'm recalling it wrong. I seem to remember that was a thing. You know, it's a classic within TF2. I don't know what the Fragile's got going on. I think he's got some kind of magic PC because he's like the guy who's consistently able just to deal with whatever, you know.
Yeah, him and Dummy are running around. Donsky just had the beer bottle out though. Actually, no. Is that a full growlers or is that just full whiskey? The bottle that Demo Man has. Maybe.
I don't know.
the server-
How are we going, guys?
Oh, hi Mitch. How's it going, buddy?
Hello. We're just working some things out because there's a lot of things going a bit all over the place. You know, it's
No, it's
we've got a few gremlins in the room. That's all.
No,
But
it's
either
cool.
way,
We,
we're just
I think
working
we
out the
accidentally loaded
idiots.
TF2 into PowerPoint, but it's a new game mode that I think we're trying out. TF2 through solely PowerPoint. I think it might work out.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Again,
the
fun facts with
anticipation really adds to it.
fun facts with me. If you extract a PowerPoint file, you can extract all the images as separate files.
Yo, that's wow.
I don't think anyone wanted that information.
I do have a new donation. We've got one from Trolls, $20, no comment. Thank you. We're working it out at the moment. I think we need to go to a break at this point. Do we have any highlights that we could play? I think it'd be a great
Some
time.
music again.
Yeah, we might just go to some music while we just work this out. It'll be a short 3 to 4 minutes turnaround here. We're just working out the logistics. You're watching the Yomps Family Fundraiser. #respect Yomps.
Hi everyone, Lucky here, having a few production issues right now with the team, so we're just going to be swapping over our production group real fast. There will be a short crossover period. This will be off for a couple seconds, and then we'll be right back with more TF2 action, so don't go anywhere.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Yomps Family Fundraiser. We've had a few gremlins, but we're back. We're back and we had to leave the first match. It was, I don't know the score. I will try and get that for you as soon as possible. But we're gonna jump across now to our next match. It's the invite round 1. It is Froyotech versus My Anime List. Two great teams. Yeah. And this broadcast is obviously for Yomps. Respect Yomps. Respect him. And I've got some donations. I can read some out. We've got $20 from Matthew Cheng, $20 from Matthew Ma, and that's it at the moment. Make sure to keep donating. We've got $12,000 going to the family of Yomps to help with, you know, miscellaneous things and the costs of things. And yeah. Thank you all for staying with us. It's been a bit of a wait. We've been working really hard behind the scenes here. And we've got Connie and I think Eckstein. How are we going? Yow.
We're here. What's up, everyone? Back and better than ever. Super excited.
Yeah, I was taking a little bit of a cat nap there, so I'm waking up a little bit, but real excited about this. I got a lot of great players here tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited as well. Just again for the opportunity to be able to, you know, honor someone as fantastic as Yomps. Eckstein, I thought what you had to say and the intro to the stream was beautiful, and all that stuff was fantastic. Yeah, and we do have a Froyotech going with the 4 Yomps tag today, so I know that Yomps was very close to them and dear to their hearts. So it's really cool to see them, you know, honoring their dear friend and teammate Yomps today.
Yeah, without a doubt, our heart goes out to Froyotech. Again, though, we're also just thankful for all the players that are taking part today. People playing in the Open tournament, all the teams that have a bunch of players that are like older players that haven't really been playing TF2 recently. Really cool to see them kind of just pick up the game, get back in the spirit of things.
Yeah, it's great. It's honestly really nice to see, you know, just pretty much every single person in the TF2 community just giving it their all and just bringing their best, just to support Yomps and, you know, just retell his story. You know, what a fantastic person, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. It was great to hear from Banny earlier.
Yeah.
You know, just some more of his memories. And I'm sure there's going to be more of that from some of his friends as well that are, you know, hanging out in chat. And I'm sure they will be kind of streaming in the next couple of days and weeks, of course, as well.
Yeah. We've got a couple donations here. We've got $20 from Lucas. No, $50 from Lucas, sorry, and $20 from Allison, coming up to $12,300. That's really good. And I've got the scores from the previous match. It was 3-0. The OG Ascent team won that match. We might be able to replay it tomorrow, maybe. We'll see how we go. Yeah. But this matchup, we've got... Do we want to go down the rosters? I think it's a good time to.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think we're just missing the last player for Yomps in here. But on our other time, I guess actually I don't have my A-lists ready. Are you ready to go, Connie?
I don't have them, but I do remember them because when I was first starting with RGL, embarrassing beginner caster stories, but I didn't really have them all set. So it looks like on the roster for the medics, we do have Bear going against Skis here. So Bear versus Skis. We've seen Bear pretty much every game we've casted with Bear. He's gotten some pretty decent medic frags and just fantastic movement. But we're getting right into the match here. Oh, just kidding. I got baited.
Yeah, they're psyching us out here.
Yeah. We got Sai, I believe, against Habib here. So that should be fantastic. Just 2 insane demo players right here. Just absolutely nuts. You know, Habib especially, just lots of people just all over love Habib, man. Habib's a great personality.
Yeah, do you know who that is? Who's Aleph over on the side of MAL?
I want to say Alpha. I could
Oh,
be
no,
wrong.
Alpha's
No,
in
Alpha
here as the
Sniper.
other.
My bad. My bad. I honestly don't know.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Side guy out here with some fat pre-game pipes as well. I just saw him hit something ridiculous. So, Side guy's a big fragger. I'm looking forward to seeing him play here. And obviously, always a pleasure to watch Froyo Tech play, Jae Hyun Pei and Patty, kind of the new generation of Froyo soldiers. Certainly, Patty though has been around the block as well. So,
yeah. And
Here
we're
we go,
beginning with
guys.
the match.
Take it away, boys.
Awesome.
All
Process going to be our map here. And certainly one of my favorite maps. It's just a classic TF2 competitive match.
Oh, definitely. Right here, we see Habib rolling out. He's super fast. We're seeing a high bomb right here from Trip, though. Not going to go for anything quite yet. Just going to play it kind of safe right here. So far, no frags quite yet. Lots of damage being taken on the side of Froyo, actually. They're taking a bit of damage. Ski's kind of weak right here. We're going to see Habib go down. But we're going to see 2 players, actually, from my anime list go down as well. So it's looking pretty good for Froyo so far. As always, we're going to see how they do so far. Yeah, they're looking pretty good so far. Froyo's just going to take that out. They're getting lots of picks right here. And they clean it up, only losing 2 players.
Yeah, Sandblast going for a flank here. You know, if he could get that fight with Eric, he'd slow down the forward progress. He actually will kind of do that enough. Creates a little bit of space here for Trip Boy, who might come out here and look for a jump, but looks like we might have a pause again.
Yeah, perhaps.
Maybe that's just my own connection.
Yeah, I'm getting the same deal too, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, so far the match has been, going fantastic. We were seeing Froyo, totally dominate right here against Mao. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch over POV so I can see on the stream right here. But fantastic work. It looks like right now my anime list we have Sandblast kind of in the back, hanging out by Sewer. He's kind of advancing, looking for any picks here. But we're back, perfect. But yeah, right now, Froyo Tech does have mid. They are playing somewhat offensively here, trying to go for a pick. Here comes the Uber right now, Ubering onto Banny right here, and then flashing it onto Habib, shooting some stickies towards Shutter right now. And it looks like they pretty much have full control of second right here.
Yeah, Banny going down over in Sewers. Ski's actually having to come in there to help out Patty who gets the kill on Aleph. So Froyo a little bit weak. They have to back up here. I'm not quite actually able to finish that capture, and Baradactyl does look like he has to Ubercharge here. A little bit hesitant to get through that choke, just doesn't want to drop it or get forced early. Now they're going to be able to take middle here.
They're just backing up all the way to second right there. Smart move from them. Don't want to get out. Their players are weak. But here comes the demo bomb right in. They're flashing through choke. They're going for picks right here. They take down Skis. That's a huge play from them right there. They capped mid. Now they're moving on to second, giving Froyo scouts no choice but to go back. It looks like the soldiers are in. Patty's trying to go for a pick here, but he's not going to... Oh, wait. Yo, Habib manages to take down Trip. Alif goes down as well. So fantastic work from Habib and Patty right there. Habib just staying committed right there. They have the DM, so they're just going to roll with it. Fantastic work there.
Yeah, for sure. Good counter pushback out there. They weren't quite able to get Bear as he sneaks away. So Uber charges are about even here, but the midpoint flipping back for Froyo Tech here.
Yeah, totally. Right now they're just backed up on second. They do have pretty even Uber ad, so they're just going to stay committed towards second right here. Fantastic work once again. Froyo though just holding there a bit passive here. I guess if we could maybe look at a donation or two.
Yeah, and I think that is aim on the blue soldier as that last player, which makes sense. Just kind of a weird alias for him.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a standoff situation here.
Yeah, not too much going on right now. Kind of stagnant here in terms of movement or any action, but they're getting ready for it. The Ubers are even now, so it looks like Froyo is looking kind of antsy to push.
Yeah, right now it's just kind of classic, just aiming right through choke. Haven't sent a bomb in here yet, but certainly the circumstances could lead to something. Both soldiers maybe getting ready to rotate through IT here. Do you have a scout with them as well?
Here they go.
That's Eric.
Patty's in. Patty's trying to go for it. Sadly, he gets stomped out by AIM and Sandblast. Not going too well for him. lots of their players stuck in IT right here. They're not really going for it. Eric, though, stopping the bomb right there from Trip right there. Stopping that sneaky player right there.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Habib
Mal going in.
Yeah, Habib tried to chop out Choke, but it looks like Mal will be able to get in. Eric threatening the back cap behind. My anime list will have to kind of back up to deal with that. Then Sandblast left alone. He gets pistoled down. Eric has gone down now, but the retreat was underway from my anime list. Now the soldier jumping in from Al Qaeda. It will force the Uber Charge out. Good play there from Jay. And the jump through the choke from Side Guy didn't quite work out.
Yeah, that's exactly, what Froyo wanted. They wanted to get that force. Now they have the Uber ad by about, 30, 40%. So things are looking pretty up for them right here. Although their players are weak, they are going to lose Banny and Patty, which is kind of a big deal for them. Right now, Mal is just moving up towards second once again. So far, nobody capping quite yet. Mid is about halfway through. They're going to get it here. 2 picks, though. Habib doing a nice job against Sai and Aim right there. That's going to be, once again, a huge deal for Froyo. So that's going to give them a bit of a chance. A lot of back and forth here so far, folks.
Yeah, this has been a crazy tight match. My anime list getting that capture, but the Uber disad here. A couple of their players about to spawn, but looks like they get pushed out of the forwards. That does mean that holding the second and getting the Uber charge is a little bit tenser with the slight advantage in the way of Ferotep. There goes Banny.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. Banny going down to a trap against Sai right there. Patty's going down. Jay's going down as well. Oh my goodness, yeah. That's a fantastic Uber right there from the side of Mal. Just totally taking them down. Skis does have Uber. Luckily didn't drop or have to use, so yeah, unfortunately he milked a little bit too long, lost some players there, but now he's getting forced. He has no choice but to bring in Eric and Habib. Let's see what they're able to do with it. Getting some serious damage right here. We're gonna see if anyone goes down. Not quite yet. They're just gonna, hold themselves, recompose a bit right here. So, yeah.
Yeah, after that Uber charge fight, that was a good situation still for Froyotech. They didn't get a ton out of that Uber charge though, but also the speediness of their counter push means that Bear doesn't really have a whole lot of an advantage here.
Can I squeeze in a few donations here? We've got a $50 donation from Rebecca and a $30 donation from Anonymous saying, "Rip comments. Rest in peace."
Thanks again to all our donors.
Here comes the push from IT. They're using right here onto Alpha and the demo. Sai is trying to go in against Habib here. Not going to get too much damage though. Getting backed out right here. Patty and Eric are behind on second though. Ooh, Eric's going to take down Aim right there. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. Sandblast though escaping right now.
Yeah, the midpoint getting captured here. So, I mean, Eric and Patty that were behind and they wanted to contest on Spire, but with that midpoint actually getting captured, they couldn't put that early pressure on. Froyo then has to kind of stay back here, get the capture. My anime list have bought themselves quite a bit of time. Seemed like they kind of wanted to play off this player ad. Tripboy getting in here, trying to get Skis to use here. Skis, good surf away, then lands back on the health pack just in time. As Aim coming in here can't get the pop either. Good job, Skis. But also that has bought time for Bear to get the Uber charge here.
Yeah, exactly. I think honestly, just looking at what we're seeing so far, this is probably some of the best my anime list has done against Froyotech. We've seen in their scrims recently. Oh, okay, here comes the double Uber. We'll talk about that later. But right now, the Uber exchange right here. It looks like the Uber from Mal is going to be just a little bit better. Picks are going kind of even here in terms of numbers. Nothing too crazy quite yet. Right now, Habib is going down. Patty's just barely getting out with Skis right here through IT. Banny's committed though. Now he's going to back out as well with his team. But yeah, that was a pretty decent Uber exchange right there. Definitely went a bit better for Mal right there, just in terms of positioning.
Yeah, certainly real interesting stuff. I mean, Mal being able to push forward, create some space. The charges are even, but they've certainly been standing real tall against Froyotech here today.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, it's just kind of familiar sight right here. We're back with Froyo holding mid. Mal holding second once again. They're just building Uber. And it's very even, pretty much right on the dot here.
Yeah, we'll see which way that Banny and Froyotech want to go. Last time I liked their little push where they buffed both the soldiers and sent Eric through IT. Looks like they're diversifying through sewers a bit here. Eric and Patty taking that route.
Okay, Eric looking to go in a bit near Al Qaeda here. just kind of hanging out with Patty right there. Patty's going to go in. Same with both the soldiers. Ooh, Sandblast taking out Patty right there.
Yeah, good defense by the scouts.
Yeah, nice denial right there. Here we go. We're seeing Trip go in. He's got an air shot by Jay. Fantastic work from Jay right there. But they're still committed right here. They're trying to go in off of it, but they have no choice to back up. So once again, they're playing relatively passive near second right here, just spamming out choke right here. But nobody's keeping eyes on IT because the scout, Eric's going in. He's behind them right now, fighting against Sandblast right here. Aim is trying to come in and back him up. Yeah, Eric's just wrapped all the way behind right there. Perfect job getting Sandblast right there.
Yeah, they've lost Saigai as well. So Froyotech with this slow push initiated through IT have worked out really well. Ubercharge is coming out from both sides though. Froyo is a little bit earlier as the initiators. Soldiers flying around though. A lot of the Froyo players still on the Aspire. Jay's switching over to keep an eye on rollout. Gets an arrow keel in the corner.
Yeah, right now Froyo with total control over second right here. Just doing an excellent job right here. They're just totally pushing Mal back right here. A familiar sight indeed. They definitely want to, take advantage of this. They do have a tiny, tiny bit of ad in terms of players. Oh, wow. Patty. Patty's funny, man. But right here, they're pushing on to last. Banny's committed. Banny's going to be going down to Sandblast right there. Lots of players getting taken out right here. Sandblast just putting in the work in terms of cleanup right there. Trip is going to take down Skis as well. Habib going down in the fight as well on the last push. And once again, Mal is going to take over second right here. We're going to see the familiar sight once again.
Yeah, great, super aggressive push forward there from Patty a bit ago. Got them the kill on the medic, but at the same time, losing him in the ensuing fight afterwards, they weren't able to close it in.
Yeah, we're seeing
there goes Saigai though to the sniper.
Yeah, excellent job from Harry. Fantastic shot. Yeah, aim is really in on Eric there, but he's not going to catch him. He's not going to get what he wants, unfortunately. Trying to escape right here. Jay's going to take him down.
Nice upward rocket, but it wasn't enough. Jay also kind of whipping out the shotgun there.
Yeah, Banny right now on second, getting the cap right here, helping his team move forward, doing a nice job. Definitely leading the charge here. Yeah, Mal is stuck in lobby. They're going to go through the Uber through lower.
Oh, yeah, and they kind of hit Patty on his way out. Jay's still kind of floating forward, though, as Banny gets a lot of damage. Rocket's coming in and pushing forward. They are pushing Froyo back here. Patty somehow, though.
Yes,
it's a
Patty.
melee kill.
Patty doing what we all wanted to see, man. The Minecraft swing. It's what we needed.
Yeah, Barry hits him with the bruh. But, that's Patty for you.
Yeah, Bear didn't like that, dude. Patty just responding with "blah" moment with a fat W. I don't know, bro. Patty makes me laugh, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's a great personality in TF2. Go ahead, Mitch.
Young Desk $10 and another anonymous $10 and ooh. Sorry, I'll let you cast.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Trip, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Trip going down there in the fight around Spire. Froyo in a great position here. They're at 50% while Froyo has the charge. They're kind of just waiting for buffs though, not going super aggro yet.
Yeah, it does look in. It looks like it's ideal positions for them. They're gonna use in right here through 3, flash the Uber onto Habib, and then back over to Eric right now. They're going in. They're super aggressive, getting lots of damage right here. Not getting any kills quite yet. Looking to pick some out here. The Uber exchange though. Right now, Bear is going to be using, forcing them out. Froyo is down 2 players, so they have no other choice but to back out, forcing Banny out. Jay is still in there, though. He's going to take down Sandblast, but it's not going to be enough to save his team. Eric, though, committed right here in lobby, taking down Sai. This might be possible. They have lots of damage onto Mal right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Eric fragging out right now. Ooh. Bear stuck in door number 3, but Malfa coming in with the flank there. That's a big kill as Eric was going a little bit crazy. Banny now the one pushing forward. He's looking for Bear. Get some damage on him, but gonna have to back up here.
Yeah, right here they're just kind of spamming out right here and roll out. Both soldiers just working with their medic right here. Nothing too crazy happening quite yet. Froyo once again does have the Uber ad, so this looks like another ideal position for them to push right here. We're gonna see what they're able to do with it. Looks like they're going in right here through 4. They're going in with Banny and Habib. Looking to get some damage right here. Habib taking down the gun. Banny going to be taking out Trip right here, having them push back all the way up near Nest. Bear is all alone, can't do anything by himself, and then Banny's going to get the cap. Fantastic work right there. Just lots of damage, lots of picks right there.
Yeah, this time they actually were able to, find the kills in heaven, trap out Bear a little bit quicker, and just kind of close that fight out a little bit more cleaner.
Yeah, Cyan really fast on this rollout right here.
Yeah, for sure. So is Patty coming bombing in here. He's able to back up, though. Gets a little bit of a rebuff. And now it's my enemy. Let's push him forward.
Oh, yeah. Trip was just in there super deep, but Habib and Ski is stopping him right there. Patty's going to be going down as well to Sandblast. Aim is going to be sadly SDing right there.
Yeah, and it looks like Bear will be able to kind of back out through IT. A little bit disconnected from Psy Guy. And going to be flanked by Jay. So Froyotech certainly turning it up a bit now.
Yeah, Psy's just still on this mid fight, sadly, just doing anything he can, but once again, not going to prove to be enough to Eric and Banny. Wait, what's Jay doing?
Yeah, I missed it.
Jay was just like walking around. Oh, yeah, I just saw him waddle back and shamed a second. Like, this is a funny match so far, man.
It's certainly great to see Jay using the shotgun.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And Ubercharge coming in here from Froyotech. Right now, Bears still kind of tucked into the corner here. Soldiers for Mal able to bounce around here, though. Get a bit of damage out. Banning the pressure on the point hard. Yeah, and Patty getting work done. Froyotech now going to go up 2-0.
That was fantastic. That was actually kind of the opposite of what we saw for the last push before that. Was rather than push them all the way back, they actually brought them out forward, having Patty actually hide in the little cubby, just giving them no choice but to go forward just due to, splash damage and blast radius, but just making them move up, like, literally.
Habib cut off from the health pack on the right-hand side. Pretty low health until he gets an arrow. Still kind of keeping him away from that. That's Patty flying in, though, trading rockets. He's going to go down, but does get Tripwire. Now Jay and Eric going down as well. Scouts in Habib's face. Habib should be able to back up here, though.
Oh, hopefully. Yeah, he's got the med with him. Oh, that looks tough for Habib. He's barely getting out through lower right there. Yeah, they're not going to overcommit for that.
Yeah, so Ski's staying up there. That's very, very helpful for their defensive capabilities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seemed like on that mid fight, just a lot of space was given up early just because, Habib got denied from that health pack. So the soldiers did everything they could to make up, but they couldn't do so fast enough. We got Banny sniping right now. Let's see what he's able to do.
Yeah, my enemy list just playing this real slow, but Banny will get some sort of look through stairs here.
Banny missing that one shot right there. Trying to get the soldier. He's taking a rocket, though. He's able to escape, though, surfing on the ramp.
Yeah, some frags going on away here. Here comes the Ubercharge as well. A flash in on aim, but yeah, then the Ubercharge just backs up, so it's kind of a weird pop.
Yeah, that was very strange. The second I, saw that call, they just immediately saw them backing up. They just lost players early, and they just didn't bother. So they're giving up second, understandably so.
So yeah, unfortunately that mid-fight victory by them doesn't really get turned into a round win, at least not yet, but Ubercharges were even, so can't be too disappointed in it.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, so once again, just kind of stalemating. We could get a donation possibly, if we have time.
Or a donation reader, yeah.
You got this, Mitch, I believe.
Yeah, he's deafened for the second, but
yeah,
we have had some great donations. Faraz Ahmed donated $20 just a second ago. In memory of an incredible, talented, kind, and selfless human being who deserved everything that the world offered. My condolences to his family and friends. Rest easy, Yomps.
Wonderful.
And my anime list. We're in this mid-second
I'm awake.
standoff here.
Welcome back.
Someone called me. Hello, welcome back. I've got a $5 donation from TJ. I'm guessing that's Asia TJ. Ooh, look at that frag strip. Whoa.
Okay. Taking down Patty and Jay. So both soldiers down on the side of Froyo right here. That is going to be so huge for Mal right here. We're going to see what they're able to do. Trying to get the bomb right here, but Eric is not going to let the medic get taken out right here. He wants to keep Skis alive. They're still pushing into second right here. They have pretty decent space right here. The Uber is going to come out on the side of Froyo. Banny's using. Here comes the exchange right now. Bear using as well. Trying to keep them at bay right here. Right now, Mal has no choice but to back out. They just can't do it.
Yeah, this is a pretty good exchange for Froyotech. Again, you know, they're just trying to inch forward since they were pushed back to their last. Uber charges will kind of be even going forward here.
Yeah, trying to keep up right here. They're just, you know, taking control over mid right here. Doing everything they can to keep themselves up right here. Mal, you know, taking a bit of damage right here. Not looking too good. They're backed up. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the only one seeing that, but
That was a little choppy for a second there. It looks like it's figuring itself out.
Yeah, doing my best.
And it's never a TF2 match without a bit of ESCA classic lag here.
Yeah, it certainly gives you a flashback, but we are working through it, and Froyotech now in control of the middle point. They do have a slight overcharged disad, but nothing that my anime list would feel like pushing off of.
Yeah, right now, ooh, whoa, okay,
Yeah,
Trip just going ballistic right
yeah,
here.
Wow. Yeah, he gets two. They find both Eric and Patty, kind of sniffing out that IT rotation a bit more this time.
Yeah, those flank classes going down. Right now, they're using their Uber right here, just trying to get any picks possible. So far, nothing quite yet. We're going to see how it plays out. Here comes the exchange right now on the side of Froyo. They're looking to get as much damage as possible. Aim is behind them, though, trying to get any damage possible. He looks like he's going for Habib, but he's not going to stop him. Sandblast, though, on the cleanup, doing a fantastic job, taking down Jay as well. And nice work right there. Banny taking down Bear, though. That's going to be really good for them as well. And Sai just taking lots of damage, just getting backed up right here. But he's going to join his team pretty soon right here through IT. And, yeah, it looks like Mal is doing just excellent work right here. Just perfect job of just cleaning up the Froyo crew and pushing them all the way back.
Yeah, Banny, the only surviving combat member of his team out of that fight. But, you know, getting that pick on Bear earlier does mean that, you know, that they were able to kind of stay up, keep his medic alive, and get this overcharge advantage. So conceding mid, really not that big of a deal there.
Yeah, they have lots of ad right here, so it's just a matter of when. And it looks like when has come now. They're looking to go back in right here. We see Banny playing pretty aggressively, just baiting the team to do anything. Saying, please, just show me, do anything. I want to catch you guys off guard. And they're going in for it right now. We're going to see when the Uber gets popped. Looks like it's going to be pretty soon. They're taking lots of damage. They're losing Banny, though. So that's going to be unfortunate for them. Taking down Jay as well. Excellent work right there from Sai. Sandblast is on second, forcing Frey to go back right here.
Oh.
Ski's taking lots of damage. Habib doing a nice job getting the pipe onto Sandblast, though.
Yeah, big nerves from Skis there, getting down to 26 health. With a scout and spitting distance.
Yeah, Froyo just holding the second right here. I'm surprised they didn't try to go for anything a bit more powerful right there, but better safe than sorry, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. So we're kind of back in standoff mode.
Yeah. I'm just curious, what do you think about, I guess, either side, either Mal or Froyo? What do you think they could be doing a bit better in terms of, you know, just recomposing and possibly having a better push?
I mean, I think that with Froyotech in the flip-flop of this situation, it seemed like they were maybe a bit more prepared with some kind of set plays. I mean, obviously they're Froyotech and the, you know, traditional best team in the world. But in terms of Mal maybe trying to, you know, enable their sack plays and whatnot, we saw it there. That time it got shut down, and maybe part of the reason it got shut down is it was the flip. It was, you know, similar attempt to what what Froyotech did earlier, but also, you know, since Mal had kind of adjusted that strategy, it sort of makes sense that like Froyotech's gonna be like, yeah, like we knew you guys were eventually gonna try that against us because like it was working against you guys, and you guys are not us, so it's not gonna work. So that play that they just tried is a little bit better. a step in that direction of, you know, trying to find an opening to get an early pop out of skis. But, you know, keep working on it.
Yeah, that's a really good point. It's just really hard for them to get that, you know, force onto skis, especially when you have someone, you know, like Eric and Banny protecting them from all kinds of bombs.
And okay, this time that was a little bit better where, you know, Sandblast went through IT, you know, it was the same thing. It looked like the same play, but then the bomb from Tripboy coming in from the side. And they're actually, going to get the crater on Patty. Jay in here as well. Jay does get the pop forced out here. It's kind of his final rocket there. It's a little bit unfortunate for Bear. You know, also one of those things that, like, if he had really clean eyes on that, he would have seen that it wasn't a threat. But the Ubercharge does fade from Froyotech, so it's a clean fight here. Now with actually a little bit more numbers, Froyotech are able to at least temporarily sneak away here.
Yeah, we're seeing Sai bomb in right here, trying to do something, cause some chaos right here, but it's not going to be quite enough from him. They're still committed onto the second push right here. They have lots of space right here. Froyo is pretty weak right here, so they have no choice but to back up. And yeah, they're just stacking onto point, and they're getting ready for the push. Sai's looking pretty confident in this.
Yeah, it's Froyotech trying to just kind of squeeze out the rest of this Ubercharge. You know, kind of similar situation as before. They don't have it yet, so they wouldn't get popped out. But they're also, you know, not quite enough of a charge to really get aggressive with it. Alpha was also able to kind of sneak forward as the sniper coming out of spawn, so he got a pick on Banny, and this is, you know, kind of one of those situations where you kind of just work your pick class a little bit.
Definitely, yeah. They're in through one, so they're looking to get any pick possible right here, as we can see. Aim going down though, unfortunately. Ooh, Alpha going down as well.
Yeah.
Same with Sai. Yeah.
Yeah, and that gets into triple sack plays, and that's definitely not ideal, as the pressure really coming in hard here. At the same time, though, the cap on Spire not coming out quickly, so AIM is able to get forward here. The other players coming out of the respawn, they're going to go for the Ubercharge exchange in the choke right now. Oh my god, that pipe on the shiny person. And, well, Tripboy is able to then throw one more rocket off that crate, land on the health pack. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, man. Seriously looking fantastic right here. It's just so tough. Like, I'm actually really impressed with Mal, you know, just being able to hold their own so well here, just doing a really great job, actually. I don't really know how else to say it, but they just seem so much more aggressive and a bit more coordinated. Sadly, they are going down right as I compliment them, but I mean, yeah, I think they're doing, you know, some awesome work right here. Sai going for something kind of sneaky. I see him hiding behind the rock right here. Let's see what he's going to go for.
He is a sneaky guy.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, they don't know that he's here. He's going for the fight on the midpoint. Gets damage on Eric, scares him off. And Alpha and AIM have gone down. Sai Guy now bombing back over to Choke, trying to slide past the enemy team. And we'll see Skis. Skis go for the melee kill. But Banny will get the pistol kill. Pretty funny stuff there.
That was great. I don't think that could have been any better, honestly, right there.
Froyotech now, yeah, in control of the second point comfortably. Ubercharge advantage.
Yeah, they're just taking over second right here, just creating all the space possible right here. They're looking to get into position pretty soon right here. Looking to get Habib nice and healthy, ready for the push. They're looking to spam rollout, but sadly Jay getting punished for it. Habib now having to make up for it right there.
Yeah, Tripwire trying to poke out. He's also kind of working with Sandblast here. Sandblast does get one shot on Eric. The SMG out though. Sandblast will go down, so that's certainly a little bit of a disadvantage here for my anime list.
Yeah, and Froyo's in right now, baiting the cap on the point right now. They're all backed up toward the right side, kind of staying near 5, trying to keep themselves up. Jay is going to be going down to Sai right there. Banny's trying to go in and keep the momentum going right there. Patty going down as well. Banny taking down a soldier for himself right there. The Uber finally coming out right here, seeing what they're able to do with it. Banny taking down a demo right there. Habib is on the point. He's going to get stopped by both the scouts right there. Banny doing everything he can with his medic. It's not going to be enough. Eric just hanging out on the sidelines right there, trying to get some damage onto Trip right there. He's going to get the frag. The pistol kills are coming out right now. They're going for it, and they managed to take away the point, giving them the 3rd round win for themselves.
Yeah, a huge push in there by Froyotech. Great job by Skis. Dodging and weaving, keeping the heals coming out for his scouts. able to persevere in the end there. Froyotech, a huge lead now.
I'm just gonna squeeze in here. We've got a quick $15 donation from Furkin. Keep your donations coming in, guys. Come on. We need to support their family during these really tough times. Respect Yomps.
Definitely, we love the support. We love to see the respect for Yomps. And speaking of what else we love to see, we love to see some serious damage going down on this mid fight. Banny taking down lots of players right here. Patty taking down aim as well right here. Looking to get some damage. We see Trip hiding inside of Red's IT right here. Not getting caught out quite yet.
Yeah, definitely a lot of destruction coming down here. Gotta wonder. Oh yeah, Sandblast calls out the GG, but I was just say, gotta wonder if Froyotech's just gonna push it real hard to try to get a final round. Did lose their medic there, so I mean, you know, just in terms of game theory, they don't have the Ubercharge advantage.
Wait,
could
Patty.
just push it raw, but yeah, they're being kind of silly now.
Oh my god, Patty. It's like, I feel like that's like the third time we've seen something like that happen throughout this cast. I'm all for it. I love the shenanigans.
Yeah, like I
We're
said,
seeing-
Patty's a pretty funny player.
Yeah, Jay going down right here. Skis is all alone right here in choke. He's gonna go for the kill. He's trying to surf over it. Let's see what he's able to do. He's got the Solemn Vow out, but it's not gonna be enough. Sandblast has the kills. The timer is up right now, and Froyo is gonna win that 3-0 on process.
Yeah, nicely done by Froyotech. And that's going to be our first round one match here, and just the round robin. I'm not sure what match that we're going to be covering next. Certainly we'll be having something else coming up, though, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely a fun match. What was that?
Yeah, that was... Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really fun match. I think, are we going to look at logs at all, or?
Yeah,
We got
why
those?
not? Why not?
Let's do it. We'd love to see those stats for all our numbers people in the chat. I know lots of people love looking at the stats, and it's kind of a good point of reference for reflecting on the match that just happened as well. So whenever those are ready, we'll go over those. And it looks like we have them right here. So
Yeah, Banny was the top fragger. Actually, not quite the top damager as well. That went to Saigai. But 26 and 9, very nice 30-minute performance by Banny. Eric coming in not far behind him with the 20 kills. Sandblast, actually the big fragger for my anime list, coming in with 20 frags as well. I guess Habib getting 5 air shots, Saigai getting 4. Those are some nice stats. I'm not sure what some other stuff that you might see there is.
yeah, I just thought it was nice to point out that we didn't see a drop from either medic. So that's really good to see. But yeah, just on the side of, like actual kills right there, no surprise there. We saw Banny just absolutely dominate in terms of, actual kills. We did see Trip go down quite a bit though, which is unfortunate, but I feel like this match was all in the spirit of good fun and stuff, so nothing too serious to be taken there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was so funny. Just looking at Patty's stats as well. I just thought it was hilarious just how both the soldiers on Froyo just at several points in the match were just going for those pickaxe kills, just those Minecraft swings. So yeah, I thought it was a pretty unorthodox match in terms of them just going for silly little gimmicks. But I think it was a great match either way.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes that's just what it comes down to. You got to throw it down on the table. You got to get the W however you can. And I think our good friend Yomps, I mean, that's something that he aspired to in a lot of ways. Is just kind of plan for the W, and if you want to try some odd strategies, some different loadouts that people might not consider to be strong, but you think are good loadouts, then rock with it. And shotgun soldier was something that definitely he kind of brought back in the fashion with his own style. Cool to see Yomps do that a little bit here tonight for sure.
Yeah, we did see I believe it was Patty and Jay running that loadout tonight in honor of Yomps, and I know people couldn't see it on the actual cast, but Froyo was repping the 4 Yomps tags. So it was really awesome to see them both in terms of play style, aliasing, and just all out general personality, just giving it their all for their friend and former teammate.
We are going to have a couple more of the round robin matches for you guys tonight. 2 more to be precise. Of course, there's also the open tournament is going on at the same time. So you might have to catch some of the VODs of other people's channels that are streaming. But shout out to all those players. I hope that they're having a good time in that tournament.
Yeah, super awesome to see the community come together for I know a lot of us wish it was under better circumstances, but it's really cool to see just how much support and love has been going around lately.
Yeah, for sure.
I've got 3 more donations to read out.
Sure.
Yeah, $15 from Anonymous here. We've got Aiden Plunk. I don't know if that's Plunk or not, but he donated $5, and Rob donated $20. We're up to $12,502. That's amazing. Keep it up, guys.
Wow.
For Yomps.
Speechless, man. That's so cool to see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's really great to see how the TF2 community can come together for such an amazing thing. Yeah, it really hits you hard, doesn't it? Yeah. But next match we've got My Anime List versus Ascent. Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, that seems to be correct. Yeah, that's next up.
Yeah, I think I'm dipping out. I don't know if you guys are yet.
I believe that is the plan as well. So I'm not sure. I think we're going to go to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, just while we do the old swapperoo. And then we will be back with our next round robin match. Stay tuned.
Yeah, thanks for watching. See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Respect Yomps tournament. My name is the Bulldozer, and we're going to be bringing you the Mal versus Ascent game in honor of Yomps, because as we all know, nobody until people have stopped talking about them.
Yeah, super excited
So,
to.
wow, okay,
Part of
interrupt
that.
much.
Wow. I'm sorry.
That's Connie. He's here, by
I
the way.
didn't mean it, dude. It was an accident.
Let me read off some of these young donations. Do we have any new donations? Actually, I don't think so.
Just Mr. Rob Simmons with 20.
So if you have a problem with, we don't have any new donations with the Yomps, and if that's a problem to you, crack open those wallets, gamers, because it's money time.
Around the clock here.
Yeah, the GoFundMe never sleeps. But having just come off of the previous game, Connie, how are you feeling going into this one? Mal had a pretty good showing, and Ascent is a pretty good team. Yeah, I yelled at you. That's what happens when you mess up.
It was an accident. Nah, real talk. I feel like this should go pretty well. We've seen these teams fight each other throughout RGL season 3. And they've come pretty close. They've come pretty close with Mal, doing really well against them. So I think things should go well, on either side. It's just a matter of, who's going to tough it out. Right now, Mal is just coming out of a game against Froyotech, so we're going to see how they do. They should be pretty warmed up right here. They're going in right here, onto the mid right here, trying to get onto the point right there. Trip is taking lots of damage. He's going to get caught out right there. Yeah, lots of damage from the Ascent side right now. Just getting lots of picks right there on Mal. Mal has no choice but to back all the way up with just a medic and a scout left.
Picks on that, you just got to get out. It's Gully Watch. You can't make anything happen with that. Both soldiers were bombing in, just got absolutely denied. And, you're back to last with that. At least they kept Bear alive and well. He's healthy as can be on last. And they're going to get their spawners just about in time. Maybe can look in second in this river, but should just be a last hold for Mal.
Yeah, right now we see side.
Yep. Nice pipe side. And aim gets Slemnish as the super change goes out. So this is really good for Mal, actually, in the lobby. And yeah, that's going to be definitely second back for them. Lads, lucky to live there, just making out with those pipes and rockets. What a beast.
Yeah, that was super close right there for them. Just playing super aggro when pushing out through that exchange right there. Just doing a great job of taking control of second right there, forcing pretty much the entire team of Ascent back. So they did a really nice job of, just staying committed and just looking aggressive, and it really scared them. So now they got second, and things are looking pretty good.
And now we're playing Gully Watch. This is a stalemate. There's no off classes. People are just building Uber. What? You hate to see it, or you love to see it. You're European.
A bit of some off-top. We'll talk about the exchange first, but here we go. Right now we got the Uber exchange right there. We see Ascent once again just playing backed up. Mal just has that aggression right there, just doing some great job. But outside of the match, I'd like to point out that Lazy Purple has just raided us.
It's in the river. I don't know how he got.
Pretty good donation in the form of 500 viewers.
Yeah, just donated 500 viewers. Welcome, everybody
Thank
who
you.
is new to the stream. But yeah, Laz has joined. I don't know how this has happened, but Slemnish Trips Alpha Laz goes down as well. So traded as well. Oh, Sagai just gets bot mode on his way out. Nice little pipe from him, and that's gonna be Mal just trying to come in through choke, run across point, push the W key, but losing Trip really early in that fight, and that scout on point is just alone. I believe that's Sandblast. And yeah, he goes down, so a little disjointed there. He got some members just ahead of the rest of their team. With him going down, his Bear is just going to have to run with his tail between his legs all the way on back.
Come on back, Bear. There he goes. They're right in position, ready to kind of hold last with what few players they have. But Ascent's not going to stop that momentum. They're looking to go right in through here. They have a soldier hiding inside of water right here. Kind of playing near the point right there. Nobody's really paying attention to it quite yet, so it might be the opportunity for him to step onto it. He's getting a bit antsy. Lots of damage happening over here in lobby with Sandblast getting not one, but two kills right there.
Last cringe push. Oh, he nearly got it. There's so much cap time. Oh, just jumps the point, and it's finished. First round to Ascent. Nice job, Laz. Just play that point.
That was just
1 HP
oh
cap.
My. That was just, I don't know how to feel about that. That was just
I
kind
feel
of
dirty.
Yeah, I feel wrong, bro.
Yeah.
I'll take a shower after this.
Yeah,
Here
but
they go.
Here else that we're going into this first. That is a soldier high in the sky. Who is that? That's Laz. He's just on a 747 right now. And just despite that, nothing really going on. Bot mode goes down. Not sure quite how that happened. I didn't quite catch it. But aim will bomb in, try to get something off that. Not gonna find much of anything at all. But Alpha found Laz, who just fell to his death. So we're trading back and forth across mid, but it's Ascent just coming out the worst end of it. That's gonna be mid to Mal. And they're trying to chase actually through second here all the way. They're back into a corner. Surely this is the end. Surely. And actually, no, Long Guy did come up on the Uber there just barely. But it's so much better for Bear in this exchange.
Yeah, Slemnish going down right there too, Sai. I'm honestly really surprised that they were able to get away with that, just because Mal had 3 players just kind of hanging out on lower, and then out of nowhere I saw Trip, just go through drop down. All of a sudden, all the players just kind of swarmed in through Ascent's choke right there, and just next thing you knew, they had second, and they were able to contest pretty much for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, well played from the scout. I believe it was Slendish there to just put himself between the gamers and his medic so they could actually get Uber and get out. Otherwise, they'd be looking at Uber disad hold here. So definitely a lot worse than them, but, could have been better. And LOL guy goes down with body shot. Oh no. First shot, one kill for Alpha. He loses his life, but he doesn't care. Ooh, Sandblast. Maybe looking to return the cringe push. But nah, he's just poking. He's just in the river, just trying to be a nuisance, Botman speaking, he doesn't seem aware of it, actually. Thought they spotted him out, but yeah, this is just classic Gully Watch last level, you'd think. But with this Pyro,
here they go.
stuff, not as successful as I have seen it be, but a little bit of time wasted. Did keep his life, so that's something at least. High Five goes down early. Last and Botman as well. Oh, this is just Zaylor and LOL guy left to hold on to this point. 50% Ubers, that's not even going to be a factor. And Mal are going to equalize. That was just a flurry of frags into that last.
A pretty good shot from Alpha. If I had to put a monetary value on that shot that would be donated to Yomps' family, I would say $10 from Mitch Cliff. Mitch just now being the host that I've taken over for. Thank you, Mitch.
Awesome.
Yeah. Shout out to Mitch waking up at 3 in the morning to be here with us. Friggin' Australians,
awesome.
man.
He did great, man. Awesome host. So here we are, once again on the mid fight. We are going to see AIM go down. We're seeing Alpha go down as well. So it looks like good news so far for Ascent right here. Not losing any players. They're going to take down Trip as well. They're now coming forward onto the mid fight right here, just taking up all that space right there. Once again, familiar story of Bear and Sandblast just walking all the way back to last right here as Ascent takes over second while they have a scout capping on mid.
Wait, where is Psy Guy? Psy Guy is on a mission on mid.
Wait,
what was going on?
Wait.
I just saw a little dot in the corner of my screen. I'm like, wait, yeah, Psy Guy's still alive. Where's he at? And then I just see on mid 20 health. Gets cleaned up by High Five. What a gamer.
Oh, Psy Guy.
That's actually really bad because they're not going to have sticks on this last point. So that makes it a lot harder to defend the cap where you have to drop down. And Soldier Bowl 2 just that slamming his face into the pavement is tripwire. And that's going to be the second map for our second round, not map, for Ascent against Mal. I have words in my mouth.
Oh, Psy, man. I have no idea what was happening. I'm convinced that's what
I don't think he knew what was happening either.
Yeah, he was just scared, dude. Like, he was far too back, and he was like, wait a second. But we're back to yet another mid fight. AIM right there, trying to get some rockets right here. Not seeing too much success. We are seeing almost a bomb, kind of a fake bomb right there. Just double fake bomb right there. But we're seeing AIM get kind of tired of it. He's hopping up through drop down. We're gonna see if he can get the pick. He's not gonna be able to get it right there, as he is caught out by Slemnish right there. So once again, they are taking up that space.
Big door wrap is in there. You got a soldier in lock, and they're just pinched here. They couldn't get out fast enough. And the Ascent flank, they're all with big door. They're just recommitting onto mid. There's only one scout there, so maybe this is the call. High Five gets cleaned up, just trying to cap the point to his flank scout duties. This is gonna be Uber exchange on these scouts. Just Bear's trying to leave, and he just wants out. He just wants to meet up with his friends and family. And he actually will manage to do just that. So from what seemed like a disastrous situation for Mal, it's just a normal even Uber second hold.
Yeah, seriously, talking about turning, bad habits into, just a miracle right there. Just just doing great work. What could have stopped them? They just decided to
No,
commit
never mind.
here, but
Recommit on mid,
just kidding.
lose 3 again.
Never mind.
So sometimes they just never learn.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Here they are.
Ooh, Bear went so low. Just got the pack there, but
Barely
did
just hanging on
live.
by like 40 health. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 HP. It's all you need.
Exactly.
Bot mode. I died. Okay. There.
Okay. It happens. Not everyone's perfect, man.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just get scout classed. Freaking Laz is over here just jumping around, living his life, and maybe just practicing those jump maps as well. Sandblast, nice pipe from Sailor to find Scout, and that's gonna have to be Mel just backing out to last, just relieve the pressure. He's got some cheeky traps ahead though, so maybe could find something with that. High five and Alpha, trading out, not much gonna come of that, I'd imagine.
Yeah, nothing really too crazy happening quite yet. We are a bit stalemated here, so maybe we could get a donation or two really quick.
I don't know. Did anyone redeem their donation credit by the command of the Bulldozer?
Heck yeah, they did. Sorry for my French. We got a big $50 donation from a Sam Sun. He actually wrote it as 2 different words, as well as a $30 donation from that Anon guy. Coming in clutch again, really putting a lot of money forwards for Yomps.
The hacker known as Anon.
Mitch is never gonna live that down. I feel so bad.
I'll make sure of it.
Oh man, that's gonna be
Get
the
a plaque built in Australia.
And finally, we got one $10 donation from a Gus Walters. And that's going to be it for now.
Awesome. Thanks, Gus.
Oh, and apparently we did have
he's back.
Player disconnect, but he's back.
The tactical
Yeah.
leave.
Tactical, he's just scouting, you know.
Shortened his spawn timer.
Did he actually? I think he did.
I'm pretty sure that was in one of those like TF2 Twitch highlights recently where somebody did that and then like got like a better spawn or something.
We can do that, but I guess that's how good your internet is. I can't do that.
Yeah, just spam, just bind, retry, easy.
Oh, but we do have High Five. He's come back and he is sniping, so maybe just took a visit to Australia to pick up his rifle. He's not peeking anything just yet. He's in wood, so I don't know. That's not my favorite sniper angle, just staring into a wall. There we go. He's rotating out to me. Takes a shot, misses it. They're aware now. It's going to be a lot harder for him, but it's never stopped him before.
We're seeing Alpha right now actually execute a pretty great strategy as Pyro, where he decides to bait the team on where he's going to hold as to confuse them, and it seems to be working once again. Though he's not really going to have to utilize it too much, as we're seeing Trip get, I guess, a bit of a trade right there against bot mode.
Since High Five, yeah. I don't know. Actually, I'm a little surprised we didn't see an NG come out.
There it goes. I told you.
Okay, but I'm surprised they don't see an NG. Oh, that's done went so far forward. Saiga, he's so lucky. Picks up last there. He was just in wood alone. Like, what are you doing, man? Seriously,
like
has to realize.
Mal's like up to something, man. I don't know what it is they're doing, but I feel like they're just playing very unusually today.
Yeah. Well, I say that's Ascent. They're finally getting away. We have bot mode on Spy.
Oh,
secret. Bot mode. He's playing the security camera class right now, though. I think he's just posted up in the corner, relaying all that juicy information. And yeah, High Five going down. They don't realize this on Mal, I don't think, but they're essentially 2 down. And I feel like if he doesn't make a move soon, they're gonna have to get suspicious. Like, especially
right there, he gets the nice backstep on Sai right there. He's actually gonna make it out alive right there, so that's super good for him. He's looking for another place to hide yet again, going back towards Secret. He's getting caught out though. Sandblast sees him.
Yeah. Well, while we were looking at this Frenchman saying out there's an Uber exchange going on. There's just 2 shiny people rubbing against each other for a while. But he got fair! He got fair after the exchange. No, that's not. You're not.
Oh, Laz is barely gonna live to get the cap.
Well. Oh! No, he actually didn't.
He doesn't.
And it's just a side guy to 1v1 with Lol.
Just touch it! Just touch it!
He needs one hit. He needs one hit. He needs.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that was the most awkward play I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Oh my, I can't. Bro, Law Guy just decides to swivel around, manages to hit both those arrows and caps the point, just walks on it for free. My man, the medic frags. I love that.
Dodge paid off, I guess. He didn't die, but we're in a mid. I think that's happening. Tripping out.
We should compose
trade professionals.
Yeah.
And
Aim getting caught out right there by Laz.
Tier 7 jumper aim, not showing it off. And with Bear going on, yeah, that's the end of this bid for Mal. They're just gonna have to try and find Mr. Lol Guy, but at last mid, he's slippery, man. Side Guy couldn't find him, so I think he'll be just fine.
Zayler's just doing an excellent job.
Yeah,
Three? This dude.
Alright.
Dude.
Zayler's alright.
Zayler. Alright. Okay. That was like the most poo brain strategy, but it worked and I love it. I'm all for it.
I think he's alright, you know? He's doing things. He's maybe one of the decent demo men. I don't know. I wouldn't know anything about that.
No, he's great, but I just found it so I've never seen him just stand behind and choke like that and make it work at invite level play.
You know, if they don't look at you, you can click those backs. Sandblast was up on the sniper, but didn't manage to find anything peeking in the river, and a little surprised didn't get caught out in here. But Trip and Alpha, they're down in the Uber, and yeah, it's just a blender on last. What can you say? Only Sandblast to do his darndest, but it's just, yeah, he can't just frag hard enough, I think is the answer here, and that's halftime.
Yeah, Ascent right
Wait,
there just
no.
Oh,
What?
No, it's not. No. We're just doing first to 5.
Oh, yeah, I read that totally.
It's all good. But we're back at yet another mid fight right here. Zayler taking a bit of damage right here. We're seeing Trip go for some aggression right here. Not getting away with too much. He's gonna take it out by Slemnish.
Yeah, no, Val just kind of got collapsed on there. Bear died, and that's the end of your mid if your med died. Where's Alpha? He's still
Alpha's
alive.
just running out. Yeah,
he left. Yeah, I thought he was gonna pull a side guy on me.
Wait, no, is he gonna go for the? Oh, he wants the med.
Just try to find something cheeky. I don't know. Yeah, no,
he's scared.
Ascent don't fall for those. They're gonna get it, and yeah, that's just what it is, I suppose. So Uber advantage. It's Uber advantage here for Ascent. Pushing in the last, probably gonna look like it's gonna be through river, pop scout demo in. Surprise! Okay, the pyro did manage to get there in time and did a very good job starting the Uber. That was about half on the pyro, so it's doing their job.
Though. Sai right now in water behind the point, looking to get some kills right here, doing everything he can, defending the point with his life. Him and Sandblast together just staying back. Not really a good idea to get too clustered right there. They do manage to take it down. Lots of players right there. Sandblast and Sai Guy are going to do a fantastic job, and they barely managed to salvage the point right there. Awesome work.
Smart positioning from Sai Guy to just play around the point, play to stay alive, just keep sticks on the point so Ascent can't pressure it. And that's the last hold for them. It's going to be about 30-ish% add, pushing back into mid, so not a lot, but not a little either.
Yeah, they got a bit to work with if they play their cards right, for sure. It's just a matter of how soon they push or if they even choose to push, because I know, they might want to just hold it on even and then see what they can do based off of picks from there. But it's only a matter of time. We'll just have to see how it goes down, really.
Yeah, it's hard to make those really small ad pushes work sometimes because it's so easy to just be kited and end up in an Uber disad after that. Trip went through drop down. It's having a really awkward exchange with Saga here. And yeah, they're just going to take it through Big Bro, I guess they did elect to use. So there's still a scout under. High 5 on 4 HP. Just hoping and praying for an arrow, I think. But I don't know if Low Guy's actually going to be there. Nope, he missed it. So.
They're playing on some serious disad right now, both in terms of players and Uber percentage. And their positioning not looking too hot either. So Bear, making the right move, backing up. You got to bait your players to come back. There's no reason to fight right now. But
Uh,
they're kind of staying post on second actually. But oh,
Yeah, they had the
yo.
snipers. They were just trying to hold the door open for him, I think. But getting Laz, like, it's obviously a nice pick. But oh no, they did actually manage to get the force. I didn't see quite how that happened. So yeah, the
Yeah, I think,
second round paid. Oh, that was Tripwire. Didn't even see him up in the river. He was sneaky. He's still alive. Finally goes down the bot mode. But Slemish go down. It's player disset. I don't want to see Mal rush this, and they don't have the Uber yet, so that Uber at doesn't matter until you actually have it. Mal, you're crumbling, man.
Oh no. Al just going down one by one right here. So sad to see. Bear trying to get out through main right here, just meeting up with his soldiers, telling them, please keep me alive. Anything to get them from getting the 5-1. The Uber comes out. They're trying to push him back, and it seems to be working.
Going for a cringe push. He's just walking on. Oh no, soldiers there to stop him. Nothing could. Oh no, but actually, oh no, you got tripped alive. I thought it
Oh
was
my
him
god,
at that-
Taylor with 1 health.
Oh my god, Sailor! What are you doing?
He has 1 health right now,
Live.
Bulldozer.
I give that $15. It's not gonna matter. The they've come in.
Oh yeah, nah.
It was 5-on-3, so that is gonna be a rather quick 5-1 to Ascend. We were playing first 2-5. So,
Yeah,
then we can try to find some logs to go and put our eyes on.
Yeah, I just found that to be really interesting on both sides actually. Mostly for Ascent, just I've never seen them just totally dominate against Mal like that. Usually it's been super close in the past, but I guess Ascent, really stepping it up, especially, for the, sake of this tournament, it's really cool to, see them give it their all, see them, really push forward and do everything they can to make sure that they're playing coordinated and, as refined as possible. And we saw that. We saw them just, do nothing but dominate and play super well.
Yeah, I mean, Ascent obviously a really keen roster. I got to talk to Lol Guy over on Fully Charged, and I know that he has been super enthusiastic, sort of like growing into his new role and kind of this new level over the season. And Ascent, they've just sort of like top that like second place team that like can they beat Froyo? And as we saw, it's always them and then like Malor, and then in season 2 it was Forward Gaming, just sort of all trying to contest, but it seems like they just came out a fair bit ahead this time.
Yeah, definitely. I know in the previous round and just these past couple weeks in general, we've seen Mal do nothing but improve. So, to see them get taken out by a stunt like this is kind of a wake-up call, just not to get too ahead of themselves, really. But we do have the logs posted right about now. Anything that sticks out to you right now, Bulldozer?
Well, if I had to pick something just out of the logs, it would be a $75 donation from Kvoth Adem and a $500 donation from One Slice Roast.
Oh,
thank you so much for the money that y'all are putting forward for this. I don't have the logs in front of me, though.
Oh, I will DM those two.
Yeah. I don't know. I think just looking on the side of Ascent.
Zayler was 20-6 with 370 DPM. I think he did things in the server. Slemnish, not far behind, a respectable 325, 4 KD, or 4 KAD, 2.3 KD. And, so, I think Ascent had some fraggers. And also, almost every mid went their way. It was just the second round, which was the round that Mal won.
Yeah, I think
they actually lost down.
I think Zayler, just really really kind of drove home the fact of how, dominant Ascent really was in this match. Not only them, but just their medic as well. I think everybody just totally went nuts. We saw the med actually take out Psy right there and managed to win on last. Yeah. I think that's just unheard of and really incredible. So it's really cool to see Ascent do so well. Slemnish, kind of stuck out to me as well. He got a lot of kills. He got lots of damage as well. Going very positive as well in terms of KD. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the Marxist philosophy of aliases, which is if you make your name that's what you want to be called. So whoever L is got 4 medic picks. Well, they were on Ascent, so I guess they didn't take an L, but they are the L.
They're the little rookie of the week, I guess. Put the
Yeah, I
giant
suppose.
donut from SpongeBob around them. Or he's a jolly
And,
good
yeah.
rookie.
And yeah, and it's funny. Despite Bear dying 3 times as much as Lolguy did, so just 6 to the 2 of Lolguy, he had only 1 less Uber, which I think is really interesting. Just I guess comes down to the timing of the deaths and like where it happened, but you don't usually see that.
Yeah, pretty uncommon, honestly. Not really too much to add to that. I guess just looking on the side of Mal, I think really a lot of it just kind of came down to their positioning. There were times where we kind of noticed that they seemed a bit lost and uncoordinated, where, I mean, the one thing that stuck out was, Sai just totally, going backwards, like not going the right direction. So that was kind of a big deal. And then just, we saw them get wrapped around and, get kills. When they almost got caught, they decided to Uber, push out a little bit, but I think they just overcommitted and it didn't really work out for them. So I think it's just kind of the message of the day for Mao would kind of be, just try to properly compose and coordinate a little bit better.
Yeah, definitely, because they're still here, but we are not going to be watching their next game. Instead, it's going to be the invite matchup I think we all look forward to the most. Froyotech versus Ascent. And that's going to be coming up on our stream here.
So that'll be up soon. I guess we will take a really quick break. Anything to add from our host, Bulldozer?
I don't think I have anything just at the moment. I got a couple more donations, but I'm going to give it just a little bit longer so that, you can get a few more in if at all possible. So, don't touch that dial, gamers.
Holy crap, 13K.
We're going to be back in 1 or 2 or several minutes to get you the banner game of the night.
We don't need to be so worried, and yet we are.
Alrighty, everyone, we're back. It's Froyotech versus Ascent. We don't have much time to run you through this because we're actually going straight into the first mid. No downtime, only fragging gamers here on Snakewater. And I'm here, of course, still with the Bulldozer and Mr. Scream on the host.
Hey.
Take us to, are you in server, Bill?
Yeah, I'm in the server.
Alrighty.
Bot mode, messing up his bomb there. Alright,
it's only Logan. Yeah, it's
Okay,
Logan's dead. They wiped. He still has a long spawn time. We're just
But
like
also Skis is dead.
Yeah.
Skis is dead. Lol guy's dead. Things are looking pretty good right now for the tech, all things considered.
Yeah.
But you know, it's certainly not the first time that this situation has ever happened on Snakewater. Snakewater, pretty big map, pretty big points, pretty tight holds. Gonna be a little difficult for Froyotech to crack this open. Just because they took down Lol guy doesn't mean that this map is automatically theirs.
Yeah, that's nearly fed in lobby, and it is still because Lol guy died pretty late. And as I say that he dies again, never mind. Just I don't know if that was a trap.
No, we had a brilliant double bomb coming out from the Froyotech
though.
soldiers. You should have seen it, Jay flying through the air with the greatest of ease, like some sort of gymnast. He landed right on Lol guy's head, and then Patty walked by and said, "Hey, you want me to clean up this damage?"
And clean up damage he did. Eric's just gonna pound Zaylor into the dirt on the point and gap it out. First round for Froyotech. It's been about 2 minutes. You know, that's not bad.
You know what? I'm not gonna say that. You know, it's one round. That happens all the time in TF2.
Yeah.
You gotta get, if you can't come back from losing your med, and just getting rolled over, then you know you would never make invite playoffs or anything. But I have good news for you. Ascent has made invite playoffs, so I'd like to think that they could manage this second round a little bit better than the first. Let's see what they do differently. Very aggressive bomb coming out of both Ascent soldiers. Laz getting on top of Skis, immediately taking it down. We do have bot mode and Laz going down to the back. Patty going down on the flank. And while Lolga is still up and trying to make it out, we do have one player add for Freljotech. Not really, in the grand scheme of things, that huge, considering that we have a 100% Uber ad on Ascent's side. However, it is going to put them on the back foot for the moment.
Yeah, Froyo not chasing. They're just going to chill on mid, wait for Ascent to make their push in. No off classes on that hold, but not too surprising to see. Freljotech's goal here is just hold. Like, you don't necessarily have to hold mid, you just want to force and get out without losing too many players. And others, you look and try to do just that. I just got poking into Saw, but he's out. He's all the way out.
Yeah, and considering that Froyo has a one-round advantage, they could maybe be just a little bit aggressive with their attempts to force. However, Ascent is going to do them the favor of forcing anyway. They are going to take out 3 players on the Freljotech side, that is Jay, Eric, and Habib going down. Some really important fraggers for Freljotech, and they're going to be forced to get pretty far out, backing all the way out through left sides of lobby. It's going to be an easy second hold for Ascent. However, Uber's going to be coming up in about 10 seconds for Freljotech. We want to see how they try and crack this point open and get back into it. I've been playing so much Valorant lately, it's taken a lot to not say sight. Which is ironic because I keep saying point when I'm in game there.
It's a cheeky soldier on the pipe that we're trying to find something in cheese, but not going to find anything at all with that. Patty and Laz trade, a high five going down as well. Looking like this is going to be a very successful push out for Freljotech. And, yeah, no, Zayler only got Eric there with that. I thought it was someone else. But Ball Guy's up on his Uber now, so they could recontest this rather shortly when they have their spawn. Just even Ubers on the mid-second stalemate. Classic Snakewater.
Did you see Jay Hyunpei attempting to spoon bot mode out on the flank?
I did not see this.
He went for it. He's got those Twitch clips, man.
Yeah, he's hungry for the content. I'm telling you. But I did see Bandy just get blasted, but Laz getting the favor return. This is a way better Uber out for Ascent. Yeah, he milked that like nobody else.
Patty's on what the hell?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
No.
Patty does it dirty.
Patty got Lol Guy and Zayla. There's no words for that. You can't let this happen. This is invite. This would, I don't know. You know what? It's mid for Freya. That's like.
It was a great looking Uber for Ascent. They had the timing, they had superior positioning, and then Patty was like, but he was like, that's not a knife. This is a knife. That's not really. You know what? This joke would be a lot funnier if there weren't an Australian player on the roster.
Yeah, that's unfortunate that Mitch has to be here. But anyway, Patty tried to get through some. Find something. Nothing found. So, bot mode. He's trying to find something. He's in cheese. Yeah, trying to find something, but no one presenting heads to him. Unfortunate, really.
Yeah, Freljotech playing very to, get what they want. They get their spine. Ascent is going to be able to get their Uber. And while they don't really have the freedom to try and look for these things on their own, as we do see Slem actually winning a 1v1 with Eric. That is going to open things up a lot for Ascent. It's going to give them some options. They're going to be able to push this flank possibly in through the slow. Obviously not wanting to take a fight with a combo and Saw. That would be insane. So they're going to see if they can get a second pick. Specifically, trying to get
Guy goes down.
Are going to see Lol Guy go down.
Rob,
so
strategy. He's not even
play out of
skis.
Patty. Can't be just taunting on bridge. He knows his role in this. He knows he's dead. Ski's going very low, however.
But actually, he's still alive on the sniper. I just counted him for dead in the lower.
Why would I look for the sniper in a team fight?
Yeah,
you want to look at the soldiers and stuff.
That they're doing things supposed, but it's only the pyro. Lol Guy is main classing here, and he didn't actually manage to stall it just long enough. No, the Zayler, he can't do it. And that's the second round for Freljotech, but
I do
Jesus
enjoy
Christ.
seeing the medic switching to pyro when they're the first one to spawn. It's an older strat that was bad then too, but and you wouldn't do it on Snake Water, which is like the biggest and most open last point in our competitive map pool. But you know what? I'm not invite. I'm not land
No,
playoffs.
you
so
are.
What the hell do I know?
Invite free agent bulldozer.
I'm free agent invite the bulldozer. It's proven on RGL. You can check my profile.
And nothing much happened on this bit though. We haven't really missed much in our tangents, just Fanny and bot mode trading lives. But Zayla got absolutely rolled by Eric, Jesus. And Froyotek's just looking to capitalize, going for high bombs. High five goes down, but crucially, lol guy, he's just here on second, he's chilling. JMK.
Oh my gosh.
Tries to find
Patty
the content bomb, and he does. That's the force. That's the force of Logan. But in the meantime, Skis also went down.
You know what? Skis looked at his framed picture of his tweet and he said, let's normalize this.
Yeah, it just killed mine.
Sitting there by his bedside.
Yeah, right next to his framed Slin B.
So that's going to give Ascent about a 30% add. And they're going to have also one player up. And that one player that's down for Froyotek is Eric. And that's a lot. That's basically Froyotek's main cannon down. And this is going to open up midpoint for Ascent, who's going to be able to get in without too much of an issue. But the question is how they're going to choose to get into second point. Because 30% is not so much that, you know, it's free. But the soldiers of Ascent are going to try and force it. Bot mode trading out with Jay in the Africa area.
There's a first soldier behind. He's going for the jump. Will they find it? He's beefing a little bit.
Doesn't find anything on Patty.
Sailor.
Can't be a huge pipe onto Eric. And then follows it up with the hammer.
That
Can't be just go
soldier.
bonk.
You're in horny jail. And that will be first
You're
round
going
for
to Yomps jail.
Oh. Anyway.
Going into the fourth mid fight here. Ascent taking crucial third round. Keeping the round difference at 1.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, it's still 20 minutes left in this game. It can go any which way at this point, but so far, just what we've seen on these mids, so just going for bombs, market garden attempt, I think, from Jae-Hyun-Pei there. But the other soldier, he's not going to return the favor. Bot mode just jumps right in and floors himself.
Yeah, Bot mode had a bit of a clunky bomb there. However, both scouts are still running around for a stun, and they're still pretty healthy, so anything can really happen here. Medics are going to be getting kind of high in Uber charge, and Ascent is going to elect to just back off instead. They're getting it first.
He had no positioning on that mid. I don't really blame him for backing off.
No,
Maybe bot mode just needs to get back on the jump beef. I say that though, they're making their way into second. They don't respect this. It's even Ubers. They just want to try and see how much Ascent will respect them, I suppose. Big bomb in from, I can't see which soldier that is because the name is glitched, but bot mode went down. Not sure how that happened. Eric floored him. And Patty wins the fight against Sundish and lower, so this is looking kind of disastrous for Ascent as Logai just drops everyone in the super.
Yeah, and Pretty Tech taking last now. It's just Logai up at 20.
Yeah.
However, the point is Patty finishing it off with the one-time. You know, it's not like this isn't the most high-stakes match in the history, but they could have made that a little more efficient. However, spawns are coming out first, and gonna get cleaned up pretty quickly, and that's gonna be a third round for Froyotek.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, you could say, like, oh yeah, they could have kept second. That was a bit of a lifeline for Ascent, but, you know, Froyotek, they cleaned it up in the end, so no harm, no foul, I suppose, and they will be going up into this another mid.
That they certainly will. I'd like to see what Campy's up to on this mid. Excuse me, Zayler. That's his epic new gamer name.
Oh, that's what he's doing. He's putting stickies down Habib's throat.
Yeah, looks like I guessed right this mid. And Zayler kind of whipped it out and said, hey, Froyotek, why don't you stop me? And they could not. We're going to see Ascent taking that mid, and they're going to be able to take second too, I'd imagine. Although Froyo in a little bit of an awkward position, just now backing out of saying that specifically Eric and Skis were just then backing out of Saw, but it kind of put Ascent in a little bit of a weird position because they did not have the high ground on this important map. So now Froyo is going to be able to try and hold this as both teams have 5 players up.
Yeah, nah, so they're gonna cancel that push out. Jay had the movement there. He tried so hard to get the spoon onto the lol guy. He is so thirsty for it this whole game, but Botblood's on the sniper. So we're gonna have to see. Imagine they're gonna stalemate this out and just try to find a pick onto the skis. I'm not sure quite where his
Player
people
probably most well known for his time playing Demo Man, which is a very funny joke.
Definitely. Just try to be through Saw, but
You know
spam a little
what? While
too
we're waiting
much.
on bot mode to frag out and get his Twitch clip, can we hear a donation from our... Oh, wait, am I still doing donations or is Scream here?
No, I got it. I'm here.
Alright,
Scream is here.
We have a $100 donation from Lazy Purple. Well-known animation guy. He did the SFM of the famous SNL skit. And yeah, he's incredibly popular. And he did rate us earlier. He came back fairly recently, a couple months ago, and returned to streaming and stuff. So always nice to see him. And thank you for the very generous donation. We have another donation from Adam Warren, $10. Thank you so much. David Wheeler with $5. Any contribution is significant. Thank you a lot. And Justin Buckner with $30. Thank you a lot.
Yeah, dude. Okay, Botblood's just swinging into their whole team right now. And yeah,
Oh
no,
my gosh, he's got his spitball going.
It's just beefing, dude. And didn't manage to find anything with it, but it looked crazy, certainly. And I also saw someone in chat say, maybe someone can relay this to Jay, that they will donate $50 for every spoon he gets. So, you know, just putting it out there.
Let me just go ahead and call him right now on the phone.
Yeah, Laz did manage to get that force, though, in the meantime, while I was, like, trying to meme or something.
Yeah, don't do that, man.
Yeah.
This is a serious tournament.
Yes, indeed.
No fun allowed.
God, no.
We do have a bit of this patented Snakewater second stalemate.
Yeah,
It'd be so difficult to find yourself safely into a point that, you know, ooh, wow, that's one way to do it. Zaylor getting very aggressive bomb into the Froyotech bridge. Gonna force them out pretty immediately. It's not gonna... Okay, it is gonna result in both...
Oh, Laz just keeps going forward. He got Habib
And
on Laz.
Habib! Oh my gosh. Alright, that's a full wipe for Froyotech. I'd imagine they want to take control of this pretty aggressively. And yeah, they did, and that's gonna be a second round for Ascent. Still, keeping the round difference at 1.
Yeah, they're so close on this, but we're getting timer ticking down here. We're playing first to 5, and we're halfway through at this point because it's 30 minutes. We're playing a weird rule set, some sort of European communism. I don't know.
You can make that joke if you didn't.
It's true.
Someone had to make it.
Yeah, that's that. You know, people are bombing out here on mid. I suppose we could talk about that. Slem just picked up Patty. Just getting out the pistol aim. Other than that, it's just not a whole lot happening. Just people clicking across mid. Soldiers not clicking downward on the ground, which enables them to rocket jump, I believe. But Froyotech just slightly out positioned, slightly out spammed, and the most boring possible way to win a mid for Ascent.
After that last round, it really seems like Zaylor's feeling himself. He's been playing incredibly confidently, as he just wants to take this forward right now. Volkai has the Uber, and that is gonna be the bot mode spoon.
Where's the 50?
Jake
Where's the 50?
spooning bot mode, rather.
But that was exciting, but he will lose his life for it. And you mentioned Zaylor. I mean, he was pounding last map against Mal, so I don't really blame him at this point. Habib, though, I think he might be pounding a little harder. As he will just...
See, Habib looking to try and push out a Saw here. They've got the Uber. They're looking for the opportunity to use it. However, they need to hurry up because Slem and Laz are up now, which are two very important players for Ascent.
It's also a slightly better Uber for Lol guy, but he actually loses his life anyway, just not using that to escape. And even though Fabib will lose his life for the trouble, everyone else on the scent is going down. Laz with his
managed to pick
dying
off both
breath,
Habib and
just
Skis there.
yeah, Laz with his dying breath just coughed on Skis, infected him with the coronavirus. You hate to see it, but now it's just bot mode and awkward duel on second. Yeah, he will actually live. Just doesn't MG.
I'll get back to you on that one, Iron. I'm trying to formulate some sort of joke with 4G and 5G coronavirus. I'll get it, don't you worry.
You're gonna get us banned, Phil.
There is nothing that would make me happier than to personally get TFTV, or excuse me, eXtv, X-Time specifically banned.
Not XTV, just X.
X Television Esports.
Yeah, shout out to X.
Shout out to Jeff X-Time. What a cool dude.
Like a gamer. Buy
And
some
his hot
Yao
sauce.
sauce.
Yeah, he has his very own brand of hot sauce. We're having a good time, Looster. That's
yeah,
what's happening.
Looster, we're casting, we're professionals.
I'm
And
a
yeah,
professional.
there we go. Ascent won that mid. I won the midpoint
It
back.
was just a fight. Yeah.
It was a fight. It was a fight on mid, but it wasn't the mid
Ascent
fight.
does have a 20% ad, so they could try and do something, but it's gonna need to happen soon. And it looks like they're just gonna let Freotech get their Uber, and we return to this famed hold.
Yes, indeed. The second mid hold, and Froyotech though, they're all in through Saw, so fair amount of space to be gained, but Jay just he went for a spoon, I think, but not finding anyone's head, kind of just back on up. Trades with bot mode, so not the end of the world. Says, yeah, Center just have to be back out to mid. Nothing much to really say, I guess. Did we? I want an update. Maybe Scream can get this for me. Did we get a 50 after that spoon? Last
Yeah,
he tried his
get a
best.
50 after that spoon. I will look, but there
This
it
man's
was
not-
a 50 indeed after that spoon. I can
Oh.
confirm.
He was a man of his word. I didn't even catch their name, but I remember seeing the chat message.
Bless his heart. Thank you for the $50, Mystery Spoon Man.
Mystery
We are
Spoon
gonna have
Man,
a high
indeed.
five going down in an attempt to push into second point.
And
And bot
bot
mode.
mode.
That's a 2-player sack that didn't really shoot anybody. And now Freotech's gonna take their free mid.
Oh,
point.
little guy
Don't mind
dropped
if they do.
Sailor. Oh no, you can't do that. You gotta click on your demo, man, when you're forced. Jay, he tried. He was a little mistimed. Just hate to see it. Bandy cleaned up a little guy anyway, so it's all good. No one had to worry about it. And that's mid back the way of Froyo. Unless this one soldier has anything to say about it, and he doesn't. Only Eric going
High
down.
five does get Eric.
You know, he's trying.
Lol guy's up now, doesn't really have anybody to heal, just kill it connecting with Sunnish, and that's going to give Skis about a 50% ad that they're going to be able to use to take second pretty much for free. The question becomes, with both soldiers coming up, I'm going to try and stop this last point from being captured. A question that we've been asking ourselves for the last 10 years, Io, or 12 years, however long this scene's been around.
Too long.
Too long.
Well, what's the question? You're leaving me hanging here, guy.
Oh, no, how you stop Froyotech from capping your last point.
I think... I'm trying to think of a joke I could say on stream.
Don't ban, he's immortal.
Yeah, Benny is just immortal. You hate to see it.
Need to vaporize him.
Yeah.
No.
No, we've been unsuccessful so far. He has all the Infinity Stones. But as
Oh
I said,
my
he
gosh,
did die
that's one way to
on
do it.
point. I think Laz found the key to Banny's heart, and then he used it to just open it up and remove it. Banny's blood was spread all across the point.
Well, you know what? I have to imagine Ascent is going to take them where they can find them, and they certainly took that one. They're going to get second back, and they're going to have really not any sort of advantage going into mid-fight. But, you know, they got heart and they got determination, and sometimes that's enough, Ire.
Yeah. I mean, maybe in fantasy land it is. I think this is in the real world. We need to see results. We need to see grit. We need to see points being stood on and captured.
The very idea.
It's an American ideal. We believe in pushing.
No Europeans allowed.
Yes, indeed. You wanna fill this blank space, Mel?
Hey man, we're watching a game. Sometimes there's blank
Yeah.
space higher. We don't
Yeah.
have to try and be Mr. Funny Talky Man all the time.
There actually is an $8 anonymous donation.
Oh, I love that guy.
Oh, gotta thank Anonymous for that one. Thank you, Anonymous.
And Anonymous has just been popping off.
Really has.
I
What a
don't know if
guy.
we caught that. Eric just stunned it on bot mode. He jumped that window at him, and like while double jumping, he meat shot him.
Well, either way,
before he even hit the ground, bot mode was dead.
No. Yeah, you see. Frotek, off that pick, they have a lot of space in lower. They're just gonna try to work that.
Oh, Jay's feeling it. Jay wants to go for that spoon.
Caddy is just circling around them, taunting him, distracting him. Jay, he's high in the sky. He didn't take out the spoon. I'm disappointed. Can we cut him? Low guy got like forced and like they all died, but he didn't get the spoon.
Man, that's the worst when that happens, Hire. More importantly, Froyatech retook second. Spawns are up in 5 seconds for Ascent. Really, maybe long enough to make something happen. 2 seconds now, but Froyatech is going to have a strong positional advantage on this last point, which is the worst kind of point to have a positional advantage on, as the players of Ascent are going to be flooding. The Uber coming out from Froyatech means that that's going to be invincible, Hire. They're going to find it's going to result in another round from Froyatech.
As
I don't know about
opposed to
you.
them not being invincible when they use
Yeah.
Uber.
I think to translate for any new players in the audience, you can't click on the shiny people, or if you do, it doesn't do
gamer
any
brain is
damage.
just too massive. I need to.
So-
I'm thinking at the 2800 elo level, and I need to come down to the 1100.
Yeah, come down for us peasants, please. You know, Skis got piped by Zaylor across mid, so there's that, I guess. He's just kind of gamed on him, but Banny is he clicked on the low guy too. He can do that.
Wait, did you guys catch the spoon at the end of the round?
I did not.
Oh, I did not.
I actually lagged just a little bit.
Yeah, you just a little bit.
I don't know what it sounds like on y'all's end, so I can only assume it was a little bit.
I mean, every time I get lag, I just assume it's my internet because I live on an island, but you know, it may have actually been you. But regardless.
Fire, he is in Mumble or in Discord here, connecting all the way from Polynesia, actually.
Totally, yeah.
Somewhere there.
Something like that.
It's something like
oh
that.
my gosh, Patty should die here, but he won't.
Yeah,
Patty going down to
unfortunately,
2-0,
and last
escaping
just
Saab, but the
beats
more
us well.
important fight, yeah. The
And
more important
Jay-
fight is what's going on second.
And yeah, Jay got low
finds
guy.
wall guy. Goes down. We're sort of back in this situation. It feels a little familiar, Ire.
Yeah,
This is
I
match
think.
point with 4 minutes left.
But you know what? They have more players this time. They have the Demo Man. They got Slemnish. He
don't
can
have
click
wall
on
guy.
heads. That you don't need a medic. You just need frags. Like if you just kill them and you live, it doesn't matter. So
All the team games that don't have medics, like what are a few of your favorites? Ire?
chess.
Yeah, there you go. All right, Froyatech's going to be pushing in with their shiny guys.
Wait,
And
Shiny's
Heavy's
on
going to
team.
come out of some immediate area denying and find it. Going to get both Froyatech scouts. Habib's going to go down as well, and that's actually going to immediately bring this push to a screeching halt. Froyatech backing out pretty far, but we do have a back capper approaching the last point. Patty's going to go down from a great collapse out of Ascent, but those 3 players backing up is going to make it a lot harder for the combo to take second point. But as the players reach the front lines once again, you're going to see them get it, and really they have an opportunity to try and catch Froyatech on the back foot. 2 players are down, specifically both of their soldiers. That's a lot of verticality that Froyatech does not have at their disposal right now. So Ascent can really push the issue, make something happen here, and possibly secure themselves a second point as well. We do have that. We do have bot mode going in. They're going to find Habib pretty immediately in exchange for bot mode's life, and that's on its own a huge pick. Froyatech now just scattering. Uber's going to come out. Skis at 90%. They need to try and get him here. Laz goes in. Laz manages to get Skis. Jay manages to get the spoon onto Laz in return. but that doesn't matter. The pick on skis is so much more important. Law guy building up a little bit, has about 20% now, and scout classes are going to clean up the rest of this fight.
Yeah, well,
all of a sudden,
you say that was so
everything's
much more
coming
important.
up Millhouse for Ascent.
You say that was much more important, but that spoon is another 50, and I will be very disappointed with anonymous spoon man if it isn't.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna rag on somebody for not donating, but
No, that's your job though.
okay, well,
Actually, I guess it's $600 now. Yeah, sure. Just give me a second.
All right, players looking to try and push in here in a second, and I would sure love to see Ascent take another round. But trying to find their way in through left can't be. Going to be
Spencer
bombing in, looking to lock out this left spawn door pretty immediately.
Right.
Eric coming up on heavy worked so well for Ascent last time, hoping that Eric can maybe get some similar results. But Habib goes down pretty early, which is going to be a huge pick, and it's now time for the Scouts of Ascent to do what they're known for and clean up the entirety of Furry Tech, getting a third round for Ascent. However, there's 2 minutes left, which means that Ascent really needs to eat their Wheaties on the way to mid this time, because it's going to take a big ask to get one more round and force a golden cap.
Yeah, I mean they're running out of their door. They're late for school. They got a piece of toast in their mouth, and well, they're just about to run right into Habib here. So
disgust me.
And well, bot mode, he ran a little too far. Got cleaned up by Eric. Laz as well as Sailor. Only Habib losing his life in the end, and that's a midway of Froyo. So not what you want to see if you're Ascent.
Yeah, that was really. I don't know. Furry Tech doesn't even have to push anymore. There's a minute. I mean, they will, but they have the option of just saying, "All right, well, make it happen in a minute 15." Furry Tech trying to come in through this left side. They're gonna have Uber in about 3 seconds.
Yeah, Ascent.
So if they do want to push, they sure can. They want to be honest gamers and close out this match.
I mean, if Ascent want to do this, they're gonna have some gold, some splits on this. I think, but yeah, I watch gaming. How do you do?
That was a very good reference.
But well, you say that they're gonna push, but there's only 40 seconds left. And there is the Uber, straight for Shutter. Lol guy went down. High Five went down. Laz, it's not looking good. Jay with another spoon onto Sailor. That's what we needed. That's what we were looking for. They can cap now. They're allowed. GG. And that is the game the way up. Froyo Tech.
Yeah, and, you know, good match by all standards. I'm interested to ask if things were different because of the this is not the NA rule set. This is the EU rule set, and it's much different than I don't know it is first to 5, not first to difference. All things aside,
it's not quite the EU rule set.
The NA rule set does not do 30-minute matches. It does 30-minute halves. So I'm interested in how that may have, if it would have been this long anyway, or if they would have played differently if they had known.
Well, you always wonder if that, like, because I think I like halftime because you always get those rounds where like you're down, you can reset, you can like really rally your troops, so to speak. But I understand why they didn't want to opt for that for this tournament. It would just make the games too long logistics wise. So that is why we are here with what we have today, and I'm just trying to search for logs.
Bad.
Let me go ahead and
it's much different when you have 2 matches a week and you're trying to organize it. You have all the time in the world, but when you're trying to do 4 or 5 matches a night, then you can't. You don't really have that kind of luxury.
Right.
And as I said, we do have some logs, and I don't think it's anything too surprising. Habib with the top damage, 285, just shy of 300, and Zaylor just behind at 280. So, but with a much worse. K80 at least. It is what it is.
Yeah, they had very, very similar performances, all things considered. They did very well. Both demo mans really popped off there.
Yeah, I think crucially what really made the difference there is we had Lol guy with the medic DPM of 7 and Skis a measly 4. I think he really had to get carried in that game.
It was a difference maker in that game for sure.
Well, you know what? I think these are some pretty significant numbers, Ire. But you know what numbers are also significant?
What?
Donation numbers. Scream, what do you got for us?
We actually have three $50 donations from QJKX, which I only assume is Jay, delivering on his promise of giving us
Our J fan.
yes, of giving us
K-pop pop fan 1995.
yes, and we also have a $200 donation from Anonymous. So that's quite
Love
incredible.
that guy.
Anonymous has really been popping off today. So
yeah, dude's crazy.
Yeah.
And no,
so-
Mitch, you're never gonna live that down.
And again, thank you everyone for the donations. It really is incredible what we've done these past couple of days.
Anonymous has to be one of those like son of oil baron from Dubai that like goes into random streamers and drops 10,000 on them.
Yeah. And
All right.
obviously, well, just to
go
say also
on.
a huge thanks to everyone who donated, who tuned in. It is absolutely insane that on the first day we have managed to pass 13K. So obviously we've joked, we've memed about it, but thank you to everyone who donated, big or small, or even just tuned in to remember our Yomps. That's why we're all here, of course.
Absolutely, it is. I'd like to give a quick shout out to Yomps.
Indeed.
I thought I would have some sort of poignant thing that I could say after that, but I don't. So yeah.
But yeah.
All right.
All right.
Lucid,
Yeah,
anything
we're
you'd like
here.
to say as we sort of wrap things up?
Yes, hello. I've been the man behind the camera, behind the stream for most of this. I just really want to thank everybody for all the work that they put in throughout this week. Today, as we've been kind of just, you know how it goes with really just any online tournament, just kind of doing things on the fly and fixing what you can as you can go, and just being really, really good at just being proactive and fixing things and just getting everything done. All the casters, everybody who's played and came on stream to speak, anybody who has just, posted online in remembrance of Yomps, since that's what we're here for. We are all raising money for the Swolpa family. As you all may know, funerals can be a bit of a financial burden. So I think this is a really great thing to do. Obviously, it's really nice to see how much Yomps is loved. We have $13,680 raised within just a week. I believe the fundraiser was opened up on, I want to say Monday, and today is Friday, and we have 13 grand raised. So it's absolutely incredible. I would say just keep posting all your fun stories about Yomps, all your fun memories. It is it's always one thing we like to do. I know there's always a grieving process, and then afterward it always kind of leads into the part where you just kind of have reliving all those happy memories. I know I've had that with one of my friends who passed away when he was really young. I think right about the same age. So I can understand what the family's going through. And I do hope, best wishes to all the friends and family. But we got some other fun things we're gonna be doing tomorrow as we continue to raise money for for Yomps' family. We're going to be doing some old people pugs. I don't know. I think we're still trying to decide on a name, but we're gonna have some old school players coming back, and it's gonna be really
I think retirees.
The retirees, yeah, but I mean, in this economy, I don't know if you ever really retire, so they'll be coming back for some fun. And we might have, schedule's always changing, but we're definitely going to be doing some more tournament casting, and we're just going to be, having a little bit of fun while still, remembering the legacy that Yomps has left us.
All right. Thank you, Looster. Lou's been doing a great job all day running this stream. It's my day off, so I've been here all day. Won't be able to do it tomorrow, but, as anybody else has been here, we've had a couple issues come up. We've had a couple things that we want to deal with. And I know that must be stressful for Lou. So thank you for sticking through us, man. Thank you for not backing down from a pretty big
Wait, yeah. So,
issue that was presented.
sorry to kind of cut you off here. We had
Yeah,
a bit
please
of a
don't interrupt me,
last-minute
ever.
donation, $250 from Wicked AE. I can't see the message because I don't have the thing pulled up.
I
I'm
have this
screen
message
can.
pulled up here. It is a simple hi. So, hello, Wicked AE.
Well, hello.
Thank you so much for the donation. We are $70 away from 14,000. I think we can easily break that when we start up this stream tomorrow. So be here. I believe we're starting up at about 2:30 to kind of give a little bit of an intro again, and then head into our first activity. So I guess any final words from Irish Scream or the Bulldozer?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank everyone in Looster. Looster's been through a lot today, so drop your love in the chat for him.
Yeah.
He's really been doing a great job
Thank
in
you,
organizing this event and all the support he's had. So it's honestly great. Thanks everyone for showing up and supporting.
Yeah, almost 14,000. That's huge. Almost $14,000 because there's no number that would have been like too low. If the TF2 community came together and they're like, well, we can give you like $70, that still would have been like, wow. I would have been shocked that. Okay, well, I don't want to word it too. I don't want to make it seem like I'm too surprised, but regardless, the fact that we were able to do this is just incredible.
Scream, you have anything to say? Kind of end us up.
I think that's about it. We definitely have more tomorrow, so y'all definitely tune in. Tomorrow's definitely going to be really fun. It's going to be awesome seeing a lot of old players, old faces coming around.
All right, Ire, anything you want to say to end on?
I mean, you heard the man. Shoutouts to Lou. Shoutouts also to 24, who has been banging his head against the wall trying to get the servers to work the whole time.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, he's
And also last night. So yeah. And shout out also to Entropy. We ended up not losing his solution for casting, but he did put a lot of work into it. So yeah, shout out to him. And you better come by tomorrow. You better.
There's so many people that it would take, I think, like another half an hour to thank everybody. But we'll try to come up with some sort of a list.
One last one before I go. Recurse, I don't know if you're here, but he was working incredibly hard on the stream overlay, like this donation ticker that you see. It only works because of him, and also like just all this other stuff. He's our editor-in-chief, and we do love him dearly.
All right, well, I think we're gonna throw it to some music, just to play a little bit of music to end the stream on, and we will see you all here about 2:30 p.m. Eastern, 11:30 Pacific. For any other time zones outside of the U.S., I'm sorry, I do not know what those are, but we will be here around that time. Check out more information. I believe the URL is yomps.rgl.gg, just for more information on the brackets and for links to donate. So we will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in today.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep.